Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to a key day for bodyboarding today. It might be the day that we're crowning our last world champions. Paul, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, world champions, Fronton. I was just watching that highlights video over the years of this wave, and I swear there are some of those waves today.
Yeah.
Craziness. There is some craziness in the water today. That's for sure.
Yeah, there's a little bit of texture, a little bit of wind. I mean, we're completely aware of it, but it's super contestable, super surfable. And the thing, people, is that, forecast is not looking too bright for the upcoming days. Of course, we do have another week of waiting period, but we're trying to make the most out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're waiting for the riders to get in the water, and the heat number one of the men repecharge is ready to go. But first, we're going to see the highlights from the previous day of competition. I'm going to come back for that action. Don't go anywhere.
Here comes the
Well, I don't know about you, but that day was super good, and I really enjoyed the fourth day of competition. But today, the fifth, and Paul, I think we're ready to throw it to the water because all the athletes are there. We're going to be starting the rapid charge for the men.
All right. Let's hop into the water. Let's see who's out there. As you can see, there are some. This is Fronton. This is going to be some heart-pumping action. Some guys are going to be taking some heavy drops today.
I think so.
We have in red for the round 5, Heat 1 of the men's round. So we have Joaquin Soto from Chile in red, Brian Idoch from Morocco in yellow, Isaias Ravik in blue from Brazil, and finally Robin Legros from France, Reunion Iden in white. So I am looking for, as you can see, sets. There's swell. There's the influence from the wind coming from the northeast, which is combining with the swell from the west. So we're going to be having some various angled waves today. So there's definitely opportunities for some blasts and for some heavy pits. So
super accurate. I believe what you're saying is definitely something that we are going to see. We might see less barrels probably. That's what the specialists have been telling us. But for sure, that was a nice wave actually. And yeah, swell dropped a little bit. It's not as huge as it was yesterday. We came here early. The whole technical team decided that it wasn't really a good idea to start. Well, you know what? We have been told that the heat hasn't started yet. We start at 11:40. Thank you to our technical commission that came here to the booth and let us know. But yeah, what a day we have in our hands, people. I don't know if you guys notice or you guys are aware of what can happen today, but we might have a situation where we're going to be crowning our last world champions, because depending on what happens with Pierre, because today for sure round number the round number 6 of the men is going to be surfing. Right now we are in 5, which is a rapid charge. So yes, we're going to have round number 6, and if Pierre loses, maybe they don't know the heat hasn't started. Probably they're kind of confused. I think but yeah, because I saw Brahim trying to paddle to that one. But yeah, we haven't heard the horn, so it's not starting as of yet. But yeah, what intense moments. I mean, heavy burden for Pierre and also for Alexander Montes. They both need to win the event in order to be the next world champions in their divisions.
Right. And speaking of Pierre, when I got here this morning, on my way up here to the booth, I actually was speaking to him a little bit about these last couple of days, and he actually surfed yesterday in pretty massive, hectic conditions with his pal Luca. I guess it was just the both of them out in the water. And so I really wonder how, and also David Perez, big shout out to those three for handling the conditions yesterday. I really wonder how surfing massive fronton just yesterday, kind of wild, really wild, how that could influence him today. Today's a little bit more under control. That could help him with confidence-wise, knowing that yesterday, out of control, but still handling the situation. So he has his work cut out for him. He needs to win.
Yeah, same goes for Alexander. Alexander, he needs the points of the win as well as Pierre. So Michele Arriagada from Chile, he still has a big chance, although he has been eliminated. He was eliminated, unfortunately, on the previous day of competition, on day number 4. But yeah, he's got enough points in order to sit and wait. So we were having a word with him, and he's at home, but he's going to come here. He's going to sit at the athletes area and be ready in case, Alexander Montes loses. The trophy is going to be handed to him. And that had happened here many times. Last year, actually, Tanner also got it earlier than in the final. And it happens before as well with Jeff and Pierre. So yes, it's a thing that happens here in Fronton, because people remember it all depends on the points. And of course there's a math there, and depending on how much points every rider has and how much points are left is how it's decided. So I'm just gonna throw a quick update in Spanish for everyone that's tuning in. Para quienes están sintonizando de habla hispana, este es el 5º día de competencia, un día que puede pasar a los libros de historia del bodyboard. Hoy podríamos coronar a nuestros 2 campeones, es el penúltimo día de competencia. La situación es que tanto Alexander Montes, el canario, en junior, como Pierre-Louis Coste tienen que ganar el evento para poder recibir los puntos que necesitan y lograr el título. En el caso de Armídez Oliveres, él solo necesita pasar a la final, es decir, si Armídez pasa a la, o sea, si ganan semifinales y avanza a la final, él ya sería campeón mundial. No importa si Pierre se enfrenta con él a la final y lo gana. Gracias por ese gráfico. Y ese gráfico nos muestra las estadísticas de los enfrentamientos que han tenido Pierre y Armídez a lo largo de este tour. Y como ven, Armídez ha sido quien ha salido victorioso en esos enfrentamientos. Así que bueno, dos victorias frente a Pierre y una diferencia de los puntajes más altos y del puntaje promedio y también del puntaje total. Armídez ha dominado este año contra Pierre, así que tiene una gran posibilidad. Y bueno, luego en el caso de Miquel Herrera, el chileno, Miquel está bastante sólido con una buena sumatoria de puntos que le permite todavía tener la posibilidad de ser campeón mundial sin necesidad de llegar a la final o nada de eso. Ahí está Alexander Montes, que es el único que puede quitarle ese título a Michele y es el único de los 7 competidores que teníamos en posibilidad del título junior que queda en campeonato. Todos los demás fueron eliminados. Así que unas sensaciones espectaculares. Las cosas que se viven aquí en el Frontón son únicas. I'm saying that it's unique. Unique opportunities, unique sensations, unique experiences that we live here. Because, I mean, think about it. We started with 7 possible winners for the title in the junior men division, and check this out. Only 1 left in competition and 1 only in the contention.
Right, Bagel. It's so interesting. I mean, that's just how competitive this generation is between, with the junior men's under 18 division. 7 competitors going into this contest with the possibility, whereas with the men's, not so many, of course, in these final stages of the tour, with the possibility of winning the entire tour. So, and I mean, I imagine each year becoming more and more competitive for these juniors and just putting on the line. And as you have seen over the last few days of competition, the juniors, some of them who have graduated into the men's division this year, they have taken it smoothly. And that's a green light for our Heat.
Ok, oficialmente comienza el Heat. Ahora sí, son 25 minutos en esta ronda de repechaje. 25, y lo que les contamos es que hubo una mudanza en el formato y eso es debido a las condiciones que vamos a tener y una especie de condensación que se tuvo que hacer en el formato para poder proteger la seguridad de estos competidores. Ahora este repechaje va a ser de 4 hits de 4 competidores. Usualmente es de 8 hits de 2 competidores. Pero bueno, es la forma que se tuvo que hacer, es digamos una salida de emergencia para poder salvar el campeonato y lograr salir adelante. Recordando que si bien nosotros tenemos un periodo de espera largo, dependemos de las condiciones y las condiciones no se ven bien para los próximos días. Así que también hay que entender que tenemos el problema de las mareas. Acá no se puede correr con marea baja completamente.
All right, first wave. You have yellow up, looking for this right. Oh, but just couldn't get into it. Speaking of tides and whatnot, it's very interesting. Today's wind is, to call it easy instead of going into detail about angles and things, it's a northeast wind. Most breaks, when it's a northeast wind or whatever wind, it's going to be either offshore. Oh, here we have Pierre staring it out there, deciding what his game plan is going to be for today. He has to pass today. He
has to keep advancing. There's no other choice for Pierre. Last year he was in the same situation, and he was in the same situation. The year one that I was trying to double check that, but I remember it. I don't know if it was for the first or the second title. He was in the same situation and he got it. So we'll see. We have a very professional and very focused Pierre Coste this year. what he did in Sintra was really was a performance of a champion. So there is a chance for him, but also, thinking about Armide being so comfortable, just needing to advance to the final. It's an amazing, amazing achievement for someone so young, and also for Canary Islands. So I'm telling you, we are having a very unique experience here, one that we haven't seen, and this is the beauty of the World Tour. Every year is a surprise. Every year you have different things and, unexpectable results, and situations. It looks like, no one has taken any wave. It looks like the waves are a little bit more to the right. What's your take?
All right, comes down to that wind with that northeast wind, and this being like a horseshoe type of respot. When the wave turns, it's actually usually there's always going to be a piece, a part of the wave, which is actually going to be offshore to a certain extent. So as you're going to see at the bottom of your screen on some of these right-handers, when they turn at the end, they're actually going to look offshore, which makes sense because it is a horseshoe. So even if you have a northeast wind, which is slightly textured from the start, as a wave comes in and hits these curves, they're actually going to become offshore, giving opportunities.
First blood of the heat is Brahim Idush, and not able to find anything there. Bueno, la situación está un poco complicada y ahí viene una ola para Isaías Rabik también. Y una ola más para Robin.
Here we are, Robin looking for a section, some local knowledge with the air reverse punt, and I was mentioning, this is a horseshoe wave. There is cross wave, side wave, and the wind may look not too good at the beginning, but as the wave comes in and turns, it catches that northeast wind and actually can hook up to create more potential for points and ramps.
Yeah, that was really good from Robin. I don't know what Isaias did on his first wave, but yeah, Brahim didn't do much on his first wave. And remember, people, if you want to check everything that is happening, you can go to the IBC World Tour and check the scores right there. So available for you. We are in day number 5. It's an amazing day of competition. First blood here. First wave for Joaquin Soto. He's taking off on that one. Joaquin, un invert. Very well executed. Way to start things for Joaquin.
Excellent job. And, maybe when you're watching the video just prior to the heat beginning, you were thinking maybe at home, what is this? Well, what are they going to really do on this kind of day? Well, look at this. Within the first 5 minutes, we already have an air reverse and an invert.
That's right.
Right. So this northeast wind really helping for these end sections for guys to pause, put on the brakes, wait, get some speed, and blast.
One people important to tell you, because I said it in Spanish, we have a condensed format from now on. We had to do it because of, to prevent riders from, surfing in tough conditions. So safety is first, and the forecast is not looking bright for the upcoming days, although we still have one more week in the waiting period. It's not looking nice. So we had to run today, and we had to condense to a 4-man heats and 4 heats for this repecharge round, which was intended to be a man-on-man, 8 heats. And it's it's what it has to be done. This has been done in the past in many events. And also with the juniors, we condensed the quarterfinals, and instead of 4 heats of 2-man heat, we will have 2 heats of 4.
Here we have a replay of Yellow's first one, but nothing really panned out for him at the end.
And this is the last of Robin, and actually a total make.
And Red looking for the section, and with that hook, with the wind at the end, blowing offshore, was able to find a ramp for an invert. So, as you were mentioning, some representation there.
Well, I've been told a lot of Canarians are going to come today with flags. It's been I saw a video of Armides Oliveira's dad asking every person in the island to come and support Armide today with a flag. And Pierre also has a big support of his French boogie crew. A large number of competitors.
Here we have Yellow stalling, looking for a ramp on the left, getting a roll off of it. and nothing else. From the beginning, I thought maybe it would have enough space for him to find a lip there, but not quite.
All right, so one more wave here. This is Isaías Rabik. He goes to try to go for the barrel, but goes for a very good roll there. So good exchange between all of them. Isaías got a 3.75 on his first wave. And Roin got a 5.25. And Joaquin Soto, he got a 2.75. And here he comes again.
All right, Joaquin looking for this right, reading it, waiting. Roll. Nice. Let's see if he can find one more lip. Into a backflip arse combination style looking one, and almost came out with that one as well. So a couple of maneuvers, and the second one even bigger than the first one.
Yeah, no, good exchange there between these riders. They're starting, things. It took them a little bit to, find themselves in this place. It's, it's a tricky condition, and actually Brahim, it's Nah, he's fine there. Actually, the good thing here is that current drags you to the channel. So, well, I mean, he'll gonna get out of there for sure. But you know how it looks in there, huh? You in here looks easy, but when you are in that specific spot, it's so frightening. But yeah, no, I mean, he's fine. It's Brahimi douche, come on.
Yeah. Oh, here we have Blue into a backflip. All right, completed. It looked complete to me. Landed, kept going, and scooped out. So, bunch of maneuvers.
Muy buena intercambio. Bueno, tenemos bastantes olas que están esperando para ser punteadas. Si se lo perdieron, estamos en el repechaje. Última opción de todos estos riders. Solo 2 avanzan. Son hits de 4 personas. Con 25 minutos, solo 2 de las principales olas de las más punteadas son las que cuentan. Y hoy vamos a continuar hasta que podamos, gente. Hoy vamos a ver los juniors. Hoy podemos coronar campeón mundial, dependiendo qué pase. Es un día clave. Así que ayúdennos a compartir, ayúdenle a la gente a saber. Hay 2 canarios con posibilidad de ser campeones mundiales en sus categorías. Hay un francés y hay un chileno también con capacidad de ser campeón mundial. Todo depende de cómo se vayan dando los resultados. Es un día clave para el bodyboard. Y si estás en Gran Canaria, no pierdas tiempo, vente para acá porque vale la pena, realmente.
All right, so we have some scores on the board. We have Isaiah Zaravik in first, and in blue-red, Joaquin in second. Robin looking just for us anything pretty much to boost him up into second place, just looking for a 0.9 or higher. And finally, Brahim in fourth in yellow, looking for a 3.8 to push him into second. So I am, to be honest, and maybe even the riders to a certain extent, maybe they even prefer this whole 4-man heat, because sometimes it's just 2 men, and these conditions, you end up waiting and waiting and waiting. Muscles getting colder.
Yeah.
Whereas, as we have seen, there's many opportunities for ramps, but maybe with just 2 people, they wouldn't be finding all these ramps. So this additional couple of guys in your heat can actually be the push that you need in order to pass your heat.
I believe so too. It's important to try to build those scores. In the case of Joaquin, check this out. I mean, he has a 3.40 and a 2.75. So check this out. One more wave here for heat leader Isaías Rabik. Nice invert. He landed there in the flats. Waves are fading a little bit, and of course, the scores are not too high, people, because the judges we actually got here at 8. So we have been watching the waves since very early this morning.
Here we have a replay of Blue on his right, waiting, going for it. If it threw just one moment earlier, he could have gotten a more of a blast on that, a more vertical hit. But he did what he had to do, got the invert, landed it, got some points up.
Bueno, esa es la última ola de Rabik. Vamos a ver otra ola más aquí. Es Joaquín Soto, a ver si logra conseguir algo. Una rampa, va por una mezcla entre res y backflip, pero bonito, combina con un giro. Joaquín, que está haciendo también muy buen trabajo tratando de construir esos scores con 2 scores no muy altos, tiene que tener mucho cuidado. Robin Legro solo necesita un 0.90. Yo creo que Joaquín va a cambiar una de sus notas ahora después de esa ola y va a tener un poco más de tranquilidad en ese segundo puesto. Sin embargo, las puntuaciones están muy justas, muy pegadas, y este es el momento que ellos deben tratar de prender los motores y buscar cambiar y construir esa sumatoria lo más rápido posible.
Right. So, these ramps, this is a subpar type of fronton day, but with this win, with this shape, as you can see, we have already air reverses, backflips, inverts, rollos, and some little barrels. So, and this is a subpar day. So, when it comes to practice, repetition, these guys who live here, they are very lucky, very fortunate to be able to practice hitting these lips all year round, because as long as you have a little bit of that west component, with this wind that's not hurricane level winds at all, they're going to be able to find ramps. And just prior to starting up today, I had a quick look at La Wancha from far distance, which is right down the coast a little bit, and that wave actually works at low tide as well, and there was a little crowd out there. So low tide, high tide, Gáldar has it.
For sure. All right, so last wave of Joaquín Soto was a 4.25, and yes, he did increase his total, but still not too comfortable. Robin Legro's a very dangerous contender in any stage of competition. He actually eliminated Pierre-Louis Cos last year, prevent him from getting that third title, so he is capable of doing that 2.40. Check this out, and actually taking off on this one. 2.40, 2.40 necesita este chico, va por un backflip rápido, a ver si está el 2.40 ahí, y peligrosos momentos estaba diciendo para Joaquín, porque los scores están muy pegados, muy justos, y también Brahim, ¿no? Brahim es muy capaz también, así que 2 puestitos nada más en esta ronda, difícil momentos.
Right, so Robin has these lefts on lockdown. He knows these lefts better than most, I believe. I feel like ever since moving here, living here, he has been studying these lefts, lots of repetition, lots of time in the water. So him finding a lip like this just to hit, not so surprising, because he understands these very well. And Robin with that last wave with a 3.35, that's enough to push him into second place now, which puts Joaquin and Brahim still in third and fourth. Joaquin looking for a 4.36 to move up, and Brahim looking for a 6.25 to get into that second place, and in order to move into round 6. So with just over slightly 10 minutes left, things are going to start heating up even more, a little bit more pressure for these riders to be able to score the points they need to move on in this competition.
Así es, hubo cambio de situación. La última ola de Robin le dio esa segunda posición. Y aquí viene otra vez Robin conocedor del frontón. A ver si consigue algo, una ola más pequeña. No se le pone, no consigue nada. Robin tampoco está cómodo. Joaquín solo necesita un 4.36 para volver a esa segunda posición. Brahim, un poco más complicado, pero no imposible. Está buscando un 6.25. A ver, Joaquín tratando también ahí. La prioridad la tiene Isaías, que es el que está ganando el hit. Y ahí va Clemón, lo dejo.
All right, so making the infamous, the famous walk down the staircase. I remember Fronton before the stairs with the ropes, things like this. Guys getting hurt, trying to come inside, and instead of having stairs to be crawling up, that was me. Oh, we have Joaquin on the right. Oh, but it just didn't turn enough. So, Fronton ages ago was a different entrance. I feel like it's a little like Pipeline. I remember when Pipeline actually has a little staircase in front of it now. Fronton with development, with more support by the ayuntamiento, things like this. Staircase put in, making it easier for riders and spectators to watch. Where Brahim
Midush here, finally nailing a maneuver. So yes, I think for sure that's going to be more than the 1 point ride as a backup score, and probably even more than the 2.35. And mainly, I believe it's going to be his first score. We'll see, but a 6.25 is definitely not there for the Moroccan. The only Moroccan that we have now in competition here in this event, and one that has done a very good job this year with, in the rankings. It's part of the 2024 World Tour rankings at this point, but remember, everything it's going to change after this event. Isaías.
On the left, going for the barrel. Let's see if he can make it through, but it just seemed like there was a little curtain lip combination that just caught his rail.
Ahí viene Joaquín Soto, consigue un rolo, está bien, es lo básico que se necesita. A ver si logra mejorar un poco ese 340, ¿no? Que es su score de respaldo. Busca un 4.36, no sé si se lo den, depende de los jueces. Esperamos 2 notas, la de Isaías que no debe tener mucho valor, mucha influencia. Y esperamos la nota de Joaquín Soto a ver si le alcanza para poder tomar la segunda posición de vuelta. Son 7 minutos que quedan.
Here we have a replay of Brahim's right, stalling, looking for a lip to hit, got through. And blue on the left, as we had just seen, just didn't make it out.
And last for Joaquin.
The last one of Joaquin with an excellent roll out. So some riders increased their scores. Some didn't really change their scores with that little exchange there. But Brahim still in fourth, but just looking for a 4.31. Let's see if that may change, though, in order to waste. I don't think if that may change, looking for a little bit more to jump into second. We still have Isaias in first and blue, Robin in second, but that, as we just mentioned, that may change as well. We have a set coming in. As you can see, there's that west influence coming from the left side of our screen, as well as the remaining trade wind swell coming from the right-hand side of the screen. So creating these peaks, and sometimes there's double peaks to come in. So these riders are really trying to decipher which ones to go for.
All right, so one more wave here. Brahim Idouche is just risking everything. This is the Brahim Idouche we know, zero fear, and his previous wave was actually, yes, like we said, his best wave. It was a 4.30. And I just love to see, how they are professional, and they know bodyboarding is about that. It's about, check this out. He's trying to get, I think, out of the impact.
Here we have a replay of his wave. Oh, double up, pulled in, and it just had that bit at the end, so it didn't really give him a chance to come out through the exit. All right, so scores-wise, Brahim probably not going to really improve his score there. So still, Isaias in first in blue, Joaquin in red in second. Robin looking for a 5.01 to move into second. He's currently in third. And finally, Brahim, I believe he'll probably still be looking for a 5.96 or their whereabouts in order to pull into second. So we have just over slightly 5 minutes more to go in this heat.
Hubo cambio de situación. La última ola, Joaquín Soto, fue un 6. Y claro, tomó de vuelta la segunda posición. Buen trabajo para el chileno. Con un año también muy bueno para Joaquín Soto, tal vez su mejor año, de hecho, en competencia en el Tour Mundial, quedando segundo en su casa, en Iquique. Muy buen trabajo, pero Robin aquí, 5.01.
All right, stalling, looking for a little hit at the end. Let's see if he finds something. But it just didn't work out on that one. I thought maybe there might be a little swing at the end. As you can see, he was turning his board, coming towards the camera, actually, in order to really keep up his speed, but unfortunately not. But still, quite a bit of time left. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Many things can happen. As we can see, Fronton is a very consistent wave, short periods, which means more waves per minute.
That's right. All right, so change of situation. Joaquín Soto, it's getting his second spot again, and here's coming in this one. Vamos a ver una más para Joaquín. Sabe que tiene que darlo todo, va por ese backflip. Uno clásico de Joaco, que se lo sabe de memoria, creo que lo puede hacer con los ojos cerrados y probablemente consiga algo más que el 4.25, y ahora sí podría darle un poco más de tranquilidad en el segundo lugar. Robin, que no había encontrado nada todavía, parece que Brahim, qué pena. All right, so it looks like Brahim got an injury. I believe I'm seeing something in the back of his head. Such an unfortunate thing. Is this last year? Brahim also got hurt here in his leg, actually, in his knee, and he hurt his head. Parece que Brahim Idouche lamentablemente se lastimó la cabeza. Es que fue una ola bien complicada. Qué pena.
Right, it looks like I'm not sure if it's with the reef or with his board fins, but it looked like, he's holding the back of his head, and that's a dangerous area to hit your head. The back of the head is where it's happened to me, where you have a small blackout. I had been at Pipeline years ago on a big double up one, and let's see if he can turn that. Almost Robin, almost was able to turn that around. So Raheem, what
an unfortunate thing. It's I think those are the riders from the next heat getting ready. I think the beach announcer is telling them to get out of the of the competition area, but that's a normal thing that happens a lot. You get a little time in advance to paddle out, and sometimes you have this urge to be as close as possible from to be in a good position when the next heat starts. But yeah, Joaquín Soto, que acaba de tomar la primera posición con su última bola, 5.90 le dieron y recibe esta primera posición, y ahora Isaías está buscando un 6.15. Bueno, ha sido un hit muy bueno en donde cada rider de verdad ha dado todo y cada rider ha luchado fuerte. Isaías está viendo la situación ahí. 6.15 es lo que Isaías Revique está necesitando para poder avanzar, y Robin un 5.76, y lamentablemente Brahim se retira de competencia, yo creo. I think Brahim it's out of competition.
Right, so we have another right up, another one of Joaquin on the right into a backflip arse into a little roll at the end. So combinations there for him on that ride. Let's see if that can actually improve on his 11.9 total right now. And with 1 minute 15, we have Blue looking for this wave. I was speaking to Nelson Mora, of course, our OG of Fronton, earlier today about how sometimes with this pressure and these types of conditions, big things can happen at the end out of desperation.
I think so too.
So we here have a situation with Robin, last year's finalist.
Yeah.
And he is on the brink of being eliminated. 50 seconds left. But these are the times when people roll that dice and go for things that maybe they wouldn't normally go for.
I agree with you, and this is also the case of Fronton, which is a wave of consequence that allows you to push your limits. And check this out, you call it. Let's see if Robin Negros can get back that second position, the possibility of qualifying, of keep advancing. I don't see that there. Let's see. Goes for the roll. It's no, I don't know. I think he's getting out, and he knows it. You see the expression of his head. His head. 5.76 is what he needs to get that second position. I have to say kudos on Joaquin Soto, because he did an amazing job. Fought till the end and actually got a better score, a 6, and solid in the first position. Waiting for that last score of Robin Legros. We don't know if it's going to be change of situation, but yeah, we can't really wait, people. So we're gonna throw it. It's actually not enough. It's a 2.65. So official results is Joaquin Soto and Isaías Rabik advancing to the next heat. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna continue right after this.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back, everyone out there in our audience, to the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King competition. So as you can see in our last heat, there's already been some air reverses, backflips, barrels. We're going to check on how Brim is doing with his injury to his head. So injuries as well. This is Fronton. This is hectic conditions. But we're going to be jumping right into the water, right into Heat 2. Nelson, take it away.
There we go. Ahí tenemos en la siguiente ronda, en el Heat number 2, round number 5. Edan Capdeville in red, Clement Lodelo in yellow, Guilherme Tamega in azul, and el australiano Anthony Miller in white. Antes había dado un golpito ahí en la izquierda Brahim. Y bueno, esperemos que esté bien. Le cerró una izquierdita y ahí parece que hay algo de fondo, pero engaña el viento, ¿eh? Ahí hay poco fondo, está la marea vacía todavía y hay un poquito de tamaño. Así que no se tiene que confiar mucho porque sigue habiendo poca agua.
Right, speaking of a little bit of water, low tide, heavy conditions, we have guys here in this lineup who are accustomed to these conditions. One of the original bodyboarders accustomed to conditions like this. We have Tamega in blue, who already had put up a score with a 5 on his first wave during our commercial break.
Yep.
And so he is actually in the lead right now at this point, with Clement in second in yellow. So conditions, difficult ones, heavy ones, as you had just seen with that barrel there. So, but we have Anthony Miller, all these guys very capable in heavy conditions.
Sí, todos ellos están ahí. Mira, ahí vemos el replay. And that is the first one, Guilherme Tamega. A really nice drop, take off, and then he tried to go in a barrel. He do a small barrel, and it is the 5 point, and that is the last one on Clement with a clean roll on the left. And he go out. Como decías antes, la estrategia, ahí vemos, perdón, licra roja con un rolito y raspadito de Edan Capdeville, que era su primera ola, pero bueno, no consigue finalizarlo. Estos días al final pues tienes que cogerte no tienes que esperar creo tanto la buena ola, sino esperar rascar 2 olitas abajo, asegurarte una puntuación más o menos y después si quieres esperar una buena ola. Porque no está muy claro, es difícil estar en el sitio, ¿eh?
Oh, we have Clement on the left, hoping for a section, and into a nice invert. Very styled, laid out invert right into the channel. He's happy with that.
Sí,
he's gotta be.
Ya vemos la primera de Anthony Miller con ese invertidito que lo deja por detrás. Vamos a tener algunas olitas que vienen de norte. Y esas son interesantes porque te vienen el componente norte y el oeste. Y esas son las que te van a dejar correr y ejecutar alguna maniobra que te despegue de la ola, ¿no? Estos días tienes que estar esperando más hacia el norte. Ese tipo de olas que siempre te viene el codo del norte. Y cuando se te cruza con la del oeste vas a poderte hacer alguna buena maniobra ahí. Pero no hay muchos en esta manga, muchos conocedores. Pero bueno, vemos el último invertido de Clement Lodeo, que lo pone en primera posición con un 7.
Right, with a 7 for Clement with that invert. So he is in the lead right now. And as Nelson was just mentioning about these hooks, yeah, these codos in Spanish, these hooks coming at the end, as you had also seen with Tamega's wave as well, the barrel. In the beginning, didn't look too much, and then it formed up. Clement's replay on this left, forming up with that invert, and right at the end section, as it turns, it really looks like offshore. Whereas in the beginning of the wave, it looks onshore, but with that kind of like turning sensation in Fronton, oh my gosh, it is Saturday, guys. Look at that. People are all up in here already. Family, dogs, you guys get up here.
Sí,
we could be crowning for the first time a Canarian bodyboarder for the men's tour ever.
Exactamente, Paul. Aquí está la gente que viene a animar a Armides, que puede programarse por primera vez un canario campeón del circuito mundial. Está toda la afición con él. Y bueno, depende de que Pierre, que es el francés que opta por el otro título, permanezca en la competición. Necesita ganar el campeonato Pierre para poderse proclamar campeón. Así que está la cosa muy interesante, no se vayan. Recuerden que estamos en la repesca, la ronda número 5. Aquí están las personas que no pasaron la ronda 4. Y aquí está
Ethan Capdeville on red, looking for a section, but just didn't catch that little end hook there. So no real points for him on that one. But we're only 19 minutes into this, 25-minute heat. So there's still a lot of time, lots of waves to be caught.
Y ahí tenemos las mangas, eso como le estaba diciendo, son ahora la repesca, son mangas de 25 minutos y pasan los 2 primeros. Esos 2 primeros se juntarán con los ganadores de la ronda, los que ganaron la ronda 4 y se cruzarán ahí, que es donde están esperando Pierre Luis Costés, que pasó primero en su manga, si mal no recuerdo. Pierre está esperando y Armides creo que entra en esta round 5, si no me falla la memoria. Y bueno, está entrando alguna serie. olas tenemos. Componente de viento es noreste, es el típico viento aquí de Gáldar, es el viento al que más expuesto está. Y como bien decía Paul antes, si vemos cuando empieza la ola está un poquito onshore, pero cuando viene el codo del oeste, le da un poco de offshore. Esas son las...
Here we have Ethan once again on the right, waiting. Oh, nice section, waited just in time for that roll. Nice rounded roll there. Very good job, Ethan.
Muy inteligente ahí, eso es lo que estaba hablando antes. Al final tienes que cogerte una olita, asegurarte un rolo e intentar buscar unas dos maniobras que te puedan rascar una ola mediocre con un 5 y ya después intentar esperar si quieres, pero la estrategia de hoy creo que... And now, we are in the left with Clement Lodeo, the leader of the Heat, with the IRS. For sure, he's going to improve his last score, but we will see. And Guillermo Tamayo is waiting also for another score.
I just wanted to make clear that actually in this round, Pierre and Armidas had already passed round 6.
Okay.
So we are in round 2 of Heat 5. Heat 2 of round 5. We're going to have 2 more heats around 5, and then I believe jumping into round 6 or juniors. We'll have to see how the conditions go.
Exacto, como bien dice, al final Pierre y Armide ya han pasado la ronda 6 y son los que están esperando a las ganadoras de esta ronda. Así que bueno, veremos después si vamos con Junior o con Men, dependiendo de cómo vaya yendo la marea, las condiciones. Siempre intentamos, siempre la organización intenta tirar a los Juniors en el momento más seguro, ¿no? Del baño, más llenita. Y vemos a Anthony Miller.
We have him on the left, scooping in, going for a little air 4, but just didn't throw enough. But he's still going on that wave. He's still going. Throwing a little reverse. So, Tamega with the roll, but just out the back.
Yeah, he's not happy with that, but he's close to the spot, so he's paddling quick and trying to get another one.
I think this would actually be a great time to possibly jump into who is actually helping everything and putting this all together for this year's 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King Challenge. So, quick shout out to our sponsors, Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto de la Isla Europea de Deporte, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de Mi Vida, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, and Cerveza Corona. We have red on red going left.
Dan Capdeville is breaking a little bit just to try to hit the lip, but it's not a good left. And now, y los colaboradores también tenemos a Mercedes-Benz Océano, que es una marca de Lanzarote, aquí en Gran Canaria, Red Bull y Munchitos. Muchas gracias a todos ellos por el apoyo y hacer que este campeonato sea posible.
All right, thank you so much to our sponsors and partners for helping us put this together. And Tamega, I thought he had a quick look at that right, but decided against it finally.
Y bueno, cuando quedan 15 minutitos, estamos esperando la última puntuación de Capdeville, que obtuvo un 6 con ese... No sé si estoy seguro si fue el rolo o está esperando por la puntuación del rolo. Guillermo Tamea, que tiene un 5, necesita un backup un poquito mejor. Tiene un 1.60 con esa derechita que intentó, pero no se pudo cuadrar nada. Y Anthony Miller, la sorpresa de este campeonato, el jovencito de tan solo 16 añitos de Australia, que la verdad que el segundo día de competición, que estaba la cosa seria aquí con el componente norte, nos deja todo boquiabierto.
We have Ethan Capdeville looking for another left. Let's see if it could do something, but just didn't have enough wall on that initial part of the left to do anything. I think he's really hoping for a quick barrel or a backflip or something with that lip, but just didn't work out for him.
Exacto, Paul, como tú bien dices, Ethan es capaz ahí de hacerse cualquier olita con un backflip. Por detrás tienes que a veces intentar, viene como una contraola, tienes que pasar esa contraola y a veces se te monta otra vez otra ola y te da lugar para una buena maniobra, pero tienes que intentarlo. O sea, no se ve muy claro cuando estás adentro, así que yo creo que lo está haciendo bien y alguna seguro que se le va a quedar.
Look at that water clarity, guys. You know what that means? If you have water clarity like that, you have a sunny day. Make it up here today. Come up here with your family, your kids, your dog, everything.
Ahí vamos a la izquierdita de Clement Lodeo, apurando ahí en esa izquierda que no era fácil de bajar, pero no le da tiempo para golpearle el labio y se queda solo en una bajadita que no creo que sume mucha puntuación. Y vemos ahí cómo está el riff, ahí pueden apreciar en esas tomas poca agua que hay. Recordemos que hoy está llena a las 3 de la tarde.
Here we have Tamega on the right, looking for this to form up, coming up with a big roll and just landed right back into the foam ball. But that was a great attempt on that one.
Tamega style, ahí vemos al Rolo a lo más estilo Tamega con las patas abiertas. Tengo muchos muy buenos recuerdos de su primera vez que vino aquí con un buggy, creo que era rojo, un día del norte, glassy, y nos dejó un par de maniobras así de ese estilo en la izquierda. No se lo pensaba, un surfing. La verdad que por algo ha ganado 25 títulos mundiales, o sea, campeonatos. 25 campeonatos mundiales ha ganado, ni nada más ni nada menos.
Oh my goodness. Yes, monster there in the history of bodyboarding. So, as of right now, we have Clement in yellow winning this heat so far. He had it was an invert. Yes, a beautiful invert with that 7 score. Ethan Capdeville in red in second, looking for a 5.01 to move into Clement's first position. We have Tamega, who's looking now for 2.51 to move into second. And finally, Anthony Miller, who has come a long ways, I believe 16 years old, from Australia, from the Sydney area, looking for a 5.61 to move into second. And still, we have 24 minutes, so the heat is just halfway. So we still have a lot of opportunities, many opportunities for these riders.
Sí, o sea, todavía quedan 12 minutitos de manga, puede pasar de todo, hay oportunidades para todos. Y Anthony Miller que viene hacia izquierdita, hacia derecha, no. Recuerden, para los que no están familiarizados con este deporte, las puntuaciones, cada manga es distinta, cada día es distinta. Cada distinto, y ahí vemos a Anthony Miller con esa derechita que se le puede quedar el codo, busca ahí ese aerotrompito que se queda por detrás, muy buen estilo, pero no es fácil de ejecutar esa maniobra y plantearla por delante, así que bueno, buen intento, pero no creo que puntúe mucho. Y lo que les iba diciendo, lo que puede ser un 7, un invertido de un 7 en esta manga, para los que no estén familiarizados, no digan, oh, el otro día uno se hizo un tubazo y le pusieron. Cada manga es distinta, los jueces tienen que mirar las condiciones, cómo empieza el campeonato, las posibilidades que hay. Hoy la verdad hacerse un aerotrompo, un RBC está bastante complicado, entonces yo creo que van a valorar mucho esas maniobras, pero tienen que interpretarlo por separado. No pueden comparar con otros días ni nada de eso.
Right, I was just watching Anthony's last wave with the air forward attempt, and comparing it to the Canarian riders, I can tell just on that ride so clearly the line that guys like you take is a little different on waves like that. And so while Anthony came out, how would you say, maybe a little too horizontal when coming up for the dip, whereas you guys with your experience coming up and hitting it more vertical. So as you can see, I know it looks vertical, but his initial line was a little bit more horizontal, and that just blows him off the back of the wave, where if he had taken a line more from under, coming more vertical.
And now Clement Lodelo with a big, huge backflip, and he landed. It was so easy to land. You can see how strong is the foam after him. And
and we have Ethan on the right, going for another clean roll, exiting that right on.
Sí, los chicos están haciendo muy buen trabajo ahí. Las condiciones, decirles que no son nada fáciles. La corriente, hay viento, posiblemente las puntuaciones no se escuchen desde dentro. Es uno de esos días que competir está complicado, y más en un sitio que no conoces. Así que bueno, vamos a aprovechar que ahí, ahora que no vienen series, que está esperando nuestra compañera Begoña para hacer la entrevista. Así que vamos a ello.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Joaquin Soto, winner of the first heat of the day. Super difficult for you, but you had a very good year, and you were in the repercharge. So tell the world, how was it?
Sí, en verdad, acá en repechaje fue muy complicado, fue un golpe bajo en realidad. Encima que esta ola es de mis favoritas del tour, es una ola de roca, muy parecida a casa, un poco más mutado, pero nada, fue un golpe bajo en realidad. Me estuve concentrando, cambiando la mentalidad más que nada, y para poder entrar a este hit a darlo todo, y gracias a Dios así fue.
Boy said actually to fall in repercharge was a little bit of a low punch for him. He had a lot of expectations. He loved this wave. It looks a little bit similar at home in Iquique. Of course, this is way bigger or stronger, but he had to rethink and get his mental game in place, so he got the chance to advance. Right now, we have a Chilean, we have Michele, who might be a world champion in the junior division. And what's happening in Chile in terms of bodyboarding?
En realidad este es un momento súper importante para nuestro deporte allá en Chile, que es un campeón un campeón mundo junior, que el último fue Nelson Flores, que ha sido un representante muy bueno en realidad, que nada que decir de él, tuvo un desempeño en junior muy bueno. Y así lo estamos viendo con Miquele, que también es de su mismo sector de allá. Entonces para nosotros es muy importante que salga campeón y en realidad estamos todos muy emocionados de ver que Miquele salga campeón, así que estamos todos expectantes acá en el frontón viendo todas las mangas para ver que ojalá Chile salga campeón.
Y una extra motivación para ti, ¿o no?
Sí, también una motivación, en realidad siempre ha sido motivante ver a los niños chicos cómo están surfeando. En realidad yo me reflejo mucho en ellos cuando yo salía a competir, así que muy feliz de Miquel en realidad y de todos los que están compitiendo.
Well, for him to see that Michele Arriagada has a very good chance to become the next world champion in the junior men division is super motivational, super inspirational as well. Last time they have that in Chile was with Nelson Flores back in 2017, and he thinks that it's a very good moment for bodyboarding, especially in the juniors, and it's super inspirational for him to see the sport growing in his country. ¿Quieres mandarle un saludo a alguien?
Sí, quiero agradecer a mi sponsor, Erizo Surfran, Erizo Store. Quiero agradecer también a mi madre, que ha sido una pieza fundamental para mi desarrollo en este deporte. Un saludo a mi novia que me está apoyando, a mi hermana que también me acompañó, me vino a hacer el aguante, mi amigo, a toda la gente que está apoyando en realidad y me manda mensajes, y a todos los que están apoyando en Red de Chile, así que nada, esto es por usted.
Felicitaciones, Joaquín, mucha concentración. Hoy se vuelve a surfear, así que tranquilito, congratulations. Back to you guys.
Very excellent job, Joaquin. And during this interview, we already had some action with some waves with Anthony's invert completed, pushing him into third place. We also had Clement maneuver. So as we can see on the scoreboard right now, we're waiting for another wave of Clement. Let's see if that can push him up even more. We'll see. But he's in first right now. We have Ethan in red.
And now we can see the last invert of Anthony Miller. It was a nice invert. He landed. It's hard to land the invert there. And then the last of Tamega that he can made it. It closed out. So he's looking for a second score. Good one. And the last backflip also of Clement Lodeo that is surfing really nice.
All right. So another look at his invert. So, we have a red. Oh, but I don't think it did too much. I don't think that one really worked out for Ethan.
No, esa derechita no le ha funcionado a Ethan. Está buscando las derechas, pero estos días es complicado porque quieres coger la del norte, pero la ola te viene con una contraolita pequeñita que tienes que cogerla justo ahí. Si te deja la contraola por detrás es difícil después coger la línea de la ola. Entonces, muy difícil posicionarse ahí. Hay viento, tu cuerpo hace de vela, te está empujando siempre hacia la izquierda. Tienes que tirar más hacia el pico, hacia la derecha, pero es complicado estar ahí. Es muy complicado, no es un pico definido, y menos si no conoces la ola. Incluso difícil para los locales, no me puedo imaginar para ellos.
Oh, right. The local experience definitely helps on days like this. This is your more so like a typical wind sort of day. So being used to catching these little sidewinders, these little ones from the north, and then making sure you have enough wall on the right in order to come up to hit it. So as you can notice, maybe Ethan's last wave just didn't have enough wall, to really do anything with that lip. So, but
it is what it is. Y aquí vemos a Anthony Miller que está buscando esa izquierdita para hacerse, pero lo hemos visto muy polivalente al chiquito este australiano, tanto de izquierda como de derecha, pero creo que tira más hacia las izquierdas, le gustan bastante más, yo creo que se sienta más cómodo, y a medida que vaya llenando la marea es cuando se van a empezar a quedar. Recordemos que le falta solo un 5.55 para colocarse segundo, tiene la ola del invertido, 6.20, quedan 4 minutos 30 y aquí puede pasar de todo. Está saliendo el sol aquí en Gáldar, está la gente muy animada. Está la gente en las redes preguntando si se hace el campeonato, si no, sí, estamos en directo aquí, chicos, vénganse, anímense. Sábado, hay colorcito fresco, vénganse para acá, hombre.
All right, we're going to be up here all day today. Tide is going up. I believe high tide might be around 3:30 or so. So tide coming up and tide returning back down. So we'll be here continuing on with this action. Let's see, we have some waves rolling through. See if there are any takers. We have Tameg on the far left-hand side of the screen in blue making his way back out. And with just 3 minutes, 40 seconds left, we have some scores. So we have Anthony in third right now, looking for a 5.55, very doable. He got a 6.2 on that last invert. And we're speaking about Anthony's maybe preference for lefts a little bit. He did try to do an air forward on the right, and just for a little, I don't know if you want to call it miscalculation, but just reading the wave just a little bit differently, wasn't able to complete it. And that could have been the difference between him being where he is now or being in second place.
Exacto, y ahí creo que está tomando también, él tiene prioridad, Anthony Miller, así que yo creo que está esperando su olita, lo está haciendo bien. Y aquí Ethan Capdeville, que está también en segunda posición, esa derechita, a ver si se le queda.
Going back up into a backflip and turning it around. Right, I saw that gray bottom of his board, which means it was a extended backflip. With that section, that was a great.
Fue muy bueno, así hizo muy bien el voto, lo marcó, lo ejecutó perfecto. Ahí en la recepción a lo mejor tardó un poquito en girar, pero no creo que le quiten mucha puntuación. Yo creo que le va a dar una puntuación.
Here we have replay stalling coming behind. Look at that wind. It starts off onshore and then it blows offshore as it turns. And as it turns, he's turning too in the air and just pulling it back into a nice backy. Nice backflip there and holding on. He disappeared for just a millisecond. I was like, oh, maybe not, but he pulled it out.
Sí, probably he's gonna improve his other, and yeah, now it's 6.60, so now Anthony Miller needs a 6.41 to get the second position, and there is 2 minutes remaining. So, estamos viendo unas manguitas interesantes, están exprimiendo bastante la ola para las condiciones que hay, lo están haciendo muy bien. Y recordarles que las condiciones cuando están así es muy difícil estar en el sitio. Ahí se ve la calidad de los riders. Están haciendo muy buen trabajo. Felicitaciones para todos ellos. Y no se muevan de aquí porque las siguientes mangas van a estar muy interesantes. Ahí está todavía Anthony Miller esperando solita. Paciente. Paciente, pero tiene que llegar. O sea, tienes que esperar. Te queda 1 minuto y 20. ¿Qué haces? Te vas abajo, coges una. No puedes. Necesitas una ola de 6.40. Así que tienes que esperar que te venga una buena ola para poder ejecutar una buena maniobra y llegar a la puntuación.
Right, and as we have been spoken about, maybe he's looking for that left, looking for a solid one. Hopefully, crossing his fingers that something comes through in this remaining minute, something heavy. And we have, but sometimes it's when this type of situation happens, it's the guys on the inside that actually get these sidewinders, these peaks that hit each other. And as we can see, Tamega looking for this one.
And now Tamega's in the left, looking for his 7.6, and I'm not sure he tried roll, but he didn't land it. So you can imagine how hard the conditions there. Even Tamega is not doing so well, but it's the condition, really, trust me. It's not so easy to be there.
And holding on to that explosion when he's coming down from the roll. We've talked about this. This explosion makes or breaks your game.
Y cuando empieza la cuenta atrás, quedan solo 10 segundos. Anthony Miller, si quiere intentarlo, tiene que ser en esta. Pero no va a poder ser. Así que bueno, queda campeón de la manga Clement Lodeo con Ethan Capdeville. Y quedan fuera de la competición Anthony Miller y el mismísimo Guillermo Tamega. Ahí se felicitan Clement y Ethan. Así que bueno, lo mejor para ellas. Así que bueno, vamos a la publi y volvemos en unos minutitos.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera, hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Bienvenidos a este Gran Canaria Frontón King 2024. Estamos ahora mismo en el día 5 de competición y estamos arrancando con la ronda número 5. La repesca del otro día la tenemos hoy ahora en el agua, la manga número 3. Que bueno, están dando que hablar mucho. Se acaba de eliminar esta última manga Anthony Miller y Guillermo Tamega, así que la cosa está que arde.
Yeah, you never know. If you're just getting here, heat number 5, heat number 3, round number 5 of the men division is a rapid charge, last chance, and in the water right now is John Aymar in red, Eder Luciano in yellow, Juan Fisher in blue, and Ricardo Gonzalez in white. So yeah, unfortunate to see Tamega being eliminated, being one of the favorites for this event, but you never, I mean, there's no way you can control Mother Nature, of course. Tamega, I mean, he would have performed amazing in huge conditions here and perfect conditions, but yeah, we didn't get that. Well, I mean, there's so much we can do in terms of conditions. It's Mother Nature who is in control, so this is what we got. And actually, this is even... Everybody knows, and all the specialists, and you yourself, everybody knows that the forecast is not looking bright. So,
and now we can see the left first of red with the 5.5 with this clean roll on the left, and then he have to go out because it's close. If not, maybe he's in the rocks. Bueno, pues esa 5.5 de John Aymar que empieza liderando la manga. Son mangas, recuerden, de 25 minutos. 4 personas pasan los 2 primeros. Y se van a enfrentar con los que pasaron directamente de la ronda 4 anteriormente, la que era no eliminatoria. Y vemos esa derechita de John Aymar que está buscando esa segunda ola. Y esos son lo que le llamamos nosotros pal caldero, pero no son fáciles de finalizar. Y ahí vemos.
Una para Ricardo González, bonito, Inver, proyectado. Vamos a ver, porque sabemos que esa sección... es un poco engañadora, ¿no? Como que engaña un poquito y los jueces se la conocen bien. Sí, para nosotros en pantalla se ve muy bonito, te da esa rampa, pero no es exactamente lo que los jueces buscan. Vamos a ver qué piensan ellos, nosotros por aquí no sabemos.
And now we can see how a really nice bottom he hit on the lip. Was pretty good actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's gonna got a good score, but we'll see what happens. What thinks the judges, pero fue invertido limpio, izquierdita. Lo que está diciendo Begoña también es que la izquierda esa tienes que caerla bien dentro, si no, ahí vemos la primera de Juan Fischer con esa derechita que está intentando el chileno, pero no se le quedó. Y lo que estaba diciendo Begoña es que la izquierda, los jueces lo que valoran es que caigas por delante, porque se viene como una contraola y si las caes por detrás no te pone mucha puntuación. Fíjense que fue un buen invertido, muy limpio, pero le han puesto un 5,40 posiblemente por eso, porque realmente cayó por la parte un poquito que te lleva hacia afuera y eso no lo valoran mucho los jueces. Eso pasa mucho en la izquierda, en la derecha no te pasa tanto. De hecho, la derecha es bastante más peligrosa desde mi punto de vista que la izquierda, porque te calza, te puede calzar abajo, siempre que golpeas el labio te suele lanzar hacia adentro. Hoy un poquito difícil de intuir, porque es que es como te viene la olita esta de derecha, te viene la del norte y la del oeste tienes que estar esperándola, pero no es fácil, porque está el vientito que te las calla un poquito. Entonces... son condiciones muy difíciles, así que le están haciendo bien. Ahí Ricardo va por esa segunda izquierda de Pitín con ese trompito bajando. Y busca por esa sección a ver si vuela ese rolito. Perfecto, muy bien ahí. Pero no lo entra.
All right, so we're going to see those scores, but yeah, fairly low, slow heat so far. We haven't seen the best of these riders, and yes, I was actually talking to Brahim downstairs during the break, and he's all right. I mean, he got a couple scratches, not deep at all, and he didn't he didn't scratch his head. He only hurt the head a little bit, so he got a little dizzy at the moment because he was kind of dragged in the through the reef, but he is okay. I mean, nothing urgent or nothing, crazy.
Perfecto, así que tenemos buenas noticias. Brahim está bien, Begoña estuvo hablando con él, solo fue una pequeña raspadura, no se golpeó muy fuerte, fue como se revolcó y su cabeza rozó el riff, y claro, el riff aquí está muy afilada, así que tenía un par de rasguños, pero nada de puntos ni nada por el estilo.
No, para nada. De hecho, sin sangre, los rasguños eran como típicos así que te queda rojo.
Claro.
Pero no tenía sangre, así que bueno, menos mal, porque el año pasado él se pegó durísimo aquí, estuvo un mes y medio con la pierna mal, un hueco que se hizo, ¿sabes? No sé cuántos puntos.
Es que no te puedes relajar aquí, no te puedes relajar en esta ola, porque encima estos días que hay viento, parece que hay más fondo, porque la superficie del agua se queda como más rugosa a causa del viento, pero realmente está seco. O sea, los días estos, si tú lo pones glassy, o sea, la marea estaría bajísima, porque son las 12:30, está llena, o sea, estamos media marea ahora, es a las 3 la llena, así que está la marea todavía bastante sequita y aunque no se aprecie, cualquier olita de estas te puede golpear fácilmente contra el reef. Y lo que estamos hablando antes, que esos golpitos así, ahora fue una raspadura, pero esos golpes detrás en la cabeza te pueden dejar un medio inconsciente y bueno, y puede pasarte factura.
Son complicados. Well, people, we're gonna have Liam Lucas commentating with us in the next heat, so don't miss it. First off, Eder Luciano, nothing there for Eder. Complicate moments right here. The forecast is not looking bright, people. That's why we're trying to seize this opportunity. And there's a wave there. It looks like it was Ricardo.
Y Ricardo de Lanzarote intentando esa izquierda. Y como bien decía Begoña, bueno, al final se ha decidido lanzar la competición hoy porque el parte no pinta muy bien para los siguientes días. Va a mantenerse este viento. La fuerza incluso llega a bajar un poquito más. Así que bueno, han decidido tomar este día de competición para seguir tirando rondas, que al final, quieras o no, el frontón con estas condiciones siempre te deja para alguna rampita. Hemos visto invertidos ya, backflip, intentos de dive forward, así que hay que intentar aprovechar estos días, tirar competición y bueno, y vamos a ver cómo me van estos días.
Okay, let's see, it looks like the 1 second we have probably a taker here, this way, we'll see, this is Young Aymar. And it's Juanito Fisher who's taking this wave. Juan Fisher, vamos a ver. Probably, yeah, nothing there for Juan. We have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. And Paul, so take it away, please.
Right, here we are with Clement Ludio from La Isla Reunion, from the Reunion Island, who just won the last heat. And he was in the yellow. He was the one blasting on the lefts, doing those backflips, on the rights, doing the invert. So, Clement, first question. With the, you're not from here, of course, but you were reading the wave excellently, reading the lefts, reading the rights. What was your trick? How did you do this?
Thank you for this. Yeah, it's difficult today. We have a lot of wind, a lot of current, but today the rule is just surfing, just to choose the good one. And yeah, I take just my surfing on the wave, but that was good. Yeah, I passed my hits. I'm super stoked, and yeah, good.
Right on. Yes, you chose very well. Now, prior to this heat, you had some big competitors in there. You had Anthony Miller, Australia. You had Ethan from France. You had Tamega, the legend himself, in your heat. What was your frame of mind or mentally? How did you go into this heat?
But I start the heat. I don't have a good strategy, you know, but I just surf my hits. Tamega, Ethan, and Anthony Miller. This is a super good rider. Tamega is one of the best in the world, for sure. Yeah, but I'm really stuck to pass my hit today. But I stay focused for the next. And thanks everyone, and big thanks.
All right. Well, yeah, you just defeated some legends in your heat there. So congratulations. Now, you want to give thanks, shout outs to some people back at home, things like this?
Bah écoutez, merci à tout le monde. C'était pas évident là, aujourd'hui, pas mal de courant, pas mal de vent. Mais voilà, content de passer derrière les grandes légendes qu'il y avait dans la série, donc trop content. Un gros merci à tous mes sponsors qui me permettent d'être ici. Donc à l'ETS Avocat, on a les planches Pride, Nymph et Vulcan. Donc merci à tout le monde, merci à tous ceux de la Réunion et un grand big up à tout le monde. You.
All right. So, hey Clement, you're a legend already. You already passed that heat. You're moving on with the Fronton King. I want to wish you the best of wishes in the future of this event, all right?
Thanks.
Right on.
Thanks.
Let's take it back upstairs to Nelson and to Begonia.
Muchas gracias, Paul. Muchas gracias. Ahí tenemos esa derechita mientras estamos con la entrevista de Eder Luciano, que posiblemente le va a dar una muy buena ola, una buena lección de ahí de la derecha, que está complicada de ver en estos días con viento, pero si coges la buena, te puedes pegar y hacerte una maniobra de esas, que son muchos de los que están buscando. Ahí vemos, the last.
Last wave of red, let's see, that was while we were in the interview, so a nice roll, you know, a safe one, super smart, and this last wave, also very good from Eder Luciano, an ARS, on a very good execution, so we're going to see some probable changes there on the scores. Eder Luciano has been doing a good campaign throughout this year. You know, started not so strong, but yeah, he did great in Maldives, great in Sintra, and he is really looking for better points to get himself a secure spot in the top 16. Remember, that's in the competitors' heads as well. You are not you might think that they only want to be world champions, but they know that there's only a one-man glory. So after they have no other chances, no more chances for that, they are thinking on the top 16.
Y ahí vamos con esa izquierdita de Joan Aymar, que está intentando hacer con ese baffle RS que no entra. Está intentando mejorar ahí sus puntuaciones. Y ahí, como Eder Luciano, como bien decía Begoña, que bueno, que ha hecho algunas actuaciones aquí en este circuito, y bueno, como ya no está optando para el título mundial, pues al final intenta también asegurarse pues ese top 16 para el año que viene, pues poder estar, como dicen aquí, sitting, ¿no? Pues estar sentados ahí, sembrados en todas las restantes competiciones que se harán en el 2025, ¿no? Que es un privilegio. Tienes que pagar una membresía, ¿no? Y con eso tienes derecho a, pues, a entrar en ronda 4 directamente, normalmente. Y ahí vemos de la última de Joan Aymar, ese backflip de RS que no consigue finalizar. Así que ahí vemos Ricardo con esa izquierdita otra vez intentándolo, con ese buen rolo, muy limpio, continúa y se lo traga la ola literal. Bueno, ahí está, aguantando ahí como un campeón. Muy bien ahí Ricardo, esa izquierdita aguantando bien, que necesitaba mejorar su segunda ola para tener un poquito de ventaja sobre Eder Luciano, que tiene la mejor ola de la manga. Así que eso es importante, fijarse a veces cuando una persona va tercera o cuarta, mirar las puntuaciones de las primeras olas, que le da bastantes oportunidades, ¿no?, para pasar.
Sí, es verdad, totalmente. Bueno, un día, como sabemos, con un poco de textura, pero súper surfeable. Recuerden, estamos en la ronda de repechaje. De aquí solamente avanzan 2. Y de aquí, en lo que terminemos, que es el hit que viene, vamos a hacer juniors. Y estaríamos en los cuartos de finales para juniors. Están de locos porque el único que queda en competencia todavía que puede ser coronado campeón mundial es Alexander Montes, que es canario, que es no solamente canario, sino canarión, es de aquí. Entonces hay una situación bastante crítica. Si Alexander pierde, inmediatamente Michele Arriagada, el chileno, se convierte en campeón del mundo. Entonces va a estar muy bueno, ustedes no se lo pueden perder. Recuerden que el formato ha sido condensado y solo tenemos 2 hits en los cuartos de finales de Junior.
Ya vemos, ya Neymar que buscaba por esa derechita, izquierdita no le cuadra y, o sea, tenemos posiblemente podemos tener dos campeones canarios del mundo junior y men, o sea, puede ser
¿Te
un
imaginas?
año histórico, puede ser, si salen los dos canarios campeones.
Se hunde la isla, yo digo.
Se hunde la isla, salimos hasta en el canal 11 de Cataluña, salimos ahí hablando del Fronton King.
Bueno, y hubo cambio de situación. Ricardo González tiene la primera posición. Su última ola fue 6.25. Lo hizo muy bien, de verdad. Se veía crítico esa maniobra. Y quiere la repetición. Last wave of Ricardo. This one right here, very extended and projected rolling. We thought he lost it right there, but he did come out. And it paid off for him. It's a 6.25, and now he is first. John Aymar coming up.
Y va esa izquierdita de Neymar buscando un rolotrompo ahí, se le escapa el buggy de las manos, está buscando ahí mejorar, igual se precipitó un poco en esa ola, estaba ahí con prioridad, pero bueno, es que se ve, desde aquí se ve de una manera, pero dentro es otra historia, y más si no es de aquí, no ha surfeado mucho aquí, estos días son muy que tienes que conocer la ola, como bien dijo antes cuando salió del agua, hay bastante corriente, el viento también te está empujando todo el rato, tienes que estar remando, te vienen olas del oeste, del norte. No es fácil estar ahí, así que...
No, y la visual allá adentro, Nelson, es que es otro mundo. Se ve acá, de algunas personas tal vez dirán, pero no está tan grande, tal vez no está tan peligroso, pero la ola, la manera como la ola se recoge es muy impresionante. Y obviamente estos riders tienen la capacidad porque se han llegado hasta este punto y además hay que saber de que cualquiera que compita en el Tour Mundial mayormente y sobre todo si se inscribe en el Frontón, en el Gran Canaria Frontón King, son riders con nivel. Realmente no se discute el nivel del rider. Es un tema de saber escoger y también como digamos, manejar el miedo, que tú lo dijiste en otros días. Hay que atreverse y hay que empujar los límites porque es un lugar que realmente intimida.
Totalmente de acuerdo, Bego. Y bueno, vamos a aprovechar ahora también para recordarles que esto es gracias a los patrocinadores que tenemos, que nos están apoyando, el Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto de la Isla Europea del Deporte, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto de Isla de mi Vida, el Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, la Cerveza Corona y colaboradores también como Mercedes-Benz, Océano, que es una marca basada en Lanzarote, Red Bull, Munchito y no nos olvidemos de Joe Reading. Ya vimos a John Aymar con esa izquierdita que sigue buscando muy buen rolo, limpio, ahora sí la encontró, la está buscando y ha intentado raspar otro rolito ahí. Ahí, bueno, apuradito, pero bueno, veremos si mejora esa segunda ola, ese backup que tiene, que casi seguro, y ahí esa también está ahora animadita.
Juan Fischer viene en esta, a ver si logra conseguir una sección. Juan no ha tenido mucha suerte en su selección, ha encontrado solo olas que no tienen proyección, que no tienen rampa, tampoco tubo. No va a ser un día de muchos tubos hoy, va a ser lo menos. Replay here, I'm sorry, from the last of Young Aymar. Young Aymar trying to get back that first position, and a very good rider from Anglais. You know, the French buggy crew is giving a lot to talk about, and round, very good row. You can tell by the expression in his face that it was super critical. And yeah, I believe a nice score is coming up for the Frenchman. Young Aymar, 5.5. It's not enough, but you know, it's getting into his total scores. He now has 5.5. And now he's looking for a 6.16 to be first, but so far he's advancing. Remember, first and second will be advancing.
Vale, recordemos ahora, como les estaba diciendo, que es importante, no lo están viendo en pantalla, pero bueno, Eder Luciano tiene una ola de un 5.85, su mejor ola, y Ricardo, su mejor ola de un 5.25, está en segundo lugar, pero lo que supone que Eder Luciano necesitaría no una ola tan buena para colocarse segundo, por eso decía antes de la importancia que es tener una ola con una buena puntuación que puede cambiar la cosa, por eso él está tranquilo ahí, sentado, sabes que si viene su ola puede obtener la puntuación que necesita, así que vamos a ver, ahí está buscando esa derechita, esa perspectiva quizás puede ser lo más parecido a que los riders ven cuando está entrando la ola. De aquí engaña un poco, pero tú cuando estás dentro ves esa pared, ves esa ondulación que se pone un poquito más oscura, que ves el codo ahí a la derecha, que parece que se puede quedar. ¿Ves? Ellos lo miran siempre. Eso es lo más parecido que puedes ver tú dentro del agua. O sea, es difícil, te puede engañar. Ahí vemos que viene esa que tiene un poquito de componente oeste. Y ahí vemos esa que tiene ahí. Esa puede ser una buena izquierdita que se queda, pero... Engaña. Hay un potaje de lenteja, como decimos nosotros aquí en Canarias. Un buen potaje.
Pero bueno, la marea está subiendo y yo creo que puede dar algunas opciones. Right, one more wave here for John Aymar. John, oh, nothing there. It's definitely one that it's not gonna worth. I mean, it's a thrown away, I'm sorry.
Y bueno, está Juan Fischer ahí, que como bien decía Vega, ha hecho muy buena elección de las olas. No ha tenido muy buena suerte ahí, está mirando ahí, no termina de cogerle la mano a esa derechita, parece que sí se le puede quedar ahí buscando el tubito.
Nice.
Se queda un poquito ahí fuera, no está contento con esa ola, así que está en combinación ahora mismo. Si ven el 11 significa necesita 2 olas, porque recordemos que una ola perfecta sería un 10, así que necesita una combinación de 2 olas para pasar a segunda posición. Y Eder Luciano, a la falta de 3 minutos 30 segundos, necesitaría un 5,15 para pasar a segunda posición. Y parece que Pitín ha cogido una ola. Se están actualizando ahí scores, pero bueno, no hemos visto nada en pantalla, así que no. Creo que simplemente la cogió y se quitó. Y los que estén uniéndose ahora, que no sepan más o menos cómo es el formato de competición, ven una P debajo de justo de los scores, eso significa las prioridades, ¿vale? A la hora de coger la ola, quién tiene preferencia, quién puede elegirla por delante de otro, ¿vale?
All right. If you're just getting here, this is heat number 5. Heat number 3. I'm sorry, from round number 5, the rapid charge round. And in the upcoming heat, we will have Liam Lucas commentating with me. And you know, he is injured, and he asked me if he could commentate at least one heat. He's coming up to be with us here. And yeah, so far this is the rapid charge. Only 2 will be advancing, and check that out. A Saturday, sunny, beautiful day here in the Fronton. Classic, packed. And I believe more people is going to come here because people in the second heat of the junior quarterfinals, we will have Alexander Montes competing. And if Alexander loses, we will be crowning Michele Arriagada, who is waiting patiently at the athlete zone to see what happened. And, you know, there's a possibility for him. But, of course, Alexander, he's a local, so he has some leverage.
Sí, totalmente, Bego. Tenemos ahí, como bien dice ahora, en el siguiente modelo ya los juniors, cuando entren a Alexander Montes, que se está jugando el título mundial. Título mundial, necesita pasar, necesita llegar a la final, necesita ganar el campeonato para que el chileno no se proclame campeón del mundo. La verdad que están haciendo los dos muy buen campeonato. Alexander Montes es capaz de todo, así que bueno, está con su afición aquí, toda esa gente que ha venido a animarlo. Les animo a que vengan aquí, disfruten. Eso sí, por favor, si llegan, vienen, cuiden del espacio, no tiren basura a los alrededores, y si encuentran algo por ahí tirado también, recójanlo, porque todo eso acaba en el mar. Y ahí vamos.
Vamos a ver, sí, Juan, que no ha tenido, como hemos hablado, la mejor de la suerte. Bonito intento de aéreo reverse, que sí es completado, pero claro, esto no es válido porque ya es con el final de la ola. Y ahí tenemos nuestra cámara de agua que amamos, y ya está entrando el último hit de esta ronda, que para nada es el último hit del día. Hoy vamos a trabajar full, y miren cómo se ve, miren eso, que lo que llaman ustedes bien proyectado, y nada para Eder Luciano, disculpa, como bien sequito, ¿no?
Sí, ahí justo estaba esperando Eder Luciano, esa derechita. Ya le quedaban 30 segundos, escogió esa izquierda para ver si podía asegurar esa ola, y ahí vamos a John Aymar buscando esa izquierdita que mejore. No, ya con esa creo que saldrá del agua, ya que sabe que no tiene más oportunidad de coger olas. Y claro, Eder Luciano ahí le faltaban 30 segundos, solo había cogido una ola buena, esperó durante toda la manga y la ola no llegó, decidió coger una a ver si se le quedaba y no se le quedó. Es uno de los problemas, ¿no? Cuando tienes una ola buena pero no te viene la otra, depende un poco de la naturaleza también de este deporte.
Y bueno, ya nos atrevemos a decir, los resultados oficiales son los que ven en pantalla. Ricardo González y John Aymar son los que avanzan. No se vayan, vamos a un corte comercial y ya volvemos después de esto.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
And we are back. If you lost it, this is the day number 5 here at the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and we are in the repechage of the men division last heat number 4. And next to me, Leon Lucas. Thank you for being here with me. How are you?
I'm getting better. Slowly.
Yeah, it was a little bit tricky for you, of course. I mean, first wave ever.
Yeah, it was probably the worst wipe out of my life, I think.
Oh.
Easy. But, you know, it's all worth it.
Thank you for being here. Let's do this. Let's comment this next heat. It's a very stacked heat, and there's some scores already happening there. So who do we have in the water?
We got William Lujan in blue, David Perez Miranda in red.
And white, actually. It's
oh,
like
and white, sorry.
Yeah.
And then David Perez Miranda in blue, Sammy Morantino in red, and Jan Salon in yellow. So it's a stacked heat for round 5.
It is, and maybe you want to, I mean, we do have some scores. It looks like Willy Lujan, the local, he has a 7, and David Perez Miranda only a 3.5. Sammy and Jan, they haven't taken it away.
Wow, it's a good scoop from Willy. He's pulled in, and wow, he's come out with the spit there. That was a hard wave to navigate. And David on another right. Seems like these rights are offering a bit more potential for scores today with this wind. Oh, and a nice forward, but just off the back. We got Jan pushing across, and unfortunately this section didn't really offer anything for him. But man, that's a big score for Willy so far. I don't think I've seen a 7-point ride today yet.
Yeah, no, not at all, and it's a tricky one. I think he found a gem because we haven't seen any barrels so far. So good job there for the local William Lujan. He actually took this event in the junior division back in 2017. So he has this hunger, you know. He wants to win the event in the men division. He wants to be a Fronton King. And it makes a lot of sense coming from here. He's, you know, originally from this area. So it makes a lot of sense. So maybe we can hear a little bit from you. What happened to you exactly?
Yeah, I just
I don't know. I went out low tide because I've been here for a few days and like had a few chances to surf, so I was understanding the wave a lot better. But I just scooped into one. It was low tide. It was my first wave of the session, and I just wasn't expecting the step underneath me. I like airdropped and my hands came off my board, and then I airdropped again down another step without any hands on the board, and somehow regathered the board but in the wrong places, so I didn't have control, and then nosedived, and then yes, got sucked over and instantly hit my knee and my foot like really hard.
You were super lucky that Chris was there and you got this shot. If you haven't seen it, go to his Instagram. It's a pretty beautiful wave. And this is the 7-point ride so far. The highest score of the competition, as you said, a definite gem to find in days like today. And that was Willy Lujan looking sharp there. I believe this is when, knowledge of a place, it's very important, localism. And this guy right here also, Ricardo, he did a great job in the previous heat. Yeah. So, yeah, what do you think about that? It's so important in days like this, right, to be a local and knowing the behavior of a wave?
Definitely. There's just so many different varieties that this wave can offer. It offers like a heavy barrel, or it can offer like a really steep section after the heavy barrel. You can pocket surf, you can ride it long, big airs. It just offers so much for bodyboarding. I think it's like one of the best waves in the world easily after surfing it now. And Ricardo's had a really good heat. And who's this? Jon, again, not offering anything for him. It's unfortunate. And Sammy Morentino hasn't even had a scoring wave yet.
What is he?
I'm not sure. I don't even think... Is he in the water?
I haven't seen him today, but I doubt he's not here.
Wow, something must have happened. That's unfortunate.
All right, just a quick update in Spanish. Para la gente que está sintonizando, tengo a Liam Lucas, que es un rider australiano muy bueno, que está con nosotros comentando. Así que si tienen alguna pregunta, se la pueden hacer, yo la voy a tratar de leer. Liam se lastimó en su primera ola de su vida en el free surf y bueno, estaba accidentado, se tuvo que retirar del campeonato, pero bueno, la verdad es que tratamos de invitar a estos chicos para que podamos escuchar de ellos porque él nunca había venido, entonces es como bien bonito que tengan la oportunidad también de que ustedes los conozcan. If anyone has a question for Liam, you can do it now. I mean, we love to hear from you. This is your first time here.
Yeah, first time in Canaries and been loving it until obviously the injury. Still trying to make the most of it, but yeah, it's a beautiful place and the locals here are so nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, we wish you fast recovery, and we really expect that you come back to show the world what you're capable, because you're a super good rider, and such a shame that you didn't have the chance to at least surf a couple heats.
Yeah, I know, not even one. I've just had some bad luck on the IBC. Last time I saw you guys in Chile, I hit my head at Punta Dos. Just been in the wars the last few years. So hopefully next year I can go to an event in full health.
Just go for the beach rakes, man.
Yeah,
the rocks are not your friends.
Maybe I just won't surf before the event. Maybe that's the key. I just have to surf in the event and that's it.
I mean, it can happen. Check this out, the water live camera there for Willy Lujan, going for the basics. I think it's super good, super smart. He's already holding a huge score of 7, best that we have seen today, and just performing a basic roll. We give him way more than the 1 point. 1 point that he's holding right now. What do you think?
Yeah, so he's scooping down the bottom here, and it's really hard to navigate with this wind today. See how he's bouncing on that bottom turn, but this section just offers him enough to get a looping roll, so it's very smart surfing from Willy. I feel like today is a kind of build your house sort of heat, which means that you want to be able to get at least one good score under your belt and then start to build from that. Even if it's not the most high performance maneuvers, you want to be able to start to build your house, build some scores, because a lot of the waves, like Jon's waves, haven't been offering the biggest potential for scores.
Yeah, he hasn't been finding himself, and yeah, people, it looks like Sammy, it's not in the water. That's weird. I mean, he's staying close from here. I just hoping he's all right. And yeah, Sammy Mortino, he is our current 2024 Drobny World Champ. He got his title this year in Antofagasta for his 5th time. And he was giving a shot to El Fronton. So yeah, unfortunate because this is a full elimination round. Only first and second will continue in competition. So we'll see. Maybe, he still has 50 minutes if he's around. And maybe he can jump and...
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah, it will be unfortunate not to see him in this heat. Let's see. Well, all right. So, no takers, and we're going to throw it to the beat for the interview with Nelson. So take it away, Nelson, please.
Hello, thank you, Paul and Bego. We are here with the last winner, a guy from Lanzarote. I would like to ask him if you have some strategy, because today the conditions are not so good, so I know it's hard to choose the good one, and I would like to know if before to go into the water you have some strategy, or tell me something.
La verdad es que no tenía ninguna estrategia, intenté buscar alguna ola así por abajo, me vino una así con un buen invertido y después pude luchar una con un roll abajo y a seguir. La verdad es que está muy difícil las condiciones, bastante viento, pero se pudo un pasito más.
So he said he hasn't any strategy, so yes, he tried to get one down, one left that he do a good invert, and then a really clean roll, and he really hold this board. So, and he's happy to continue with us for the next heat. And I would like to ask you also, like, you are a local from Quemao, La Santa, there is a reef break, and I would love to know if you think that it's helped you to compete here, or it's a totally different wave.
Muy diferente a las olas de mi isla. Las olas de mi isla son más de línea, toma un slab pero bueno, así nervioso, estoy nervioso.
He said that
dedicarse también a un amigo que falleció hace 3 meses, a Ibrahim, en paz descanse.
Muchas gracias. He said that it's so totally different, that the slab that he surfed there, the slab in Lanzarote is really, you have to take a line. It's not like this, so powerful and aggressive. And he want to say really thank you, a guy that he died like 3 months ago, and he want to dedicate to him. So,
well,
congratulations. Thank you so much. Go back to Bego and Paul. Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias, Nelson.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, sensitive moments, emotional moments there for Ricardo. When you lose a friend, it's definitely something that touches you forever. But yeah, just congratulations to him. And check this out. I mean, Willie, we're waiting for the wave, and there was a couple of wave reading while we were in the interview.
Yeah, Jon, I saw, got a really good backflip on a left. It was a very heavy section. Jon got a 6.5 for that backflip, so if we could get a replay of that flip, that would be awesome, because it was really good. And Williams' wave was a 6.0.
Yeah.
So
solid.
Some big scores. Willie's leading the heat with a 13.0 overall heat total, and Jon's not far behind him with a 7.5. He just needs a good backup wave.
La repetición de la última de David Pérez. Estamos esperando por esta ola. Entró en ese tubo. No lograba, pero esta ola de aquí es la última de Willy, que pasó en la entrevista, que fue un tubazo también, un 6 consiguió Willy con un rolo. De hecho, yo creo que ahí es en donde estaba el puntaje mayor. I think that in the roll, that's where the money was, right? Because the barrel was not too deep.
Yeah, it's just a good pocket ride, and then that roll definitely offered him the highest potential of scores, because his legs were free falling for a while, and if the roll's big, the legs are falling afterwards.
That's right. So what's happening in Australia? I mean, Anthony was a pleasant surprise. Of course, we have Jai doing a great job, winning, the first event and his first appearance in the World Tour. What about in terms of your generation?
Well, I'm kind of the last of my generation. There's like the odd bodyboarder here and there, but I grew up with like a lot of guys my age bodyboarding. We were all pushing each other, and they've kind of dropped off, which is unfortunate. But Anthony started, so he lives in my area around Sydney. So I've been taking him under my wing a bit the last 4 years.
Oh, that's nice.
So me and him surf together a lot and go chase waves, which is really good. And I got him to come over here, which is awesome.
Oh, so you are responsible for him here?
Obviously, I think he's responsible for himself coming over. He has to make the final decision, but I gave him a little nudge saying, I'm coming over, I'm going to compete. Like, what are you doing? you can go to school or you can come compete with me. So
That's so cool.
yeah, so he's staying with me in Caleta, which isn't too far from Fronton.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's awesome. Yeah, he's definitely had a really good run on tour. And is that a little
situation
interference maybe? We'll find out in the next few minutes, I guess.
Yeah, we were kind of like, I don't know what happened there, but we'll see. But yeah, a wave here for Jan Salon. We'll see. It's looking good for him.
Ooh, nice backflip. That was a very clean landing. He's got the head nod, but he's got no hair flowing out of it. He's got the helmet.
What do you think about using the helmet?
I think it's very necessary out at this wave. Usually I'm kind of against it, but this wave's so crazy and dangerous. And
Yeah.
you don't realize until you're actually in the water how shallow it is. Especially on the left. Like the left, because it kind of pushes you into the keyhole thing. And the keyhole thing's maybe like ankle deep. Especially when the tide's a bit lower. It's such a dangerous wave, but at the same time, danger is usually perfect for bodyboarding.
That's right, that's right. Well, we did have some questions for you. I are asking you what's your local spot? What's your local break in Australia?
So my local break in Australia is called Tamarama Beach. It's just next to Bondi. And there's been a lot of good bodyboarders come out of that area, like Alex Bunting, Jose McQueen, Bo Day. But yeah, it's definitely been a bit slow the last few years. But when there's waves, you know, the bodyboarders come back. And there's David Perez scooping. Looks a little bit foamy. Oh, reverse roll.
And a very nice execution
And
of
another
that.
one. Wow.
He did it
Yeah,
on the previous
he's going
days.
for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got it locked.
Yeah, I'm just curious what the judging will think of that with the cross waves in it. I've noticed sometimes it's either you get a big score or small score, so we'll just have to wait and see. But David's been surfing so well. I saw last year that he won the Fronton King, and that final against him and Robin was a nail biter, and David just killed it. And been following him the last year, and he's just been getting better and better, which is so cool to see, because I think he's around my age, him and Willie. So
How old are you?
24.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Willie is actually turning 24 now, like in a couple days.
No way.
So yeah. You guys are definitely the same generation. Yeah, David is super strong. Maybe David, I think is younger.
Yeah, probably,
Yeah.
maybe a couple years.
Yeah, because he won here in the juniors a couple years ago.
Oh wow, Yon on another left. Oh, unfortunately, not offering anything. But those last two waves of Yon were pretty good. So he's sitting in the hot seat in second with a 12.35, and he only needs a 6.5 to get Willie. So we've still got 7.5 minutes remaining. So let's see what waves can come in, and maybe we can see some even bigger scores.
That's right. Unfortunately, Sammy Martino is nowhere to be found. We don't know where he is, but the wave here, right for Jan Salong, and it's a nice invert. Jan has these ones very locked, I will say. He served really good, and he has had also a very good campaign in the World Tour this year. We might show you the rankings, and you guys can check it out. But yeah, Jan Salong is earning a name for himself.
And Yon scooping into this right. We've got a nice replay. And you can see with this slow motion, you can see the exact line that he's taking to go up to the lip. And he's just about to hit it. See as he leans his head back towards the whitewash and extends out. That's a nice invert for Yon. So that's definitely going to help his campaign against the local machine, Willie Lujan.
That's right. Well, what do you think about the tour so far this year?
I love it. I
We're
wish I could have
missing you.
been competed, but I've been injured for a lot of the year, which is unfortunate. I had a shoulder reconstruction. So I've been in the wars this year, that's for sure. So hopefully my knee and my foot isn't too bad, and I can come back next year bigger and stronger.
For sure. I mean, you see someone like Louis, for example, he has faced so many injuries, and he's stronger and stronger. Maybe you just have to, train and recover, and it's like that. We have some ups and downs in life, and I'm pretty sure you're going to come back stronger, so hold in there.
Yeah, holding in there. That's all I've been doing this year, has just been training non-stop, so it's been really good. And there's some of the Groms checking out the Fronton King from the competitors area. I've seen everyone's got those Red Bulls, so they're all fired up. They don't need the sugar. They're already crazy enough as it is.
That's right.
There we go. Willie's on another bomb. Looking pretty good. He's going up for an invert. Wow.
I think he had some second thoughts in there. He probably wanted to do something else. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think that wind is, definitely not helping. Oh, David. We couldn't even see him on the beginning. Wow, he must have been very deep. And a roll. You can hear the locals going nuts. There's Armide and Yavi going ham, supporting one of their best friends. It's really cool to see.
And how cool is for Armide to have a very, very strong shot to be the world champion. I mean, for the first time for the Canarians, and being him so young, huh?
Yeah, it's amazing. I haven't seen Armida since we were fighting for the Junior World Champion. And here's Willie's wave. As you can see, that wind just clips him right before he hits the lip. But he still is able to get projected out on that invert, but not as high as he was hoping. And I'm not sure if that was a complete maneuver for Willie, but luckily he's already sitting in first place.
But check this out. I think there's a very important score just dropped for Blue, who is our guy from Tenerife, the defending champion of this event. I'm sorry, he is the 2023 Fronton King. And check this out, we didn't see this live, and of course that's why the crowd went crazy. He completely disappeared, came out, sped, and performed that roll just for good measure, I believe. And yeah, it was an 8.25. He's actually beating Willie on the highest score of the day. And we'll see now. He only looks for a 4.10 to get that second position from the hands of Jan Salon. So a three-man heat. Unfortunately, Sam is not here. But a good one, huh?
Yeah, wow. That barrel was really good. That was easily the best wave of the day so far. It's going to be a stressful 3.5 minutes for Jan Salon at the end of this heat. He's either going to want to better his score or keep that priority over David for at least a few minutes. But it's hard in these conditions because the swell's so close together. So there's so many waves rolling through. So I feel like there's going to be a few waves ridden in this last 3 minutes. So there's going to be plenty of action.
Well, you know what? We just had, early today, we had Robin Legros being eliminated, and he was this event runner-up, I'm sorry. And he is already being knocked out. So imagine if that happened with David Perez Miranda. So two big names are going to be out of the event. But I tell you this, David is a super capable rider to find that 4.10. And the thing is that he's not holding priority right now. And there's only 2 minutes and 30, which is an eternity for someone that it's losing. But such a short time for someone that is winning, you want the time to go.
Definitely. Well, David's had no time to waste here. He's straight into a left, but unfortunately kicking out there as the wave kind of drifted off out to sea. Sometimes happens with these lefts. You get a massive wedge that you take off with, but you can't exactly see what it's going to do on the end of the reef. It's kind of like a wave where you take off and you're hoping for the best. But there's some out there where you just know that you're on. So I think the game plan for David is he's going to have to sell Jan Salon on a wave here if he wants to try get some priority back, because currently he's in priority 3. But David there, yeah, look, you can see he really needs this score right now. There's only 1 minute 36 seconds to go. So it's not too long for David. He's got to stay busy here and keep in the running. It was a bummer not seeing Sammy Morentino in this heat. I'm not sure what's gone wrong, but nonetheless, there's been plenty of action. Some of the highest scores of the day in this heat. So it's an amazing heat with two of the best locals at Fronton at the moment.
That's right. So what the plans for Liam Lucas this year are? Of course, recovering.
Yeah, recovering. And then I'm supposed to stay in Europe for 3 months.
Ooh.
So, Jan, here we go. This could be. That was tough section to negotiate.
Tough moments right now. This might be a mistake for Jan Salom because he left David and probably Willy's even helping David. Do you think those kind of things happens when you're surfing with your friend, you're winning, your friend needs the points? Probably they're having that talk right there. They're probably saying, okay, all right, I'm going to leave you the next wave no matter what. I'm fine. I'm first. Do you think those things happen?
I think so, for sure. I think Willy's going to let him go, whatever. Unless someone else was out the back there, but here goes David. He's got a roll. He only needs a 4.1 to get through, but I don't think he's made that roll, unfortunately, and this looks like it's the end of the campaign for David Perez Miranda.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to see a 4.10 in that one. We'll see what the judges think, but I mean, we're not judges. And check this out. That's Willy's mom and Willy's girlfriend, of course, cheering. I mean, rooting for him. Great job for Willy Lujan, and unofficial results because we are waiting for the scores of the last wave is Willy and Jan Salon advancing, and the score just dropped, but it's not enough for David. So big upset. Our defending champ of this event is being knocked out. Liam, thank you for being here. Do you want to add something and say something to the public?
No worries. Yeah, thanks for having me. And whoever's watching back home in Australia, yeah, keep ripping, keep watching the IBC. It's an amazing event here at Fronton King. So keep live for the action.
Well, fast recovery, and don't ever lose the inspiration and the motivation. You have to keep surfing, and we count on you for the next year and for the tour. And for you, don't go anywhere. We're going to hit a quick commercial break and going to be back right after that.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos
La
da.
isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la de mi vida.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King competition. We just have some action to finish off the round 5 of the men's, and now we're actually going to be jumping on the water, Nelson, for our junior men, round 7. Who do we have out here?
Bueno, pues vamos ahora con la ronda número 7 de Junior. Recordemos que en esta ronda se va a decidir todo y vamos rápido con la manga número 1. Jorge Hernández en licra amarilla, Michael Jansen en licra roja, Día Polo en licra azul y Mauro Quesada en licra blanca. Vaya mangón, 3 locales y el peruano Michael Jansen, que no se lo va a dejar nada fácil. Aquí espectáculo asegurado.
All right, here we have Dia Polo looking for this right already, in blue stalling at the top, looking for that cross section. And let's see if the... Okay, it almost threw enough. It seemed like the wind was like so offshore at that part that it just wasn't allowing the lip to throw over.
Sí, no fue mal ahí. Estaba en esa derechita que tenía pared. Hizo una buena elección, pero no se le quedó ahí para volar. Pero bien ahí Día Polo, recordemos, local de Lanzarote, está surfeando muy bien, un chico muy jovencito con mucha proyección, que va a dar mucho que hablar en estos próximos años. Y ahí vemos a Alexander Montes, el que se está jugando el título. En la siguiente manga les toca ahí con Ariel Cruz, Néstor Ruiz, Saiden A, que tiene que pasar esta manga y ganar el campeonato. Tiene que ganar el campeonato para poder proclamarse campeón del mundo. Si pierde en la siguiente manga, directamente el chileno Michele pasaría a ser el vencedor de este circuito Junior Mundial 2024. Así que bueno, veremos cómo es capaz de lidiar con la presión y le deseamos la mejor de la suerte. Sería maravilloso, maravilloso que pudiera ser campeón mundial canario en Junior, campeón mundial canario en Men Division.
You're right. You're absolutely right. It would be like totally dream, Canarian dream coming along. Am I surprised? No. Am I surprised? No. Since 2001, when I made my first pilgrimage here to Gran Canaria, I saw the talent, Richard Diaz, Igor Sanchez, all these riders taking to the next level. And when I remember when I went back to Hawaii, or when I met up with Jeff and Dave. Well, more so I knew Jeff back then, Hubbard. I told him, wow, you have some big time competition in Canary Islands. You may not know yet, but they're coming for you.
Sí, ahí dijo que, bueno, Paul, como si quien lo conozca, es hawaiano, afincado aquí en Gran Canaria hace muchos años, ha surfeado mucho esta ola, también la conoce. Y bueno, volviendo ahí a Hawái, hablando con Jeff, diciendo que bueno, que al final los canarios surfean muy bien y era cuestión de tiempo que pues que alguno fuera campeón del mundo. Hemos tenido mucha gente surfeando aquí: Yeray Martínez, Richard Díaz, Tony Araya, Richard Estupiñán, gente de mucha categoría y antiguos que llevan haciendo que el bodyboard canario esté donde esté hoy, y ahora diferentes generaciones también que siguen demostrando que podemos ser campeones del mundo. Y por qué no, claro que sí, este es nuestro año, así que vamos a animar a esos canarios y vamos a por ello.
All right. So, just in the heat before, while Liam Lucas was on here, I was just showing Nelson Liam Lucas's Instagram and his wave from Fronton, the one that gave him 9 stitches and some tattoos, more tattoos, giving out free tattoos. Come on down to Fronton for your free tattoo. That's pretty much what we're getting the sense of. But Liam Lucas's Instagram page, his newest post with 20 photo sequence, it was incredible. The I think it was photo number 14 or 13 of the sequence. It was like, oh my gosh, this could have easily been, or could easily be, like a front cover page of a bodyboarding magazine. It was incredible, that left that he had caught.
Sí, ahí Paul me estaba enseñando antes una foto de nuestro último invitado, el australiano, que nada más aterrizar del avión vino para aquí, surfeó su segunda ola y tuvo la mala suerte, una ala gordísima, de golpear contra el reef. Se hizo puntos en la rodilla, en el tobillo, y por eso no pudo competir esta ola. Si quieres hacerte un tatuaje, no te gastes dinero. Surfea un día por aquí en el frontón y tienes un tatuaje free, libre, que lo vas a recordar para toda tu vida también. Así que ahí vemos los chilenos animando ahí, que saben que se lo están jugando. Se está jugando ese Mikel Arriagada y que se está jugando el título. Sí, señor, la mayor de las suertes para él también. Ha hecho muy buen circuito, también se lo merece, pero obviamente nosotros tiramos por los canarios. Vamos allá.
Right, we started off with 7 juniors when this competition began in contention. Now we're just down to 2 possibilities. We have Dia on our right looking to make it through that chandelier, came out, so that would be a couple extra points for sure for him, and he's currently in second place. Let's see if they can help at all.
Sí, bueno, está empezando esta manga un poquito paradita. Jorge Hernández, que ha hecho una buena estrategia, ha cogido 2 olitas ya tiene 2 puntuaciones. Y estos días así, que no está muy definida la ola, es muy bueno empezar cogiendo 2 olitas, asegurarte una puntuación mediocre, porque por ejemplo Mauro Quesada no ha cogido ninguna, Mikel Chance no ha cogido ninguna tampoco, que es un chico que nos bueno, una, pero no nos tiene acostumbrada a estar todo el día para adelante y para atrás. Son estrategias que vas cogiendo dependiendo del momento, a veces aciertas, a veces no. Yo creo que Jorge Hernández, que lo estaba hablando antes cuando estaba fuera del agua, y estaba diciendo que bueno, que estaría bien que cogiera igual que a Mauro Quesada 2 olitas, que se asegurara una puntuación y ya después que hiciera una mayor elección, porque como te pongas a esperar mucho tiempo, después no te viene la ola.
Right, the minutes just pass on by now. These are 25-minute heats, but when you're waiting around and not moving around. I think today is critical to keep moving, or else you become comfortable, you freeze up, your muscles kind of freeze up, and you just kind of you prefer just to stay in place and wait for a wave to come to you, which is not really, I don't think it's the best technique today. And speaking of Mikael on our right, looking for that backflip, and I was just, there we go. It's like the last day of competition, just continuing for him. I remember the performance Mikael had put on the other day with the backflip after backflip after backflip, and he just continuing on with another one. Very nicely done.
Muy bien, Michael Jans, que sabe cómo ejecutar esa maniobra perfectamente, aprovechó su alita, estuvo esperando, es otra estrategia muy válida y que seguramente va a dar la mejor puntuación de la manga por ahora, con ese backflip muy proyectado, limpio, de derecha, y veremos lo que piensan los jueces, pero posiblemente ahí lo pone con un 8 puntos en primera posición a falta de un backstore, un back wave, ¿no? Like, how do you say, like a back point,
like a second,
second score, yeah.
Second score,
backup
score.
Yeah. Así que bueno, veremos ahí, que seguro que lo va a ayudar a mantener esa primera posición.
Right. Juan Quintana, Kevin Oruela, backflips in Confitel, they have them wired. And Mikael, I know there's no Confitel where he lives, but I imagine there's got to be waves which kind of like are automatically shaped so that they can keep practicing, like on his last right, just come right around and right flips into that backflip. So, you know, it's interesting to see how many riders use the waves that they have at home and can use that similar technique on waves on the other side of the earth.
Exacto, al final necesitas una cancha de entrenamiento, que te permita pues saber pues dónde tienes que distribuir el peso, dónde tienes que poner, cuándo tienes que clavar el codo, cuándo tienes que mirar hacia arriba. Por eso la gente que entrena aquí en el Fronton es muy privilegiada, porque te da tienes ese campo de entrenamiento. Recordemos que las olas al final, el campo de entrenamiento es siempre variante, siempre cambia, no es como una pista de tenis o un campo de fútbol, que las condiciones son siempre las mismas. Aquí te cambia tu campo de entrenamiento. Tu campo de entrenamiento cambia todo el rato. Así que bueno, vamos a aprovechar que ya tenemos a Bego ahí con el ganador de la última manga de la Men Division. Y bueno, vamos a ello.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, we're here with William Luján. Willie, I have to say, what a great performance. I'm pretty sure it was super tough for you to fall in the repecharge. You were doing an amazing job throughout the event, and then you fell in the repecharge, so probably a mental game there. So how was it?
It's pretty tough. It's been tough throughout all the competition because conditions have not been ideal. But until last heat, the one before this one, I was like really focused, and then when I like came into the repecharge, I was like more like frustrated because I didn't expect it. But anyways, just clear my mind and keep going on to the next one.
Well, besides of competition, you didn't do the tour this year, so what projects you have?
I'm studying at the moment, so I couldn't do like the whole tour, and I'm doing my master's on psychology now, so it's pretty tough to follow the tour, and I just focused on surfing, free surfing at home, doing a couple of trips and enjoying life, not much more.
Is it difficult for you that you had the title here in the junior in 2017? Every year I wonder if you have had that, you know, urge of winning in the men division.
I mean, it's just to be here competing, it's a dream, and what else comes, it's like a present. So I'm just enjoying the hit by hit, and that's it pretty much.
You want to say some words in Spanish for your fans and family?
Nada, muchas gracias a todas las personas que siguen el campeonato, espero que lo sigan viendo, y gracias a mi familia, a mis amigos, a mi sponsor, a mis sponsors, Erizo, Distrito Norte, a todos mis amigos, no sé, a todo el mundo, y gracias por todo.
Felicitaciones, Willy, mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. Regreso con ustedes, back to you guys.
Gracias, Pego. Y ahí vemos a Licra Amarilla buscando ese backflip muy limpio. Veremos si lo continúa ahí remando. Qué pena ahí, porque fue muy bueno ejecutado. Hizo un buen bottom. Hemos visto algo de acción mientras la entrevista de Willy. felicitaciones ahí para Willy, local aquí del Frontón. Ojalá también pueda hacer un buen puesto en esta competición porque se lo merece. Saludos.
Right, so Willie with a little bit of balance with his master's degree already at his age, going for his master's degree and still free surfing hard, Indonesia, so, he has a lot on his plate. So let's see, after he finishes his master's, maybe he's interested in joining the tour. That'd be quite exciting. And, I know there were a couple ways before during his interview, I believe, Blue caught one from the far right side and caught a right-hander and went up for a reverse. And I started having flashbacks of Guillermo Cobo, always sitting deep down there as well. Elliot Morales looking for those sidewinders, and wow, it was almost there. It was almost there. Like if it allowed Dia to come down and get a little bit more speed, we would have had, front cover magazine shot. So this is the one. So as you can see, it just hung him up at the top and he couldn't get down.
Y esa izquierdita de Mauro que estaba buscando, que hace un buen rolito ahí limpio, intenta sacar una maniobra ahí con ese rolito, que continúa, que le va a puntuar algo. Y esa última de Jansen también, que se intentó agarro reverse, pero que cae por detrás. Como bien decía ahí Paul, esas derechitas que nos recuerdan, y esa izquierda también, perdón, de ese backflip que muy bien ejecutado, pero no pudo ahí terminarlo y se quedó en las puertas. Como bien decía, perdón Paul, ahí esas derechas, ¿no?, que vienen con codo, que le recuerda a Guillermo Cobo, Elios Morales, que son muy conocedores de esa maniobra.
Every replay of yellow with a nice roll there, and excited, putting some points on the board.
Sí, se echa de menos también esos competidores radicales con mucho estilo. Guillermo Cobo, que para mí es uno de los riders más completos, estilosos aquí del Frontón. Es un crack.
Fronton King winner, along with Miguel Macias, another Fronton King winner, right? So sí. I do miss them punting out here at Fronton.
Echo de menos toda esa gente, pero bueno, al final cada uno tiene que buscarse un poco la vida, trabajar, y no siempre hay tiempo para surfear. Por desgracia es un deporte que no tiene tanto apoyo, y al final, bueno, la vida continúa y tienes que al final cogerlo como un hobby, ¿no? Intentar vivir lo máximo posible, pero no es fácil. Así que bueno. Y bueno, a falta de 8 minutos 40 segundos, vamos a aprovechar también para...
Speaking of support and sponsors, we just want to make a shout out to the following sponsors of this event. Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto, but we have a replay first.
Now we see the last one of Michael Jansen. He do a nice bottom. He's looking for I was the eye forward, I think, but he landed in the. He was good executed, but he landed behind the wave, so and he didn't land it. So that's the judge doesn't like so much, so he has to be much in the front.
Right. Speaking of, and he's looking for another one. This one on the right, pulling in and coming right out. So I'm not sure that's gonna change his. Well, maybe that might give him a little bit more points on the second wave.
Y ahí vemos esa derechita ahí de Dia Polo, muy bien ahí, saca un tubito y buscando para una maniobra, se frena a ver si alcanza para un rolito. Muy bien ahí, muy completita la ola. Bien ahí Dia Polo, que necesita un 6,50. Y cuidado, no sé si va a llegar, pero puede ser, si no se va a quedar muy cerquita y solo va a necesitar una segunda puntuación para poder pasar esta segunda manga, Así que bueno, manténganse a la espera. Ya vemos la estrategia de Michael Jansen al principio, que no estaba cogiendo olas. Se aseguró una ola muy buena y ahora lo vemos más activo, buscando ese...
Right, just going back and forth like a ping pong. That's, days like this is key.
Exacto.
Moving around.
Y ahí vemos ese arcoíris que se queda dibujado ahí en esta maravillosa ola que está en la localidad de Gáldar, el Frontón, que nos ha dado tantas alegrías, tantos momentos vividos. Y al final es un punto de reunión, ¿no? Es como el que va al parque a comer pipas, pero bueno, nosotros nos hemos juntado aquí de diferentes zonas y hemos hecho amistad, hemos compartido momentos, hemos crecido juntos aquí. Así que es más que un sitio para surfear, es un sitio para crecer.
Right, here we have the replay of Michael on the right getting released right off to the side of that barrel. We'll see what points he gets. And Blue's barrel. And just stalling. I really thought, the wave is done. But it just had enough west around this inside to give him a roll opportunity.
Yeah, and I think that that's really like this because he go for a barrel. The barrel was not so deep, but down he continued and do a good roll. So that's why they have he has a 6.75.
Here, Mauro on the left into a backflip ARS stylized one and completes it, bails out. So that'll definitely help his cause, him in 4th place right now. So as of right now, we have red in first with an 8 and a 2.75 together. Replay.
And now the last of Jorge Hernandez we didn't see with a good barrel also. And he didn't go out and look at the last backflip of Mauro. Clean. Really nice backflip. And
so pulling in, but this one just clamping down. So once the points comes on, we'll be passing those out. As I was mentioning about support for riders and for this Fronton King event, 2024 event, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Instituto Insular de Deportes con el Proyecto de Isla Europea del Deporte, Cabildo de Gran Canaria, Proyecto Isla de Mi Vida, Turismo de Gran Canaria, El Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, and finally Corona, cerveza and beer.
Y bueno, y colaboradores también, Mercedes-Benz, Océano, Red Bull, Munchitos y Joe Reading. Y ahí vemos esa izquierdita, si no me equivoco era Mauro, ahí buscando ese codo pero que no se le queda. Recordemos que Mauro viene de la cantera de la escuelita de Amaury y ahora está con Dani Quintana, que bueno, Amaury también ya por razones de tiempo, familia, al final ha derivado un poquito más, pero bueno, está en muy buenas manos. Dani Quintana, muy buen rider también. Los trata muy bien a los chicos, así que bueno, también es parte de este deporte el seguir inculcando, ¿no? esos valores a la nueva juventud y para que continúe, ¿no? Para que continúe este deporte tan bonito.
All right, so as we had seen with Diaz barrel waiting into roll section, he was rewarded with a 6.75, which pushes him up into 2nd place and just need a 4.01 to get into 1st. I have Mikel. We also have Mauro in white, still waiting for his final score, and Jorge with a couple of decent scores, 4.25 and 4, just not enough, but he's just looking for a 4.26, so something just a little better than what he's gotten, and that at this point will get him into 2nd place.
Yeah, this heat is really close, so all of them have the opportunity to win this heat. They need only a really light score, so it's 100% accessible. So Mauro Quesada is only in at 2.9, but the Apollo have a really good wave of 6.75 and a back score of 1.75. So everything is open. All of them can win. Anybody can relax, and they know it. So let's gonna see what happened.
All right, so here's our view from the water with a jet ski safety patrol. Thank you guys for everything. Here we have the 2 riders, red and blue, just waiting there, looking around, hopefully waiting for a set to come in. And we have yellow. Oh, I thought he was going to try to get that sidewinder to stall into that right. But as you could see in the background, the Fronton, we were there along with all of our audience here today. Beautiful day. Make it on to Gáldar. There is no traffic. I was just on the road. There is no traffic to get up here to Gáldar today, so make that drive. If you're coming from Telde like me, it only takes 35 minutes. 35 minutes from almost from the airport.
Sí,
so, right, you can, I mean, I guess it's physically possible from getting your bag, your bodyboard bag at the airport and getting in the car, taxi maybe even, or getting picked up and making it right into Fronton. You could probably do it within an hour, 5 minutes.
Sí, o sea, fácil. Además, puedes venir temprano en un pispaste. Por aquí ahí vemos ese rolito ahí que intentaba Jorge Hernández, que necesita un 4.26. Veremos si es suficiente o no. Todavía faltan 2 minutos. Él lo sabe, todavía tiene tiempo de coger otra olita más. Esta manga está muy reñida y antes veíamos ahí en la manga que está en el agua ya Alexander Montes, que se está jugando el título mundial, la siguiente manga. Así que bueno, pero estamos en esta todavía.
Right, we have Dia looking for another one and I have flashbacks of one of his first waves with the air reverse attempt.
Sí, ahí creo que tienes que coger una línea un poquito más abajo y esperar un poquito para golpearla, porque si no te quedas siempre por arriba. Incluso si la consigues hacer y cogerla en el punto correcto, después tienes que aguantar bien el buggy porque te viene una buena sacudida detrás. Pero hay que coger esa línea e intentar apurarla un poquito más. Y es verdad que el viento no te ayuda y siempre te va a intentar sacar de la ola. Así que leer esas derechas no son fáciles. Tienes que practicar un par de ellas antes de cogerle el truco.
Right. Wow. He took off on that one. I could see that shape coming. I was like, oh, he's going to have another chance. Going to be an instant replay of his first one, but bigger. Because you could tell it just holding up just long enough for him. Try to invert. But, hey, you know, it's a roll of the dice. And so the next one will probably line up for him.
Exacto. Al final es, como dices tú, tirar los dados y ver si hay suerte. Siempre tienes que intentarlo, si no, no sabes. Lo intentó una, lo intenté dos, quién sabe si la tercera va a ser la correcta. Y bueno, faltan 44 segundos nada más. 44 segundos y está muy apretado. Aquí importante la prioridad, Michael Jans, que es primera prioridad. Tiene que tener cuidado también, porque está todo muy justito y puede haber un cambio. Son el típico momento que cambia la manga. Ahí intentaba remar Jorge Hernández ahí, esa olita que necesita un 4.26. Mauro solo necesita un 2.91 y quedan 20 segundos. Y ahí lo intenta Jorge Hernández con esa izquierdita. Se marca un invertido que no termina de entrar.
Just wasn't able to hang on. It seems right. So here we have White looking for something on the inside, stalling. Hopefully for a ramp, but nothing. So it looks as if in first place this heat we have red, Michael Yancy. In blue, Dia Polo in second. In third, Mauro Quesada. And in fourth, Jorge Hernandez. We're going to be jumping to a commercial break right now. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
Bienvenidos a este Gran Canaria Frontón King 2024, chicos. Estamos en un momento decisivo, estamos en Junior. Alexander Montes se está jugando el título. En la siguiente manga. Está obligado a pasar, si no el chileno puede proclamarse campeón del mundo. Bego.
That's why people, intense moments, that name right there in red, Alexander Montes is the last contender in competition for the world title in this division, and Shadenhan, a super strong rider from Hawaii, in yellow, and of course a wild card that has been surfing super good. Next to Nestor Reyes in blue and Ariel Cruz in white. And I tell you this is super difficult for Alexander because, you know, Nestor, Shaden, and Ariel, they have been standing out throughout the event. I mean, Ariel, he has been winning all his hits. Nestor has given a lot of surprises. And Shaden, he changed the situation and eliminating Unash on the previous day of competition. So they're super dangerous.
Ya vemos con la primera olita de blanco, buscando ahí una maniobra, un buen rolo de Ariel Cruz, que como bien decía Bego, viene ganando todas sus mangas. Néstor Reyes, un wildcard que ha demostrado también en su polivalencia, haciendo invertidos de derecha, de izquierda. Y Seiden, que viene de eliminar a uno de los pretendientes a ganar el título. Vemos Néstor Reyes, justo el que estamos hablando, buscando ese rolito ahí de izquierda, y veremos si lo compagina con otro. Y otro rolito ahí que cae por detrás. Bueno, para empezar no está nada mal.
Tú sabes que me pasa por la cabeza, los juniors son los que más surfean en condiciones raras. Ellos tienen como esa fiebre de surfear, entonces probablemente ellos tengan como una ventaja sobre hasta los profesionales, porque estos como tienen tanta disposición. Vamos a ver una ola aquí, Alexander Montes, una importante ola, un rolo que rompe el labio y se ve bastante bueno para él, así que un intercambio, este hit empieza con un intercambio fuerte entre los tres locales, tres amigos y que se lo conocen muy bien, el champiñón, míralo.
Ahí está, the mushroom, the magic mushroom in Gáldar. Right, left, all kind of wave you can see here. It's a really, really good part of bodyboard. And now Alexander Montes, he start with a really good wave in the first one, big roll. So now it's a good starter for the world title contender.
And I tell you what, one step closer to the podium as well. You know, everyone that advances here will be advancing to the semifinal. Remember, these are quarterfinals. It used to be man-o-man, but we had to condense the format to a 4-man heat. And yeah, unfortunately, that's due to the conditions that we will be having. So that's why you're seeing a 4-man heat.
Y bueno, ahí vemos el local Néstor Reyes buscando ahí otra olita. Ahí no le dejas, y cuidado ahí que te chupa y te puede hacer daño, pero bueno, se queda ahí bien. Y ahí otra vez Ariel Cruz también. Están buscando la olita, pero bueno, está llenando la mareita. Yo creo que se van a quedar algunas olas. Todavía son bastante largas las mareas. Son 2.20 la marea llena hasta las 3 de la tarde. Queda todavía una horita para subir. Está subiendo la marea. Así que bueno, esperemos que no se quede muy parado. Hay más tamaño que los otros días, así que en principio siempre que tiene que darse alguna olita.
Yo tengo una pregunta para ti, como local, como rider, también competidor con experiencia. ¿Tú crees que cuando hay tres competidores, mira quién está ahí, Michele, que tiene los nervios, obviamente? Bueno, y la verdad es que él está bien tranquilito, pero está ahí esperando. Si llega a perder a Alexander Montes, Michele, le vamos a entregar ahí mismo el título, ahí mismo, si llegara a perder Alexander. Y yo te iba a preguntar, hay 3 canarios en el agua y un hawaiano, un solo extranjero. ¿Tú crees que ellos se pusieron de acuerdo de alguna forma y dijeron, bueno, sabemos que es un deporte individual, pero Alexander se está jugando el título, sería hermoso que Alexander ganara y sería hermoso que Armide ganara? ¿Tú crees que ellos como compatriotas se pudieron haber puesto de acuerdo?
Vale, ahora te responde y ahí viene Saiden, que todavía está ahí con su primera olita, invertido que no finaliza. Muy bien ejecutado, pero qué pena ahí. Qué pena ahí. Ahí también Alexander Montes buscando su segunda olita con un rolito para asegurar que tampoco termina.
Mira, cayó la primera de Alexander, 7 puntos.
7 puntos el rolo.
Porque no habíamos visto muchas derechas y de hecho las derechas están como más alineadas, como más limpias. Entonces yo creo que los jueces están favoreciendo eso.
And now we can see the last one. That is the 7 point, a really big roll in a set wave. So he's claiming he's happy with that. And he knows that he has a good starter. Como me preguntaste antes, la verdad que no sé si han tomado esa estrategia. La verdad que desde el punto de vista de como deportista y demás, yo no soy de esas personas. A mí me gusta que si gano tanto yo como los otros, que gane por las cualidades que tengo y por mi técnica y por mi buena lectura de las olas. No soy de los que piensan que sí, al final tienes que competir y vale todo, porque es competición. Pero bueno, yo creo que los valores están por encima de la competición y al final tienen que hacerlo, obviamente ellos, cada uno de ellos, lo mejor posible. Y si gana Alexander Montes, que gane porque se lo merece. Y obviamente yo espero que lo hayan hecho así, pero también puede ser una buena estrategia también mirar por lo suyo, ¿no? Pero bueno, yo
me refiero como tal vez como, no sé, si ven que a él le falta una ola, pues de repente dejársela, o lo que se sabe que no se debe hacer porque es penado, pero se puede bloquear también al otro competidor, como mira, si yo tengo la prioridad, lo voy a tratar de bloquear, no lo sé. Vamos a ver una de Ariel Cruz. Ariel, un rider que ha estado espectacular con un tremendo invert. Ariel, él es como bien tranquilo, como bien sencillo él, ¿no?
Sí, sí,
y ha ganado todos sus hits, o sea, es uno de definitivamente los que ha resaltado.
Es uno de los favoritos sin duda, Bego, sin duda uno de los favoritos. Y vemos a ver si van a coger esa derechita y no parece que no entra nada. Así que vamos a aprovechar que está Paul para entrevistar al ganador de la última manga. Adelante.
Thank you very much upstairs. Here we are with Michael Yancey, last week's winner. And wow, first question I have is with your, in the beginning of the heats, you were looking around, I think you had a 1.5, and then all of a sudden, that right-hander came in, perfect timing, came up, beautiful backflip, 8 points. How did you feel up until that point?
Nada, la verdad muy feliz que me haya tocado una ola de 8 puntos, de verdad las condiciones están muy difíciles ahora y la verdad gracias a Dios tuve ese 8 y ahora estoy esperando poco a poco para seguir pasando, buscar más olas, pero no pude conseguir más, solo un 8.
All right, so up until that point, he was a little nervous, but once he found that one, he was able to complete it and feeling much more relaxed during the heat. And now I have another question. Now, in your last heat, Michael, you knocked out a couple of the local riders here, and so you're advancing. So, how do you feel knowing that you're taking out some of the best riders here in Fronton?
La verdad acá los locales son muy buenos, los juniors en especial surfean demasiado, tienen esta ola siempre, entonces obviamente todos son unos monstruos y al momento a la ola que le toque a cualquiera, pum, le va a meter un backflip, un arrecia, un aéreo, lo que sea, y acá los locales siempre surfean muy bien, pero siempre yo contento de venir acá y sacar mi nivel al 100 y ellos también al 100.
All right, so he's mentioning how the local riders here are beasts when it comes to Fronton, but he's doing what it takes in order to do the maneuvers that he has to do in order to pass each heat. Any shout-outs, Michael, for anyone back home?
Nada, gentita, voy paso por paso, ya estamos en la final, vamos por ese título otra vez. Este año no puedo salir campeón, pero igual voy con todo. Quiero mandar un gran saludo para mi mamá, para mi papá, para toda mi familia, los quiero un montón. Todo esto por ustedes, siempre representando a Perú. Y nada, agradecer a todas mis marcas que me auspician, Independent, Seven Sur, Mariyunta, Santa Natura, Love Natural, Rumi, que gracias a Dios estoy acá. Y nada, nos vemos pronto y vamos con toda la final.
All right, well, continue up, keep up with those huge backflips. Yep.
Independízate ya.
All right, right on, Michael. Well, I know you're going to continue your run with huge maneuvers, and so best of wishes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Take it back upstairs.
Y ahí vemos esa izquierdita de Alexander Montes dejándonos claro porque es uno de los pretendientes al título mundial. Una muy buena línea. Vemos.
Y esta fue buenísima, la vimos también, pero no se lograba frenar tanto, pero me encantó es un RS que tampoco habíamos visto.
Qué buena esa, muy bien. And the last one of Alexander with a big and clean roll. That was the left. The last one was the left from the inside. This one, a really nice Iris.
Wow.
Wow. No están dejándolo nada fácil. Lo está haciendo muy bien Alexander Montes, pero no se lo están dejando fácil nada. Ariel Cruz que está en primera posición a falta de ese último rolo de Alexander Montes que va a sumar bastante bien también.
Y el de Néstor también, el RS que no sabemos.
Sí. Ahí está.
Con situaciones intensas entre los tres canarios, viene aquí Ariel, se mete en ese tubo, no lo va a lograr sacar me parece, a menos que haya un milagro, pero no. Y cómo se están demostrando, estos chicos se están sintiendo comodísimos pareciera, están encontrando buenas olas. Claro, al comienzo igual los hombres estaban corriendo con menos agua, ahora estamos llegando a la marea alta, todavía falta igual. Si no me equivoco es a las 3 y algo, ¿cierto?
Sí, 3 y pocos.
Voy a mirar aquí. Pero claro, todavía falta llenar. Sin embargo, está súper surfeable. Y la verdad, bueno, los chicos están dando muchísimo de qué hablar. Un despliegue de maniobras buenísimo. Mira las notas, Alexander Montes, 7 y 6. Primerísimo, con una sumatoria de 13. Ariel Cruz, le falta 6.76 para ser primero. Y la última de Néstor fue buena también, un 6.60 y ahora necesita un 4.15 para tomar esa segunda posición. Shadenham, el hawaiano, no lo he visto mucho, no ha tenido esa conexión, pero él es uno de esos que no podemos
no podemos
desvalorizar,
exacto,
¿sabes?
No podemos ahí dejarlo que
iba a pensar en inglés, take it for granted.
Despreocuparnos de él porque
subestimarlo, exacto. Esa es la palabra. Disculpa.
El contraste.
Sí, no se puede subestimar porque él eliminó a un Nash en los últimos segundos. Yo me quedé loca.
Sí, aquí, como tú bien dijiste antes, los juniors aquí están demostrando esas ganas, esas ganas de coger olas, de surfear. Yo no sé si es mi perspectiva, pero las mangas de junior están dando como más que hablar, ¿no? Como el cambio de posiciones, todo muy reñido, pasa uno primero, el otro cambia. Están surfeando muy bien, con las mismas condiciones que los grandes. Sí es verdad que está un poquito más llenita la marea y están dando algunos codos más que se están quedando, pero la verdad que lo estás haciendo muy bien y me gusta ver esto en el agua, me gusta ver que la cantera está dando fuerte y sobre todo que está motivadísima, que es lo principal, la motivación. Mírala ahí a Tamea con 52 años, ahí a tirarse al seco, 2 chiquillos ahí en casa, o 3, ¿cuántos chicos tiene? Dos hijitos.
Me parece, no sé si
tiene un par de ellos, así que, pero
bueno,
él se sigue
tiene
tirando.
su mujer que es una entrenadora, personal trainer, que es impresionante. Ella tiene también casi 50 y la ves y dices, wow. Bueno, toda la vida ha sido preciosa. Miquele Arriagada, acompañado de sus amigos, Tomás Caro, ahí está Cristóbal, ahí está Menelik también, estos son varios chilenos, ahí está también el hermano de Menelik. Y están, bueno, ahí obviamente viendo todo de cerca, saben que necesita que Alexander Montes pierda. Como van las cosas ahora, no será en este momento. Recordando que estamos en los cuartos de final, yo creo que Pirpo se confundió, pensó que estaba pasando a la final, pero no, estamos en los cuartos de final, todavía faltará semifinal de los juniors. Eso sí, quien pase ya tiene un lugar en el podium. Pero sí, las semifinales es Michael Jansen ya en la número 1 y Dia Polo en la número 2. Y quien gane aquí se va a enfrentar con Dia Polo y quien quede segundo se va a enfrentar con Michael Jansen. Así que a Alexander Montes le conviene ganar aquí, no porque Dia no sea bueno, pero porque Pirpo ya sabemos que está realmente en su salsa.
Totalmente de acuerdo. Igual ellos no saben, creo que dentro no saben cuáles son los cruces. No. Bueno, si lo pueden llegar a mirar antes porque te lo pone la página, pero bueno, no creo que ninguno de ellos esté ahí. Al final ellos van a competir y van a intentar demostrar lo máximo que saben, pero estoy de acuerdo contigo, que al final a veces pues hay algunos riders que son más polivalentes en un tipo de olas y otras no, y Mirko Jansen nos ha dejado claro que es esas personas que te la ponen difícil, ¿no? Es como... Y
mira el hit número 1 de la ronda de men. Ya salieron los hits. Si no los has visto, vete a la página de la IBC World Tour ya. Entra en los hits y mira, es Tristan Roberts, Armídez Oliveres y Willy Luján en el primer hit, y en el segundo Maxine Castillo, Christopher Bayona y Ronald Gómez. Pero el primero, wow, Armídez ahí va a tener que sacar las garras fuerte.
Pero fuerte porque eso es un mangón. Willy Luján, el señorito Armídez y Tristan Robert, que sabemos que se sacan el trompo de la manga en cualquier lado. Es el Master of the Air Forward.
Sí.
Y ahí vemos, Néstor Reyes, el wildcard.
Vamos a ver, one more wave here, next, Néstor, con un very nice roll. I'm sorry, I'm mixing languages there. Of course, Nelson, it's going to take care of more of the Spanish, and I could do a little bit more of English. Excuses to everyone. If you need any updates, you let us know. Shading hang in this one goes for a reverse. Not able to land it.
Y es difícil ahí, veníamos hablando antes con Paul, esas derechitas, esos calderos que le llamamos nosotros, son calderos pequeñitos, pero son calderos que son difíciles. Caldero le llamamos porque parece como tú bajas y te pegas ahí.
Una ollita.
Vas abajo, al seco, a la olla, al caldero, a la matanza, a la olla express. Y no es difícil, es muy difícil seguir esa maniobra, es arriesgado, pero si lo sigues, no esa maniobra, perdón, la ejecución en esa parte de la ola, si lo sigues te puede dar muy buena puntuación, pero tienes que tener muy buen timing, golpearlo y que te saque hacia adelante, no hacia atrás, que hemos visto un par de las mangas anteriores como siempre te suele tirar hacia atrás, el viento no ayuda tampoco, así que bueno, es un riesgo, pero si sale, puntúa. Así que, y ahí vemos a esa afición, pío, animando a Armídez Oliveres, que puede proclamarse campeón del mundo en este Fronton King, ese apoyo que siempre necesita.
No te creo que tienen unas camisas que dicen Armídez. Me encanta.
¿Sí, no?
Sí, mira. Qué guapo. Well, it's a family, Armida's family there with friends. I saw in the social media that Armida's dad was asking the whole Canaries, I'm saying the whole Gran Canaria, to come here to the event and bring the Canarian flags and support Armida. Armida is coming up on a heat that it's going to be heartbreaking if he doesn't advance, because he's going to be facing the 2 times world champ Tristan Roberts and Willy Lujan. Willy coming super strong also in this event. So we'll see how that goes. We had no idea what's the round 6 going to look like, because that's where there is a reseeding using the rankings, the seats, and granting back different positions depending on your place in the ranking. That's something that has happened only this year. The writers requested for that. So that's why maybe you at home, you don't understand how the draws are right now, but it's a technical thing that it's completely allowed, and it's been in place throughout the whole year. So yes, we have 8 super stacked heats for the round number 6 of the men, and that's coming up, and we will have Guilherme Tamega commentating here with us. The next heat, he's going to be with me, and the upcoming, I don't know if it's going to be you or Paul, but one of you is going to be sitting with him, and we're going to pick his brain about everything.
Right, Guilherme Tamega, the legend. Y como bien dices, aquí en esta la siguiente, la ronda número 6, al final ha hecho una media mangas de 3, han optado, ¿no? Unas mangas de 3, que es totalmente permitido, que en función del formato, del tiempo, supongo que será también, y viendo las condiciones que hay, pues al final han optado por estos emparejamientos y pasarán los 2 primeros de cada manga. Así que bueno, ahí vemos a Seiden, de la que está hablando Bego, que no nos podemos despistar, y ese ahí revés que se queda arriba, igual subió un poquito tarde y no le ha dejado ahí terminar esa maniobra. Faltan 5 minutos todavía, necesita un 9.85, sabe que no está contento con esa olita, pero bueno, todavía queda tiempo, ánimo, no te desanimes. Let's go, Sare. You have already 5 minutes remaining, so you can go there. That is Fronton. You can do a perfect 10 every minute. Don't worry. Just trust you. And now, Ariel Cruz mirando hacia derechita. Ahí parece que está quedando ahí, la marea está llenando, está ordenándose un poco más. Están viendo un par de horitas buenas. Y ahora viene la manguita de Armides, así que quédense con nosotros, no se muevan de aquí, que aquí hay espectáculo asegurado.
That's right, people. 4 minutes and 40 seconds, and it's looking like the title is not going to be handed to Michele, not at this point, but hey, Alexander, he needs to win the event. He is only advancing to semifinals if he advances here, and then he has to advance to final, and then he has to become the Fronton Prince, which is, of course, a tough task. Not impossible, but tough. Also thinking that we have our defending world champion there in the semifinals, which is Michael Janse, and he will battle super strong in order to get a spot in the final. So it will be interesting to see Alexander Montes in a final with Pirpo, the defending world champ, towards the possible next world champion. It's going to be very good to watch, but you never know.
Exacto, ahí Alexander Montes, que se enfrentaría con una hipotética final con Michael Jansen, ¿no? Así que vamos a ver, porque puede estar muy, pero que muy picante. Y ahí vemos, es una serie, se está acercando una serie, está marcándose ahí, está un poquito mezclado. Fíjense cómo vienen de todas las direcciones, pero está claro que es una serie, Veremos si coge bien alguna de esas la baja. Y está bastante cerquita todo. Están pidiendo puntuaciones para saber. Ariel Cruz, que necesita solo un 5.61 para colocarse en segundo lugar. Ahí vemos Néstor Reyes, que el wildcard de este campeonato, que está haciendo un campeonato ejemplar. Está demostrando que sabe surfear muy bien. Y está ahí a la espera y protegiéndose de que Ariel Cruz no coja una olita y se lo pase por encima, porque sabe el potencial que tiene. Y Seiden necesita un 9.85.
No ha sido el hit de Shaden, definitivamente.
No ha sido.
hasn't been Shaden Heat. It's a shame because he's super capable, and it's his last year on the junior man division. Shaden Han, coming from Hawaii, he this is his last chance to try to get that title. I mean, of course, the title it's out of question because no one else but Alexander Montes or Michele Arregada has a chance to have the title. But it would have been good for him to take the win in this event. It's a huge glory, I would say. It's a privilege to be a Fronton Prince. It's a wave of consequence. So we'll see.
Sí, total, es una ola al final que está muy reconocida también y va a ser un privilegio para él y seguramente le encantará ganar aquí en casa y un ala como el Frontón, ¿no? Que es del circuito, que es de las olas más agresivas y reconocidas del circuito. Y ahí vemos a Ariel Cruz buscando ese 5.61 con ese tubito que se mete, vemos si sale, aguanta y sale por detrás de la ola y no termina de finalizar esa derecha. Qué pena, Ariel, qué pena ahí. Pero bueno, esto es competición, queda 1 minuto y medio. Veremos si le da tiempo a coger otra. Pero bueno, recordemos que con la corriente y el vientito al final, hasta llegar al pico, suele estar de 1 minuto y medio, 2 minutos. 1 minuto y medio, 2 minutos.
Last minute, right? Last minute critical, but I had to say congratulations so far to Alexander Montes and Nestor Reyes for advancing. If Nestor Reyes stays in the second position, he will be meeting Michael Jansen in the semifinal, and Alexander's will be meeting the Apollo. Friends, so hard.
Yeah, the Apollo que está haciendo muy buen campeonato. Recordemos que es de Lanzarote también. La verdad que los conejeros están mejorando mucho, están demostrando su surfing y lo están demostrando en este campeonato. No solo el Quemado La Santa, en el frontón están callando boquitas, como decimos nosotros aquí. Muy bien a ellos, felicidades.
Bueno, just a quick attempt there for Shaden, but yeah, it hasn't been his heat. I have to say congratulations to him. He's finishing with an equal fifth here, and he has been surfing really good throughout his years in the IBC World Tour Junior Man division. Met him in Sintra a couple years ago, and he has always been surfing good. So I wish he continue in the men division, because this is of course for whoever has already 18 years of age. All right, so one more wave here. Nothing there for Ariel. It's the first hit that Ariel is not winning. And congratulations to Alexander Montes and Nestor Reyes. They will be advancing to the semifinal. Don't move. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with Guilherme Tamega and the round number 6 of the men division. Right.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
Well, welcome back, everyone. Today is the second to last day of this last event of the World Tour. And next to me, I have the pleasure of having Guilherme Tamega. Thank you for joining us.
It's my pleasure. You know, I was telling you, I always see you guys on the live stream, and now to be here, it's great.
Thank you so much, Guy. Well, unfortunately, you didn't advance, but
Yeah.
it's so good to have you. So we're going to pick your brain a little bit because next heat, it's on fire. Let's hit the water. It's heat number 1 of the round number 6 of the men division. And check this out. Who do we have in the water?
Wow.
We have in red, Tristan Roberts, 2 times world champ from South Africa. Yellow, Armides Oliveres from here, who is battling for his first world title, and William Luham in blue, who is surfing really good. What do you think about this heat?
This heat is stacked. Wow. I saw Armides was coming down the stairs, and the crowd was going crazy. He has a huge support here in Fronton, and I can't wait to see the unfold of all this drama that's going on over here.
And from all the years you had competed, you never had probably the chance to see a Canarian coming so far, huh?
Yeah, this is huge. This is huge for Canaries, for Spain. First time a guy from this area, it's up there battling for a world title, and wow, it's just incredible. If he can conquer, it's gonna be huge for them over here.
Yeah, and very good for the sport. We have a lot of young, riders, young juniors from this area, so it's definitely a huge achievement. So we have the first wave of Willie. This happened while we were in the commercial break, and thank you for the slow-mo. And yes, a super well executed backflip there for Willie. What do you think?
That was huge. That was huge. Slow motion also makes things so more critical and bigger. I love it. That was huge. What's the score? It's gonna be a big score.
Yeah, no scores as of yet. We're waiting for that. But Diego, why you came back to this event?
Well, I went to compete some Masters event in Brazil. The São Conrado Classic, and I also came here. That's what Armides need. He needs to make the final to become a world champion.
Yeah, if he only advances to from the semifinal, there's no more chances for Pierre. That's crazy, huh? He has a lot of odds, right?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, there's a lot going on over here, and Pierre is a very strong rider, and he done this before, but we'll see. I was doing some events in Brazil, and I came here afterwards to do a clinic for some kids, and there goes Armides. This left.
Oh.
Boom.
Yeah, just a quick hammer. But what do you think? Do you think that's going to be landed?
I think so. I think he didn't go all the way. I would like to see again, but no, probably it's going to be some score for him. But Tristan is waiting patiently out there for better waves. Yeah, and then I came to Canaries right after Brazil to do a clinic, do some promo, just be in the scene again. And of course, there you go. Pierre needs to win the Fronton event, so that's the only choice for him. So he's a totally capable guy to do that, and it's gonna be a good show, man. It's gonna be huge.
Well, yeah, I mean, you did have the chance to compete with Pierre back in the day, I remember, and many events. I mean, he was young, but you were still on the tour, right? Did you guys meet a couple times?
I've been through a lot of generations, pretty much. I saw people come and go a lot, and Pierre is one of the guys that came with hammering everything, and very strong rider, very consistent, and super powerful. There's a couple events I beat him, a couple events he beat me. I don't know the stats from the past, but he's a guy that you gotta go 120%, otherwise you're gonna lose.
That's right. He's got his mental game all controlled, right?
Yeah, he's consistent. He's gonna go big. He's gonna get high scores, and you better get high scores too, but otherwise you're gonna lose. That's pretty much it.
Well, the judges are they're analyzing the whole thing, and we haven't seen a first score dropped. But yes, being Willie, the only one I believe with a completed move. I want to ask you, because we know in Brazil there is a huge mental preparation and I'll say strength in competition. You guys have this power. Do you guys train a certain specific thing to cope with the mental game, or how is it?
Yeah, myself, I learned through the years, through the experience, and I knew I had the talent, and I just need to work on everything else. Every rider is a different story. Like Uri and that goes on me this, another left. Yeah.
He seems a little nervous, right?
Yeah,
Maybe?
he seems a little bit, but he's keeping busy. That's cool. He's a second or third priority. Might as well just keep him busy, I think.
All right, and
Okay.
we have a group of kids here. Thank you for being here. It's a pleasure to have them. It's part of the social project of El Fronton. But you know what? We're gonna pick that idea again after the interview with the winner of the last heat. So Nelson, go ahead.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Bego. We are here with Alexander Montes, one of the title contender, and he need to win the heat, and he did it. He did really well. So I would like to ask you, you are with all your fans here, you have all the support, but what do you feel with that? You feel more comfortable or it get you more pressure?
Bueno, aunque esté en casa, la verdad que siento hasta más presión que de normal. No sé si es por la situación que estoy o no sé por qué, pero siento presión obviamente, aunque me da mucha motivación ver a todos mis amigos aquí compitiendo, a la gente que cuando salí de la manga me estaba apoyando, aplaudiendo y nada, pero sí que siento presión igualmente.
He said that doesn't matter that he's at home, he knows that everybody support him, but he feels more pressure. He doesn't know if it is for the people or for the situation that he is, that he's fighting for the title contender. So it's normal that you feel pressure. So, but you did really well. So I would like to ask you also, like the waves are not so good, but how do you deal when the wave is not like this? You have some strategy, or what do you used to do?
Bueno, por suerte soy de aquí, de Gran Canaria, no soy el Fronton, soy el Confita, pero intento venir siempre que puedo aquí y yo creo que un poco el conocer la ola, saber dónde ponerte, si más para el norte, más para el oeste, yo creo que eso es lo que me hizo coger las dos que cogí y por suerte me cuadraron y pasé primero.
He said that he's not from here, he used to serve in Confidal, but he knows that he has to wait for the north wave and the west wave, and he take two good wave and it make you like he can pass for the next heat. So congratulations. You want to say hello to somebody or?
Sí, obviamente a todo el que me ve en casa, mis amigos, mi familia y a mis patrocinadores, Mototite, Medusa, con J de Jamón, Plaza Archipiélago, Ginijo, a todos que sin ellos este año no podría haber sido posible y nada, gracias a ellos estoy aquí.
So all the best for Alexander Montes and congratulations.
Gracias.
You're welcome. You go back, man.
All right, so congrats to Alexander. And what happened while we were in an interview?
Yeah, Tristan just did a huge air reverse. Was pretty fat. Almeida's got to start moving because William had a 7 on his first wave on that backflip, and now Tristan got a 8.5 on this last wave. Let's check it out again. Slow motion, even better.
Yeah, no, this was super good. Check this out. A very well executed, like you said. He just have those perfectly managed. Tristan is so consistent. And, he's losing. He doesn't have anything to lose. Of course, he's going to have a spot in the top 16. He doesn't have a chance for the title. And he's one of those contenders that, if he is relaxed, I mean, he is amazing at all times. But if he is relaxed, he will serve imperfection. He's capable of even putting 2 10s. And check that out, a 5.50 and a 7 for Willie. And Armide with very small scores. Maybe he's a little bit nervous.
Yeah, he seems a little nervous, but still a lot of heat to go. He needs a high score.
Yeah, coming back to that idea, you were explaining about the mental preparation and how to cope with the stress.
There goes Lujan.
Oh, yeah, that was a roll, right?
I think so.
Mm.
Yeah, incomplete.
One more for Tristan. Let's see. Betting for this left. Go for the backflip, and it's a landed maneuver. Maybe not in the too much of a front of the wave. What do you think about the conditions? I think it's probably better the rights, right? What do you say?
Yeah, you never know that comes away for Armides. It's hard to say. That comes from both direction. Sometimes it's a left, sometimes it's a right. You just gotta be lucky to be in the right spot, I think. And always in a lookout. You gotta be busy and always because you never know. On a higher tide, I think I like the lefts, but there's some rights as well. It's hard to say. The tide's coming up super fast, so things change all the time. But the ramp's still out there. It's still like a show. Everybody's, going big, and that's the backflip of Tristan.
Yeah, his backup score. We're waiting for that too. Haven't dropped. It's a 4.5. So it's looking nice. I mean, with a total of 13, we can say he's a bit comfortable. I mean, of course, Armida and Willie are super dangerous.
Yeah, Willie is still looking for his second score, and Almeida's got to start. He needs a good score ASAP, as soon as possible. Like I said, in Brazil, we've been through a lot of competition back in the days. We have a culture of having tours and events all the time. So that helps us prepare for international and world championship events. We always busy in Brazil. We always have events and tours, and since 1980, 86, 87, we start having tours, and we never stopped. So that's what makes us very good in competition. And very aggressive as well. Some guys in the north, they make some extra training, like Uri, Valadon, and Gabriel. They probably been training, competition all the time. I can tell. But that is a culture of ourselves. Us, as the more events you have at home, the more events you do, the better and more experience you're going to get. So it's important.
Yeah, no, definitely. You are totally right. I believe it's a number of events and regional contests and local contests and nationals. I mean, you go to a Brazilian profile in Instagram, you'll see people that has 13 titles in the nationals or like regional and so many. So yeah. All right, so if you allow me, I'm just going to throw a few words in Spanish for all the fans and friends of Armías Olivares. We are in a critical moment here. Críticos momentos para nuestro posible campeón mundial canario Armías Olivares, que se está enfrentando contra otro canario que está sólido, que es Willy Luján. Tristan Roberts, que es 2 veces campeón mundial. ¿Quién viene ahí?
There he goes. Nope.
Quick in and out.
Yeah, third priority, might as well.
Bueno, no hemos visto lo mejor de Armide hasta ahora. Armide no ha tenido grandes puntajes, un 3.25, un 1.75. No necesita mucho tampoco, un 5.26 para tomar la segunda posición. Igual les recordamos, gente, que Armide no necesita ganar el evento. Aún si él perdiera en este hit, él todavía tendría una gran posibilidad de ser campeón mundial. Obviamente se quiere en su cabeza y en la cabeza de sus fans que él siga avanzando lo más posible, pero no es tampoco. Bueno, vamos a volver
There
después.
goes Tristan. Again, third priority. Nope, didn't do it.
Digo que es muy difícil también manejar a veces la presión. Conversábamos con Guilherme fuera de cámara. Ahí viene Armida.
There goes.
It's not choosing properly. You can tell. It's super difficult, having the pressure. You were saying off camera that you have to use that that super strong energy of the people that's here. You're at home. You have everyone rooting for you. So you said use it in a positive way, channel it. But it's hard,
Yeah, you gotta know how to use the energy because it's a unique energy. Only when you're at home, that's gonna happen. So might as well use it in your favor. Don't go to the other side, which is get nervous and blank it out there. No, you gotta use that to get your chicken skin. See your skin going crazy, and you feel the energy going through your body. It's kind of crazy. I had a couple moments at home that way, and you just gotta use it. Use that because it's insane. It's like a
super powerful, huh?
Yeah, it's like a caffeine shot through your blood.
Really there.
Yeah, really didn't happen that. Didn't make that, but yeah, the tide's going higher and higher, and there's a few little moments here and there in heavy waves, and Almeida's gonna try this left, I think. Oh, no.
Bueno, en español me gustaría comentar esto que dijo Guilherme porque es espectacular. Él dice que él ha vivido esta situación en casa, la energía de la gente, del apoyo local es muy fuerte, pero él dice que tienes que usarla a tu favor, que tienes que es una de las energías más fuertes que puedes sentir en tu vida, que es como un shot de cafeína, que es algo que tienes que transformar, que no te debe llevar a los nervios, no te debes dejar arrastrar al lado oscuro de los nerviosismos, de todo eso. Pero es difícil, ¿no? Porque él ha sido muy tranquilo a lo largo del año, ganó en ganó en Itacuá, ganó en Maldivas, venía muy tranquilo, ha venido muy tranquilo, entonces probablemente también es muy joven, ¿sabes? Armide tiene 22 años. Y hay cosas que se ganan también con la experiencia. Hay cosas que por más de que te prepares, puede que la experiencia sea la única que te enseñe. We'll see. We're saying that some things you only learn but with the years, right, of experience.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, everything is experience. You only learn being there. Losing or winning, it's an experience. Dealing with the home crowd and all the cheering is an experience, and you gotta be smart to use those energy in a favor way. It's I've been through that a lot. You try to win your title, on your way and your efforts. Don't depend of results of anybody else, but sometimes I had to. Sometimes you lose, doesn't work in your way, and it's hard. I told everybody that Almeida's need to win with his efforts. Instead of waiting for Pierre to lose, that would be the ideal. But we still have 5.5 minutes left. Heat's only over when it's over, and anything can happen. He can get a 10, and just change everything.
Pierre
is is also nervous.
Claro, un poco de nervios, sabiendo de que obviamente si Armide sale de la ecuación es un poco más sencillo para él, sin embargo no le quita que tiene que ganar el evento. Y mire, Tristan Roberts here, he's not leaving anything behind, he's not giving a chance. So this is the other side of the coin, right? In the case, for example, of Willie, he's good friends with Armide, but it's an individual sport, so I don't think, or do you think like there's sometimes the riders help each other because of the nationality, or they just look to, oh, wait a second.
There goes Amires.
Oh, no way, he hasn't found anything. No ha encontrado nada, Armide, la verdad que ha sido extraño verlo así. Claramente, pues los demás están haciendo su trabajo nada más, porque es un deporte individual, es un deporte donde la gloria es de un solo atleta. Recordando a todos los fans y a toda la gente que está sintonizando que si Armide no llegase a avanzar, no pierde la posibilidad de ser campeón mundial. Eso está ahí hasta que Pierre gane el evento. A Pierre no le alcanza ningún otro resultado, no le da la sumatoria de puntos, no hay manera. Si Pierre queda segundo, no es campeón mundial. Armide sigue siendo campeón mundial. O sea, Armide tiene muy buenas posibilidades. Y tal vez, no sé, puede que él diga, bueno, no me está yendo tan bien en este heat, pero sigue mi posibilidad ahí. It's tricky. We have 3 minutes and a half here What are your thoughts?
Yeah, like you said, even if Armides lose this heat, Pierre needs to win the event to be the world champion. So Armides' chances are still good, but like I said, Pierre is Pierre, and you can count it out. It will be a crazy ending, I would say. Still 3 minutes left. He has second priority. Tide's going higher, less opportunities as the tide goes higher and higher. And Armides, anything can happen. A crazy wave can come and he can boost a crazy reverse, and that's it.
Claro, no podemos olvidarnos que Armides no está necesitando tanto, necesita un 5.26. Eso es un score muy fácil para alguien que ha tenido un año espectacular. Este año que ha ganado 2 eventos seguidos. Hacía tiempo que no veíamos un competidor ganar 2 eventos del Tour Mundial seguidos. Entonces, Armides todavía puede conseguir score. Ahí viene Willy Luján, se frena, pero lo que dice Tamega, Guilherme, es... Hay bastante agua, tienes que saber escoger, tienes que manejar un poco la forma de la ola. Está cambiando constantemente el frontón, pero todavía hay buenas olas y es el caso de las puntuaciones de Tristan, que lo ha hecho muy bien.
Sí, exactly. Willy's second wave is a 1.5, so he's gonna improve from his last wave.
A little bit, right?
Yeah, a little bit. But still 1 minute and a half left. Armides got first priority right now. So, yeah, like I said, a crazy wave can come now and change things pretty rapidly.
And he's holding the priority right now, so it's now or never, and it will be super cool. But check this out. Now situation change for Armides. He's looking for a 6.76, because last wave of Willy, as you said, it was a 3, so Will improved his total. And Armides Oliveres, world title contender, the main world title contender. Is he going to be left out of competition now? Might be, but he's not being left out. The possibility of becoming, for the first time, world champion. We'll see this way for him. Vamos a ver. Entra en el tubo, sale del tubo. Nah. Ya, él está nervioso. Este no es el Armides que nosotros conocemos. Pero no importa, porque aprendizaje es lo que estaba diciendo Guilherme. Todo es una experiencia, todo es aprendizaje. Y además, igual hizo un trabajo espectacular. Tiene los puntajes para ser campeón mundial. O sea, realmente, independiente de lo que pase aquí, él ha tenido un año que es realmente digno de reconocer, ¿no? 25 segundos, Guilherme.
Yeah, 25 seconds. I don't think he have time to come back from this heat. Unfortunately, he's gonna probably not advance, but his chances are still pretty good, you know. Anything can happen in this event. There goes Willy again on this left.
Oh, just the nail in the coffin, maybe.
Yeah.
Is he holding to that? He is. All right, now it's a seal deal. I dare to say,
yeah.
Willy surfing super good, huh?
Yeah, he's such a talent.
Oh, look at that sportsmanship. He's clapping for his friends and for everyone. All right, people, it's official. We were not expecting this.
Yeah, unfortunately for the crowd, for all the support.
Yeah, well, bueno, gente, es oficial. Armides Oliveres acaba de ser eliminado de la competencia, no de la posibilidad de ser campeón mundial. Armides tiene una excelente posibilidad de ser campeón, grandísima. Pierre tiene que ganar el evento, pero sí es verdad que se le abre un poquito más el camino a Pierre. Guilherme, we are going to continue. You were going to stay for one more hit. Do you want?
Yeah, let's go.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right, so don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with Nelson Mora and Guilherme Tamega for the next hit, and it's going to be amazing, so stay with us.
Hello everybody, we are in Gran Canaria Frontón King 2024. We are now with the men division, heat number 2. We are here with Guilherme Tamega, one of the reference in bodyboard, one of the legend, and we will see what happens in the next heat, just right now. We are with, remember that Armides Olivere now, he was out of the competition, but he can also win the title. And now we're in round 6, heat number 2, with Maxime Castillo in red, Christopher Bayona in yellow, and Ronald Gomez in blue. So I would like to ask you, Guilherme, like, okay, now Pierre, he has the opportunity to win this event, but now you think he feel even more pressure, because before maybe he can do all that he can do, but if Armides finished second, I think, he can win the title. So now it's the pen of him. You think he has more pressure now, or you think that Pierre, deal good with this kind of situation?
Yeah, for sure he has more pressure now, but also is a great pressure. Anybody wanted that kind of pressure. The other guy is out. It all depends on you now. It's depends on you to win the event. That was the first wave of red. Rolo. It's the kind of pressure anybody wants, and it's a big pressure. It's a very hard pressure, but we all been through that. Pierre been through that. Pierre is a very strong guy, very consistent, and anybody knows he can do it. And it all depends if he can believe that and he can, pull it out.
Exacto, ahí como dice Guilherme, si alguno tiene la posibilidad de hacer esto es Pierre. Obviamente siente mucha más presión ahora, porque claro, ahora ya depende de sí mismo. Pero como bien dice, tienes que aprovechar esa presión para convertirla y que juegue a tu favor, ¿no? Y ahí vemos Ronald Gómez with his first ride, trying to do something, but it's not so good election. You were surfing today there, like it's not easy, no? Like to see which one are good or which one are bad. It's a little bit like moving all the time.
Yeah. Fronton, when it's this kind of conditions, is hard. It's always fun. The wave is always fun out here, and it's definitely contestable today in a squall way, but it changed a lot with the low to the high tide. My heat was barely any water still. Was left and right all over the place, and a lot of wind. Seems like the wind is not as bad right now, and but the tide's super high. So it's really little opportunities out there right now, and you gotta really play with your priority well. This kind of condition, because like I said, there's not much opportunity out there, and every little one you gotta take it and do it.
Yeah, you know how to compete. You have a lot of experience competing, this kind of situation. Y como nos dice Guilherme, al final en estas mangas, ¿no? En estos momentos que está siempre movido, que hay viento, tienes que jugar bastante con la prioridad, tienes que competir, tienes que saber competir e intentar pues sacar el máximo provecho de las condiciones. Es un día totalmente que se puede hacer el campeonato, pero sí es verdad que no ha sido fácil. En su manga tampoco hubieron muy buenas olas, había viento, venían olas de todos lados, la marea totalmente no había llenado del todo. Y bueno, y todas esas cositas influyen. Cuando quedan 20 minutitos y está Maxime Castillo con una ola de un 3.75. Están esperando su ola tranquilamente. Y vemos a Armide, que ahí espero que le hagan un gran aplauso ahí toda su afición, que se note que la afición tiene que estar cuando pierda y cuando gana. Ahí. Cuando más necesita, muchas veces la afición solo apoya cuando gana, pero hay que apoyarla ahí en todo momento. Eso es una verdadera afición. Ahí está la gente. Pío is that we say we have a football team. I don't know if you Pío, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time here. Like this is his girlfriend. You spend a lot of time here. I remember like when I was maybe 22 or 23, and you come here, like you do resources. It was a film with Cito. I know you remember we had a really nice time with that.
Oh yeah, Cito. Yeah, he's a charger.
Yeah.
Some crazy guys out here from the old generation took the limits. Nelson is he's sitting right next to me right here, always taking Fronton to the max, you know, and I love this because you know, that's what our sport's all about, you know, is taking to the next step and always pushing the limit every single way, you know, from that big bomb that comes and the huge barrel, from the huge ramp and the huge invert or reverse that goes red.
Yeah.
Maxime Castillo.
No,
didn't happen.
Yeah. So thank you so much, Guilherme, for your word for sure. From this point, the first time that you come here, that then come Brendan Newton, and I think from these days we change the perspective, and we see the Fronton in another point of view. So thank you to you, because you are one of the guys that say, okay, you can do it because you did it, and then we say, okay, why he can do it and we can't, you know? So that's why we try. So you have to be really proud, because we have to say thank you to you, because we are because you, I don't know what you say, like somos quienes somos gracias a ti. So we are thank you to you.
Oh, thank you. That's great to hear that. It's always been myself out there. You know, that's me. It's not like I'm doing on purpose or try to show anything. It's just how great I feel and those kind of waves. And I saw that you could do more, and you're not gonna get hurt. You know, just play with the current. You just play with the swell. Play with the tides over here, which is huge, and you can go. You know, you can bust and you can charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Nelson. It's great to hear that.
Thank you. And now Christian Bayona is looking for a roll. There is not a good wave there, but he has to score some waves. So I think he did with enough.
Everybody's is trying to start the score board as soon as possible.
Yeah. At this point, yes. At this point, we are ready, to do the interview with Bego. So let's go down.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Willy, Lujan, what a way to surf there. Difficult conditions, but you found those two waves. And I want to ask you, have you ever thought that you will be eliminating your friend that is battling for the world title?
It's on that way. I'm pretty sad, and I feel bad for Armid because he's my friend, and I hope all the best for him. I hope he wins the title still. He has a lot of chances of winning it. But I'm just happy to make it through, and I don't know, hit by hit.
And that last wave, I mean, did you know you were going to get first?
No, because when I came in, I asked photographers down there, and they said it wasn't on time. So I thought it was just out of time, and I was still second. But then they told me I ended up first, and I couldn't believe it. So I'm really happy about it.
Well, congratulations. You want to say something about, to your friends and families or anything?
Yeah, in Spanish, can I? Muchas gracias a todos mis amigos, a mi familia, a mi novia, a toda la gente que viene a apoyar. Muchas gracias a todos mis sponsors. Decirles que este año tenemos una sorpresa con erizos también, que sale mi modelo. Y estamos muy contentos por eso, y a todo el mundo que está viendo el campeonato y a todos los que apoyan el bodyboard, y muchas gracias.
Well, felicitaciones, Willy. Congratulations, and just keep going, and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Muchas felicidades ahí a Willy, que no sabía, es una noticia, una novedad, así que muchas felicidades por ese pro model y que te ayude a seguir consiguiendo sueños. Y sobre todo a seguir disfrutando de este deporte tan bonito que es el bodyboard. Go hard or go home.
There you go. That's it. Yeah, Willy's one of the new generation that rips out here. One of the huge representatives for Canaries. And
now
there he goes. Yellow right and red went left. And no ramp.
Nothing special for this to ride. Now, Sinteson is there is not too many score in this heat. It's not easy to be in the point now. The tide is really high. It's almost high tide. Yeah, it's 10-20 minutes to really high to the high tide. They are really high ones. So it's like almost full moon. It's going down, but is still really a lot of dip there. So that is the reason that there is not coming too much wave. So they have to be quiet. For example, in this situation, you will try to get some too small score and then wait for a good one, or how will be like your like like a strategy or.
Yeah, I think you gotta wait for some opportunity. Left and right always being, in lookout. There's a set coming right now. See, this one's gonna break kind of further out.
Yeah.
It got everybody, off guard. But yeah, you need to be on a lookout and attention all the time. And I think you gotta wait. A lot of people going left and right, and no opportunities. You just gotta try to find that. It's so hard because it's a tip of the high tide right now. Like I said, high tide and this kind of size here, it's kind of fickle. But that goes blue. Try to find something.
He do a spin, but I don't know. The Jat is gonna score too much.
Yeah,
like
he
a
had
spin in this
first
situation.
priority too. That was not a good choice, but like I said, you never know. The wave might reform, but on the high tide there's no much reforms. There you go, Red looking for this. Nope.
Y así Guilherme estaba diciendo ahí que claro, Ronald Gómez tenía primera prioridad, que para los que estén uniéndonos ahora, las prioridades están abajo justo de los nombres de cada competidor. Y bueno, habíamos a Christopher Bayona going with this left, trying to hit the lip and a good roll, and he landed. So he's happy with that.
Yeah, that was big.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get the best score of the heat, because the maximum now has Máximo Castillo with 3.75. And this ride looks good. I don't know from this point of view, but
the left maybe.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no. And now we can see the last of Christopher Bayona. That he do a good turn, a good bottom turn, and he hit the lip really nice. Clean roll. He landed, and he got the score to be in the first position. There we go. So now we were talking about it. He was right, like taking this right, but now thanks to take this right, then he can took this left, and now he get the score. So you never know, never.
Yeah, and rollers are hard over here. There goes blue. Oh, did a roll on the barrel
again? I know. I think it was the replay of the last one, or
Maximin Castillo got a good one right now. I couldn't barely see what he did.
Yeah,
but
me neither. So we'll see now. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, nice. Look at this wave.
Yes.
Big roll.
Clean roll. Well done, Maximus. So he's gonna get the back score that he need, and now he's gonna be in the first position, I think. We will see, but yeah, the yellow is asking for the score, the punctuation, and now Maximo Castillo is in second place, but waiting for the last that he put in the first position with a 6 point. Now Roland Gomez need a 5.06. So we will see what it happened. We have to remember that this is the last one of blue, and that is the roll that he didn't score so high.
Yeah, did it through the lip.
Yeah.
Really hard to do.
yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah.
But the judges, I think they really put more value when you do like a good bottom turn. You
with
do
the
like
speed,
exactly with the speed,
big
clean,
momentum,
and finish with enough speed to continue. And now he was looking for Christopher Bayona. I think he get like a 10 wave or already or 6. I know what's the blue one, Ronald that they saw like was a left right.
Yeah, it's those I don't blame him. It's kind of those kind of conditions. You gotta try everything you can. You gotta keep busy. There was a good set out there. If you had a priority, they'll play out good, which play out for Maxime. He got a good score of 6, but it is fickle conditions. It's hard to wait too much, and sometimes the score is more on the inside ones, intermediate ones, some ramp. We'll see. Still 8 minutes and 9 minutes pretty much left, and there's still a lot of heat to go.
Sí, no es fácil estar ahí en el agua, está muy cambiante, hay mucho movimiento, viento, así que tienes que estar entretenido, cogiendo olitas, izquierda, derecha. Recordemos que en este modelo de competición puedes coger hasta 12 olas y te puntúan las dos mejores. O sea, dos mejores puntuaciones son las que te llevarán a pasar manga. Y aquí tenemos a esos que se están uniendo ahora, que compartan este QR, o sea, que lo escaneen, que lo compartan, que es gratis, que mientras más visualizaciones que tengamos hoy en día, el mundo funciona por visualizaciones de Instagram, por YouTube, por muy triste que parezca, pero es así. Así que si pueden compartir a todos esos contactos de WhatsApp, contactos de Instagram, TikToker, lo que sea, pero compartan para que hagan que el deporte crezca y pueda haber más apoyo y sigamos viendo este espectáculo. Y ahí vemos both Ronald Gomez in left and
Yellow on the right.
It was a roll?
I think he did a roll.
Yeah.
He had first priority, Christopher Bayona.
And now he has a second 2 in the back score, so I think he landed. We didn't see on the screen. I don't know if they have the replay, but I think he tried to do a roll. So, and if he got it, probably he got the 2 that he needed. We will see what the judge thinking. Y recordemos que en la manga anterior estamos en el round número 5 de la Men Division. Armides Olivere se ha quedado fuera de la competición, pero tiene muchos, ahí vemos, sorry, the last one, the roll that we're talking about. And he landed into the bar, but I don't know if they think that he landed and they can do some score, but now it was a big roll also on the left, the blue. Definitely he's gonna be one of the good score.
Yeah, that was clean. That was nice ramp. He found it. Yeah, the Christopher Bayona's roll was crazy.
Yeah, but he didn't get the nap because I think the judge think that he's going to the bar and he didn't land it, so that's why they put only a 2.
Yeah, that was a no landing move. Yeah, that doesn't count. You need to ride in front of the white water.
And now change situation. Ronald Gomez in first, blue.
Yeah, he got the biggest score of the heat. The roll was super clean, and was the cleanest roll, and the ramp was so good. Let's see the replay.
Slow motion.
It seems like when a high tide, maybe the lefts are the ones that give you more opportunities.
Yeah, totally agree with you.
Because on the low tides, the lefts are so crazy.
And we see how, that was really big, clean, throw the lip, and he landed easy. He get the speed, so he do almost perfect. So that's why he got a nice score. Y sí, totalmente de acuerdo contigo, Guilherme. Al final la izquierda, cuando está más llenita, te da más opción. La derecha como que se muestra, pero desaparece.
Sí.
Mira
exacto.
Ahora.
Sí.
Como ves ahí, ves que ahí sacó un rolito rascado, pero ves cómo desaparece la derecha. Entonces la izquierda yo creo que es una buena oportunidad. Elegir la izquierdita esas para sacar algo de punto.
Yeah. I think the left's more opportunities, but like I say, you never know.
Yeah. And now this looks like there is not set.
5 minutes left. Ronald Gomez in first. His second score is still at 3.5. Still a lot going on in this heat because they don't have a second score. None of them.
Exactly.
So they all looking for a strong second score.
This is the kind of heat that can change in seconds, you know, because like you say, there is not a second score, so everything's open, and you know sometimes there is one that is on the lead and he's really quiet, but then here all of them are can change the situation.
Exactly. Here comes the set. Maxime has the first priority. Let's see if he's gonna go. Nope. Close out.
And now we are, Guilherme, just I would like to know you. You are 51, 52?
52. Yeah.
52. So you do something to keep it strong, because I already 14 or not yet the next week, and I already have problem in my back. I have no, you know, I feel like an old man, and you are 51 and you're still pushing the limit there. Like, you think it's mental for sure. It's mental always, but then when you get when you are 50 or I don't know 55, 60, because Mike Stewart also is surfing, Jeff Havard also, you do some exercise, or you continue with some health, like a fit? You fit it well, or?
Yeah. That's.
Sorry.
There goes
Blue in the left.
Another roll.
Oh.
No, incomplete. It's a lot of training. I do a lot of training. I'm a lifeguard on the North Shore. I need to be ready and on check 24/7 every day. To be a lifeguard there, you gotta be ready for the worst. And I train to be ready for the worst. So, try to be as fit as possible. Try to, stretch as much as I can. And, of course, always bodyboarding, always, catching waves coming. I can do any event I want in the world. Like, I can come here and compete. There's no problem. And because, my preparation day by day, I think everybody needs to be active, somehow. I think that's a mentality people need to be worried these days, because it's all about your health. Your health comes from you, not from anybody else, not from the TV, but from you. You got to do something about it, and I do something about it for myself. My kids all work out. My wife is a trainer, a fitness trainer, and my house is in my garage is a gym. And my house is all about be train and be prepared, and be strong. That's why, I'm here. Otherwise, I wouldn't come.
Totalmente de acuerdo. Y Guilherme, claro, está diciendo que al final el poder surfear con 50 o 51 años no es cosa de suerte, ¿no? Por así decirlo. Él se prepara física, mentalmente, entrena, es salvavidas ahí en Hawái, en Pipeline, entrena cada día, trabaja. No está aquí gracias a estar sentado viendo la televisión, no, está aquí porque es activo, está luchando para eso, así que bueno, es un mensaje también para todos ellos, que si quieres conseguir algo, si quieres seguir surfeando y estando en forma y poder venir a cualquier campeonato, al final tienes que activarte, motivarte, correr, entrenar, alimentarte bien. Caminar.
Caminar todos los días.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree with you, and that's the way. It's not to be like bodyboards, to have a mindset, like a healthy
mindset,
exactly.
A healthy behavior,
exactly.
Everyday behavior.
En todos los aspectos de tu vida al final te van a ayudar, ¿no? El estar activo, entrenar, comer bien. Y bueno, dejamos el entrenamiento y la filosofía. Estamos aquí a un minutito de terminar y está igual, Máxime Castillo está segundo, pero Christopher Bayón necesita un 4.51 para colocarse segundo y tiene prioridad.
Sí, tiene 40 seconds. Bayón is going crazy out there now.
Yeah.
Try to get his score, a 4.5, which is not big at all.
Yeah.
He's totally capable. And here comes.
Yeah.
Might be his last shot. This one.
26
and
minutes.
He's going left.
No.
Oh, that was nuts. Did you see that?
Yeah, maybe I try. I don't know if it's 20 seconds.
Might as well.
Yeah, for sure you did. Yeah.
I probably you and me, Nelson, we will probably try.
Try
something. That lip. It's a world championship here, guys.
Yeah.
It's all out. But that thing was gnarly, though.
Yes.
Look at that. That thing went right up to his head.
That was the second hit of the men division. Vamos a ver un momento a los... Okay, so... Vale, aquí, bueno, después de esto vamos a ir a la publicidad, pero bueno, ha sido un placer estar contigo aquí, Guilherme, todo un referente, de verdad, un verdadero placer, Legend, todo mi respeto.
Likewise.
Y bueno, espero que te veamos todavía en acción, que sigamos viendo vídeos tuyos, campeonatos, y que te podamos tener con nosotros mucho más tiempo, ¿vale?
Gracias.
Así que bueno, vamos con esto a la publicidad y nos vemos enseguida, no se vayan.
Comparte una historia con los primeros pobladores y con los últimos canarios. Comparte una historia con nuestro cielo y con los tesoros de nuestro mar. Comparte una historia con los que quieren que formes parte de la suya. Descubre que se puede estar aquí y allí, porque todo es el mismo lugar. Comparte lo que no quieres callarte, porque en cada rincón de Gáldar es donde quieres estar. Gáldar, comparte una historia.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King competition. And once again, for this heat, and joining me for this one is, once more, Guillermo Tamega. What's up, Tamega? Aloha.
Yeah, aloha.
Nice to have you here and joining us for this heat. Out in the heat right now, we're continuing with the round 6, heat 3 of the men's. We have in blue, from France, Clement Ludeo. In yellow, we have a local here, Lionel Medina. And also we have from France, Yon Aymar. So some action in the last heat. What did I miss?
Yeah, there's a lot of action, man. The wave is kind of fickle. Not much opportunities out there, but whoever finds it is going to be a big show. It's some good scores and good moves.
Right, like I think a couple of heats ago, air reverses, flips. This last heat too, big roll. So
we'll see what's gonna happen here. There goes blue left and yellow went right. Lionel Medina, one of the local boys.
Right, so Lionel starting off with another score there. We also had Clement on the left. I heard a couple of applauses, so let's see what came out. Lionel, he's actually from the east side of the island near San Cristobal, so there's a lot of lalaha. Here's a replay. All right, here's a replay of Lionel's wave from prior, getting a roll into it. On the left, a big roll as well.
From Clement, and red also got a wave, but nothing happened there.
I think this was Lionel's last one, and he also punted another roll on that one.
And Clement on the third, see second wave. Oh, that was a big roll.
Projected roll there. So yes, Lionel from the east side, very consistent on the east side. I'm not sure if you if you've surfed many spots on the east side of the island, for example, La Laja or Los Palos.
Yeah, I've been there. I surfed La Laja before, but never the Palos. Wasn't breaking. But yeah, I mostly Fronton guy myself. Got Confital the other day, some good ones, but yeah, it was all about this place right here. And Clement got a 7 on his roll.
Ooh, that was a projected one.
Yeah,
and got definitely rewarded on that.
Yeah, that was clean.
So
well deserved. And Lionel is got a 5.75 for his last one, I think.
All right.
So yeah, it's good scores for those two so far. And Yon Aymar hasn't started yet his campaign.
I was overhearing your conversation with Nelson in the last heat about your training program, triathlon, if I recall as well. You were definitely pretty consistent on that as well. As much anymore, or?
Yeah, I am kind of slow on the triathlon side. I took a break. I'm all about what I want to do next, what it motivates me, and what's the new thing I want to do. So I'm triathlon. There goes Lionel Medina on the left. Oh, good barrel, but I think he wants to hit the lip, but I couldn't get the opportunity. There goes red
on the left, and big roll.
That was projected, super projected roll. Didn't have much of a wave riding on that, but he catapulted himself pretty well on that roll, and he should get a pretty good score for that. he was flying in the air.
Fronton, very easy to fly, even with a short distance.
Yeah, there you go, the replay. Boom.
Right.
There you go. Good style too.
It almost, I mean, it had flashbacks of Clement's wave just prior with another roll, although Clement's roll might have been a little bit more technical heavy. But both ways, they don't offer you too much space, but you don't need too much space here in Fronton in order for these waves to meet each other, to really push you up into the air.
Yeah, exactly. Especially on the days like this, very rampy, small, and high tide. You just need that click, that boost type of lip, and you're gonna go fly into the air. There goes Medina. He knows his way really well. Good roll, but you know, I think he was expecting something more, but yeah, he's one of the local boys. These guys rips, and really talented kid.
Right, here's Red looking for this one, a sidewinder, hoping for an end section. Little 360 off the top and right back into the white water. It was more like a side wave push 360 air. So
yeah, something to get moved and keep busy, right?
Keeping busy and keeping loose, exactly. So I've noticed when I was covering the other heats before, it's riders that move around, that are constantly searching these challenging conditions that have been rewarded. So
yeah, I was saying like this type of conditions, you don't want to wait on priority for too long. I like to keep busy myself on this kind of conditions. Just try, you know. If you think it's gonna, you know, something can happen, you know, it might be a good score, it might be a good wave.
Speaking of, I'm sorry, there's Elliot, part of our system for the security in the water. And speaking of Elliot, blasting one of the OGs here also, back like just over these years and really knowing Fronton as well. I'm so glad we have him. Also being in control with a jet ski and saving lives out on the water. He really knows this wave well. So
yeah, that's huge. That's the safety part of it. This event is tremendous. It's huge. We need to be safe out there. Everybody needs to be safe, and a good crew, a good people in the water watching us, watching all the riders it's a fundamental big part of it. And thank you guys. Thanks those guys to be on a jet ski all day watching us. It's huge.
Here we have Clement was trying for that one, but just kept him off of it.
Yeah, he lost his priority too because he paddled for it. Now he's
looking
gonna
around.
try again. Oh, you guys don't want? I want. Why not?
Going for it. Going for another roll.
Yeah, he's trying to change his second score, which I don't think he's gonna do it on this. Still 15 minutes left. Good backflip
by Red Jan Aymar. Backflip there into a roll. So definitely that will improve on at least his second score, which could help him move into second or even above. Let's see.
Yeah, there goes Medina, Lionel.
And a roll.
A big roll.
I was thinking it was going to hold up for a little bit longer for him to do a reverse or a reverse, because I know he loves those on those rights, but just kind of folded over a little too quick.
Yeah, I was right on him the whole time, and that was the only choice he had, like the roll, because that wave was breaking super fast.
Here's a replay of Lionel's going up, looking, hoping for Fronton to kind of give him that second to come up, but he knew, hey, do or die. I got to come up already, hit it.
Yeah, through the lip, and yeah, that was the only choice pretty much. But well executed. He's going to execute it. He's going to get a good score for that too. And this heat is still wide open. 15 minutes left. Yanmar got a good backflip. Probably going to be his best score, I would say, his last wave. Lionel is probably might be his best score as well. That was probably Lionel's best wave.
As we wait for these scores to drop, I'm wondering, I guess you've noticed, actually, I think I may have seen Claremont paddling for one, but yes, there he is, looking for another section on the left with a quick vert. Quick vert.
Quick vert.
Quick vert, but just got slapped off. But you know what? In all honesty, even if he landed it, I don't know if that would have changed much his situation.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You know what, Guillermo, I'm wondering now, when you started bodyboarding, all this, I don't think helmets were, I don't know if there were helmets for bodyboarding, for surfing. And now in the juniors, it is obligatory to use helmets for the first time this year out at Fronton. I'm just wondering, I've used a helmet a few times out at pipe, out at other spots, and you know, when it comes to maneuvers, actually, you know, the helmets from the past, they were a little heavier, a little bulkier. I'm not sure if you have any experience with having used helmets in the past.
I did try helmet in the past, and which is being pretty long time ago. I think helmets has been a thing. I think GAF helmets has been in business for probably what 30 years now. I remember a really long time ago they made their first helmets, and I tried one. I think I tried once or twice for. I was like, no, helmets not for me. But helmets is important. You know, I think it's huge for juniors. I think it's a great idea, especially for Fronton. The juniors have to wear helmets. I think it's a big plus, and for the adults, for the pro guys, you know, whatever you guys, you know, you own your own a choice. You have your own choice, but the young guys, yeah, it's huge to wear helmets. I think it's a good call.
Right. So, you know, I remember, well, Dawn patrolling pipe with Alistair Taylor. Alistair Taylor with his baby blue helmet. Always, you know, that's like the very, very, how would you say, you know, it was its trademark using the helmet. But while we have this lull in the heat, let's take it downstairs to Nelson with last heat's winner. Take it away, Nelson.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Tamega. We are here with Ronald, the winner of the last heat. And this is the best contest in all the circuit. It's this year for you. So, and you are in Fronton King. It's one of the best contests and more knowing everywhere. So, do you feel happy with this, or tell us how do you feel?
La verdad me siento muy feliz de poder competir en un año más acá. En el 2020 tuve la oportunidad de ir por primera vez, así que esta es mi segunda vez, así que recontra motivado y feliz, que me está yendo muy bien en el circuito. Nada, estaba en la serie con mi compañero, Christopher Bayona, Maxine, una serie muy complicada, pero se pudo pasar. La idea era pasar los dos, pero las condiciones del mar estaban para cualquiera, así que así es la competencia. Y nada, muy feliz y eso, ¿no?
So he's happy with that. He came in 2020 and now he came back in 2024. So he's happy with his situation in the ranking now. The heat was not so easy. It was Maxim really close and his partner from the same place that he is. He was a little bit sad because he would like to pass with his friend, but unfortunately that's his contest and he can win the heat, and yes, he says sorry about that. And you say that you come in 2020 and now you come in 2024. There is any reason that why you didn't come during the rest of the year?
Lo que pasa es estaba con el tema de los estudios de la universidad, estaba siguiendo mi carrera, por eso estaba inactivo en las competencias, no podía correr corcho tan seguido, así que creo que ya acabé mi carrera y todo, así que ya tengo mucho más tiempo a dedicarme a lo que más amo también. Y nada, es muy importante llevar la carrera siempre con el deporte de la mano, tratando de llevarla así. Y bueno, es lo mejor que me ha pasado. Así que nada, disfrutar. Y nada, puedo mandar un saludito allá a la gentita de Perú, a los mareyuntas, a toda la gentita, a Independent Bodyboard. Gracias por el apoyo, gracias a mi familia que está prendida ahí viendo con todo. Y a mi enamorada Julia que está ahí también apoyándome con todo y mandándome todas las vibras, ¿no? Gracias.
He said that he was studying during this period, so that is why he didn't come, and he said it's really important to keep studying, and sporting is all like in the same direction, and he said thank you for all of that they are supporting, and see you guys. So let's continue with the action. Thank you so much.
Aloha. Thank you so much downstairs for that interview. And another rider, you know, getting his education, university studies, balancing life with bodyboarding. So, as of right now, we have Yon Aymar in first in red with a 12.75 total. We have Clement just behind Clement Lideu in blue, who needs a 5.76 to jump into first. And finally, Lionel, the local Medina in yellow, needing just a 5.26 to jump into second. Any thoughts on this?
Yeah, Lionel, is waiting now. He has a first priority. He's a local guy. There's a little bit of pressure on him. We'll see. There's a lot of heat left. Almost 9 minutes left. And anything can happen. Lionel has 2 okay waves. He needs a strong wave to make a difference because those guys have a high score already, like a 7 and a 7.5.
So I imagine with 8 minutes left, Lionel, with his, background, where he lives, where he surfs, he's really, comfortable on the rights. So knowing that he's going to need a solid score, I'm pretty sure he's going to be, open to less, but more so focused on rights. I think looking for ones with a little bit more wall, a little bit more wedge, but with wall in order to come around that section and find a ramp.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Look at them. They all moving and paddling all over the place, left and right. The peak comes from the east and it comes from the north, and it's just crazy out there. It's just here it is. Might be a set coming.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Some waves are coming out back with the tide high. I think it's actually high right now. This is why they're going to be kind of culminating in the middle of the reef as one big peak instead of some separation. But here we have Clement on this left looking for a section, holding up, stalling, and coming into a arse backflip type of maneuver and coming out. So I'm not sure if that'll add on to his second best wave, but he's keeping warm up, not getting cold.
Yeah,
so trying.
Yeah. Keeping busy. You never know when the ramp's gonna pop, and you gotta try. Especially he's a third priority. Might as well just keep trying. Lionel's position is kind of a little bit more delicate. He has first priority. He needs to wait no matter what. He needs a high score. See, Clement, he improved his second wave again. He's a 4.5 for. There goes Medina.
Looking for a section, but just
seems nervous.
Little nervous, and I think he takes off with a pretty optimistic, looking for a solid section. When he didn't find it, kind of just giving it up on it and trying to get back onto the peak again.
Yeah, that was unprecedented kind of. Those kind of sessions, those guys hit those pretty well, like 24/7 out here all the time. Still 5, almost 6 minutes left. Still a lot going on. He needs a 5.76 to go to second. It's not a very high score at all. So it's a lot of heat happening still.
Very doable. As the riders are looking around for some more waves to come in, I would just like to say a thank you to our sponsors, Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto de la Isla Europea de Deporte, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, and Cerveza Corona. And also to the partners, collaborators, Mercedes-Benz, Oceano, Red Bull, and Munchitos. Thank you so much for the support and for helping in creating all of this in order for it to happen.
It's pretty cool that brand Oceano from Canaries, they are all bodyboarders, and they're making their own clothes and their own brand. They sponsor Almides, one of the Almides sponsors, and it's great to see bodyboarding company making clothes, and I think all the bodyboarders should support those guys, and try to make a brand grow that way in our sport.
Exactly. Bodyboarders buying bodyboard company items, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly,
important. So important. Because the population of bodyboarders, there's a huge population of bodyboarders here. I have so many friends here, you know, my age, our age, and you know, with their kids, and they're soon going to be having kids, and they're all bodyboarding.
Yeah.
Generations here.
Yeah, it's huge. Since back in the days, bodyboarding is always, it seems like bigger than surfing over here, because it's, we're surrounded by slabs pretty much, and it's a perfect wave for bodyboarders. And not many surfers, there's surfers, but not many surfers want to deal with that over here. So that's why bodyboarding is so big. It's a culture that's coming from way back in the days. You know, a lot of work, you know, from the companies and the bodyboarders from here.
Right. And it's so interesting how each, you know, community in Gran Canaria, you have the well-known bodyboarders from each area who have competed, free surfing, done amazing things in the not just within Gran Canaria, but in the global world of bodyboarding. And so it's interesting how each generation, whether it's Nelson Mora, Elliot Morales, generations now, generations prior, who have set the bar quite high for local talent here.
Yeah, and they keep improving their limits all the time. You know, the new generation here is crazy. You go to Fronton today, it's just people flying all over the place. You just see like, oh man, it's crazy. The level of bodyboarding here is just through the roof, and it's so cool to see that. You know, it's so entertaining and so grateful to be here and be part of this for sure.
Oh yes, it's been you know, we were watching your heats these past days, going for that first heat, I believe, was the heavy pit on that left, and you know, probably think it was a preview for the heavy pits coming, but you know, each day is different, conditions change. Oh, here we have Lionel taking a drop, hoping for a side wave action. Oh, just didn't do it. That lip just kind of just didn't. Right?
Yeah, he seems nervous a little bit.
Right. So yeah, from that first day, I imagine maybe you're hoping for a little bit more gnarliness in your waves, but you're out here. You made the trip.
Yeah, competition. You gotta be ready for any kind of conditions. You know, you gotta be prepared, and that's the young guns from the Aussie, Australia. You know, it's pretty cool. I was out there on a big day. And those two kids paddle out. Unfortunately, Liam Lucas hurt himself on his first wave. I saw the wave. It was a cracker. Oh, that was huge. Clement.
Hold on.
Left. Is he making it?
Oh, no. That side wave meeting up with the frontal wave, just, it's a sonic boom.
Yeah, and that gives Lionel another minute to get another chance to change this heat.
Guys, it's Saturday. It's beautiful. Make it up here. I was just in that store. You see all those people on the left-hand side in line for their refreshments? That store is unreal. Great things, great items to buy.
Nice.
Here we have Clement waiting for this section that we just saw. Hits it well, tweaks it out. And I know everyone at home, oh my gosh, why didn't he hold on to it? Well, you come on over, make that trip across the Atlantic, come on over and show me that you can hold on.
Yeah,
it's not easy.
It's not easy at all. That was a really nice execution, though. Really pretty invert. But there was a side wave that took him out on the landing, and unfortunately. Lionel, his last shot. There you go.
Oh, he doesn't like what he sees down the line.
Yeah.
So, local rider Lionel just out of luck in this round 6, heat 3. We have Red Yon with a Cuddy, snap, Cuddy combo, taking it on in. So, Jan Aymar taking it in red, and in second, right behind him, Clement Ludeo in blue, and I'm so sorry, Lionel Medina. This is going to be where your campaign ends. All right, so we're going to be going to commercial. Thank you so much, Guillermo
Thank you, guys. It's a pleasure to be here.
All right, we'll see you right after this commercial break.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar ideal para empezar a vivir de nuevo. Pero primero tenemos que ponernos de acuerdo en unos conceptos básicos, porque creo que no hablamos de lo mismo cuando pensamos en grandes superficies. Ruido. Hacer la compra. Envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
And we're back to the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King competition and action. We had Guillermo Tamega with us for the last 3 heats, and it was an honor.
What a legend.
Yeah.
He stayed for 3 heats. I'm loving it. Right, people, we are in round number 6, a full elimination round for the men division and in the water. As you can see, it's been a tricky day for the Canarians, but check this out. We have one time world champ Uri Valadão from Brazil in red, and Michael Janse in yellow, and Ricardo Gonzalez from here in blue. It's going to be another stacked hit for sure. Michael Janse, who is already established in the semifinal for the junior man division and looking to get a win here in the Fronton. Super prestigious to win here, huh?
Oh my gosh, just looking at the names who have won here, between Amari, Pierre, Cobo, Macias. Oh my gosh, these guys are tops.
Yeah.
Tristan, of course, a bunch of guys, a bunch of good, solid riders.
For sure, you want this in your career. But yeah, it's been a tough day for the Canarians. Upsets. By watching Armida being eliminated and Lionel Medina, definitely not something that we expected. Both were definitely strong contenders.
Here we have Uri looking for this left stalling, hoping for a punchy face of that wave, but nothing set up for him. So he's going to have to dig out and head back out quickly back to the peak.
And I tell you what, Uri doesn't have the chance to become world champ, but he is battling for a pretty cool thing with Gabriel Braga. They want to see who of them is going to keep a position that's further front and see who's going to be the best ranked Brazilian in the World Tour. So super cool that they have that inner fight. Internal fight, right?
Right, the best of their zones from where they're from. Here we have Lionel, of course, like many, disappointed maybe a little bit with his last heat.
And Jorge as well, he lost.
Yeah, so some Canarians taking some beatdowns in this round.
Big upsets. I mean, it's what's happened. And young Aymar, of course, super happy. It will be advancing alongside with Clement. And Clement Lodejo is a dangerous contender for sure. So it's what it is. These things happen. And it's going to be interesting to see how the rankings are going to turn out at the end of the year. At the end of this event. Of course, we're going to have a couple days for the judges to do the math. And we're going to get the official rankings. And I tell you what, official call from our technical team is that we will carry on. We will continue as long as possible today. Because, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too bright for the upcoming days. and we will try to, you know, sneak some heats of the of the round number 7, which is the round of 16.
Here we have Ricardo looking on this left with a roll. Maybe going to pause a little bit. Oh, 360. All right, so rolling at 360 for Ricardo. That'll definitely be his top wave so far of this heat. So yes, let's see. With the tide going down, this will probably help because it's really high tide right now. I think this could help in the shape and giving more, you know, maybe more hectic situations. Here we have bottom left-hand side. Well, IBC World Tour website. Also the QR code just up. But and we have Mikel going for that right, but just didn't make it clamp down. But IBC World Tour website from there. And we have Uri going for a right. No, just no section lining up there. So we had a back-to-back ways, but nothing really. Here we have, once more, the QR code. Whip out your phones. Hit up that. Take that photo. Read that QR code in order to link up with the IBC World Bodyboarding Tour. Stay updated. Stay informed. Be a subscriber also on the YouTube channel. And, you know, you can see all the top rankings, seedings, scores, live scores. That's fantastic. It's 2024, guys. This isn't 2004. You have all the technology you can need in your fingertips, at your fingertips. So, scores-wise, we have red, Uri. Trying though. He's rolling that dice, trying. And you know what? The more often he tries that, the more of a chance that one of those rights will line up to give him the boost he's looking for. Currently, though, we have Ricardo in first with 4.9. Mikel right behind, just behind, just needing a 1.91 to step into first. And finally, Uri, just right behind both of them. So it's a really even Steven heat right now.
That's right. Bueno, una actualización en español. Estamos en la ronda número 6, una ronda de eliminación donde solo pasan 2. Este es el hit número 4 de 8. Y después lo que viene son los octavos de final, que necesitamos ver si vamos a poder lograr hacer algunos hits de eso hoy. Pero obviamente va a depender mucho de cómo se vaya desarrollando la condición. Recordando que nos queda un solo día de competencia. De verdad, no se ve bien el forecast. Y mientras esperamos que alguien más tome alguna ola, tenemos a Nelson listo con el ganador del último hit. Así que vámonos, Nelson.
Hello, thank you so much, Bego. Thank you, Paul. We are here with the winner of the last hit, John Aymar. He was doing really good, and he can bite all of them. And he was, you were competing with your friend, Codelo, that is doing really nice contests, and you beat him. So I suppose that it's not your intention, but you did. And did this feel you bad, or you feel like, okay, that is contest and this is what it is?
That is a contest. Yes, that is a contest. Lionel and Clément are my friends. So yes, this is a contest. I don't know, but super happy to make my hits. Yes, so my strategy was just take some good ones, but was a little bit high tide, so it was a little bit difficult to catch the good ones. So you need to take your time in the water. It's not my best thing for me, but I did it, so I'm happy.
Yeah, it was not easy, so you did well. So I think it's good for you, like to be in the 16th for the next year and the top 15. That is really important. Like you are fighting for this, and I think it was one of the goals. Like you come here, no?
Yes, was in the top 16 was in my goal this year. If I make better, it's for sure better. But yes, now I'm really happy, and I appreciate the time here in Gran Canaria with a friend, with all the French crew. So it's really good.
Yeah, step by step, you are on the good way. You are surfing really nice, and I hope you the best for the next hit. You want to say hello or say thanks to somebody?
Ouais, je voulais dire vraiment merci à tout le monde qui me supporte, à ma maman qui me regarde et à tous les copains qui sont ici. Merci à tous mes sponsors, mais sans eux, rien de tout ça serait possible. Et du coup, voilà, ça continue.
So thank you so much, John, and I wish you the best for the next hits, okay? Thank you, guys. Back up.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you, Jan. So Jan, passing through, making it through, doing what it takes, taking down friends. But that's what competition is. Sometimes you're going to have your best mates in the water with you, but you have to be, cold heart and strong mind and not think about friendships, things like this. Competition is competition.
I mean, it's what it is. Of course, you're not gonna. It's a one-man glory, You're not gonna, stop from or prevent yourself from winning because you're surfing with a friend. There's no friends in the water, only colors of rash guards. So yeah. En español, para quienes están recién llegando, hit número 4, el que viene, un hit clave también, en donde va a estar Pierre-Louis Coste. Sabemos que es el principal adversario, el único que le queda a Mides Oliveres, el único que le puede quitar esa posibilidad de ser campeón mundial, Armide, y necesita ganar el evento, así que todos los ojos en el hit número 5, obviamente sin restarle nada a porque está Ricardo González avanzando y está realmente con muchas posibilidades porque los scores están bastante, digamos, pegados o parecidos. Pero sí, el que viene es un hit bien importante. Por supuesto, Pierre necesita ganar.
Here we have Uri looking at this left, trying to read it, holding up, stalling, hoping for an end section, and found a backflip section. Nice. Coming out back into the flat. So that'll definitely be at least better than his second score on there. So it was actually interesting with Uri, also competing with Temega in this contest. It's very interesting how the Brazilian contingent continues even to this day.
Right, let's just see this replay. I'm gonna say something about that, but yeah, nice looking one. Actually, given the conditions that we have now to find these waves, it's actually a privilege. It's an amazing performance, I will say, from Uri. He utilized that ramp in a perfect way and found that section to perform that ERS. So yeah, Uri.
All right, here we have Ricardo looking for this left, taking that drop, but looks like the wave turned just too much, so not too much wall, not enough wall to work with on that left. So Ricardo decided to cut out in order to get back to the peak quickly for these last 12 minutes of the heat. Still, Ricardo just looking for a 6.5. Definitely possible to jump into first. And Mikel in yellow in third. Just need a 5.5. Definitely attainable to jump back into second.
Well, that's right. And the heat is going to be stacked because it's Pierre-Louis Coste, Jan Salon, and Javi Dominguez who are going to be surfing in the upcoming heat. And yeah, one step from the round of 16. One more wave here for Uri, but let's see Uri if he's going to find a section. I think it's not really a possibility there. So yeah, Uri with a 6 and a 5, holding a total of 11. Looking sharp in the first position. Right now, Ricardo is looking for a 6.5 and Michael Janse looking for a 5.50 to get the second position and possibility of keep advancing in this division because he is in the semifinal in the junior man division. So yeah, he's super, I have to say, super energetic Pirpo, he is at all times, moving, surfing. He could surf, I tell you, he could surf like, I don't know, 4 to 5 or 6 hits in a row.
And here, right, we have Pierre, so as you can see the situation below, he needs to win this event in order, he just needs to win the event now, not just, but he needs to win the event and the title will be his.
Yes. No other result works for him. No other result will help him in his campaign of getting his third title. Pierre-Louis Coste will be equaling Jeff Hubbard and Ben Player if he achieved that, because Jeff and Ben are the only ones that have 3 titles. And yeah, I mean, of course, we have Tamega with 6.
Ricardo on the left, pulling in, getting quick cover up, coming out into, just dug his rail as it's coming around that spin. But slight cover up. Not sure if that will be enough to improve on his first or second wave, but staying busy and gaining confidence, with these lefts. So here's a little replay of yellow.
All right, so nice and projected invert, but yeah, just got shy there. And this one right here, mini barrel, but I don't see much there for him.
Oh, so when it came to Mikhail's right-hander with the invert, I thought when he landed he was going to really try to turn straight towards us, towards the camera, in order to come out ahead of the whitewater, but he opted to stay sideways. And let's see if how that pans out for his scores. Here we have red, Uri, waiting, and roll, but coming down with the lip. It didn't really project him as much as I was hoping. Came down with the lip and getting flogged a little bit on the inside there for not being able to make it out.
Bueno, atención entonces toda Canarias, atención toda Latinoamérica, porque Armida tiene un montón de gente que también lo apoya, de toda Latinoamérica y toda la comunidad hispana. Atención que el hit que viene puede ser decisivo para el título. Si Pierre llegase a perder, tenemos que entregarle en ese instante el título de campeón mundial a Armides Oliveres. No sabemos qué pueda pasar. Pierre se va a enfrentar contra Javi Domínguez, que es un nombre gigante del bodyboard canario, y además Jan Salón, que viene fuerte. Así que, bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa. Atención y compartan esta transmisión.
Right, here's Michael again trying for this right. So it seems like his last scores were right around a 4. So right now, Mikhail, although he got that invert, maybe there weren't as many points given due to his landing. So this is why he still remains in third place. And he has 4.5 to jump into second. Ricardo is in second right now and looking for a 6.5 in order to jump into first. And who's in first? Of course, we have red, Uri Varadao from Brazil, who is in first and with a combined total of 11 points so far. So, yes, Pierre, Louis, in the next heat, no one should miss that. Pierre is so consistent. He is, rain or shine. This guy surfs a lot, and he's motivated. He's hungry. Every year that comes around, hungry once again.
I'm telling you, I mean, one can do it, is him. Right, very good situation now for Uri. Right now with a total of 11. The rest haven't been able to find something bigger than mid-range scores. We have a 450 and a 4 for Ricardo and Michael Janse, with fairly low scores for what he's capable of, what's happening there. Yes, probably speaking about the priority, I don't know, but they're pretty far away. We know, those things we don't really know because we're not there. And it's only who's surfing that actually knows. I wonder what's happening.
So, Mikhail sitting on the right-hand side, I think he's probably, and it has been working out sitting down on that right-hand side, looking for the little north ones that come through with a lot of wall from the west. Kind of looking for that how would you say, that wedge type of wave to offer him another invert or millions of backflips like we've seen throughout this entire contest of his. So
because today it's all about maneuvers. Rarely we'll see a barrel with the conditions that we have now. So it's definitely what you're saying, and being the fact that he loves his rights. I think he's in good position there, trying to wait for one of those rights. We'll see how that unfolds. And people, where are you? Share this live streaming. Let the world know that we might crown a world champion in the next heat, depending on what happened with Pierre Licoste. Vamos, compartan esto. Déjenle saber al mundo de que si Pierre llega a perder en el próximo heat, vamos a darle el trofeo a Armide que está abajo, que va a sentarse a ver el hit con unos nervios. Por ahí está Pierre Licoste, francés, contra su amigo francés también, Jan Salón, y un nombre gigante del bodyboard canario, Javi Domínguez, desde la isleta, localazo del Confital, pero también gran conocedor de esta ola. Así que no creo que vaya a estar muy fácil para Pierre. Bueno, nadie es fácil en realidad.
No, not at all, not at all. Here we have Mikel looking for this one, but just not getting into that. So conditions are challenging. These last 10 minutes or so in this heat, compared to other heats, quite challenging. Wind blowing them around, them having to really eye up what they can get. And right, I'm wondering how, with Armide having just lost and now out of the competition, and Pierre, mathematically Pierre's chances have gone up.
No. Regardless of Armide's results, Pierre, in order to get the points he needs the full points that are in stake here. The
Right.
3,000 points, he needs them.
I accidentally used the word mathematically. It's more like maybe
Psychologically,
Armide is not here.
maybe,
Psychologically, this could have helped Pierre.
Oh, yeah. Or put him in more stress.
Or more stress, but he's been living stress for
Since the
years in the
get-go.
tour. Right. So, not being stressed may be strange for Pierre.
Me gusta
With
lo
so
que-
much pressure.
Me gusta lo que está diciendo Paul. Él dice, ¿será que el hecho de que Armida esté fuera de competencia le da un poco más de tranquilidad a Pierre? Y yo le digo, bueno, sí, o más estrés, pero quién sabe. Pero la verdad es que yo creo que Pierre, ha estado haciendo un montón de trabajo psicológico y un montón de trabajo de superación, ya no en cuanto al bodyboard en nivel, porque obvio es uno de los mejores de la historia, pero sí es importante con su cabeza. Vamos a ver.
Here we have Mikel opting for a left, looking for a section with an in and out, and straighten out there, see if he can get around that. Oh, so it seemed like when he was trying to doggy door that end section to come out straight, he might have just got worked with the oncoming wave. So
Sí, no tuvo mucha suerte Michael en esa última ola, y esta fue la ola de Uri. Uri, que tiene una proyección única, que es uno de los riders que mejor sabe usar eso a su favor.
right, this was Mikel's left and coming out, but it seemed like he just got squeezed in. So Uri's right. Oh, there wasn't even that much, and look what he did. He created another wave for himself with that power that he has in that right and pushing off.
Pierre paddling, all eyes in Pierre-Louis Coste right now. All eyes on
All
Pierre.
eyes on Pierre, right. So just remember, if Pierre does not make his next heat, we have for the first time in Canarian history, a Canarian IBC World Tour champion.
That's right. In Canadian history, in bodyboarding history, we had, of course, women. We had Marina Taylor, and we have, of course, Alexandra Rinder twice. And Alexandra Rinder is still holding the record of being the person, in general, the youngest person to become a world champ.
Oh.
She was 16 in her first title, because Andre Bota, he was 17. But Marina, she was the first Canadian woman to be a world champ. And yeah, no man as of yet.
No, man. It's going to come. We'll see if it's this year. But yes, the two women you mentioned just prior, huge over here in the sport and pushing boundaries.
Oh, yeah.
Pushing the limits totally.
Marina Taylor, she was amazing. I mean, I'm pretty sure she still serves. And she was that bum in Rodney. She was so good. Right, people, heat it's about to end. El hit se está acabando, 55 segundos, y todo parece indicar que Uri y Ricardo van a avanzar. Y Michael Janse, el chico maravilla peruano, campeón del mundo en Junior del año pasado, que ya está en la semifinal de Junior acá. No solo necesita un 450, no lo veo con posibilidad, sobre todo porque él tiene la tercera prioridad. Y bueno, si los otros competidores hacen su trabajo en ese sentido, tal vez lo vayan a bloquear, aunque parece que no. Ahí va Uri va a seguro utilizar su prioridad sobre Michael Janse. Sabe que es súper peligroso y parece que ahora no sé si vayan a tener otra posibilidad.
Oh my, Mikel with so much energy in the interviews, in the water, and just on the cusp of not being able to passes heat, and there we go, folks. The heat has just ended. So, taking out that heat, Uri Varadao in red, and right. So, you know what? We're gonna jump to commercial real fast, and we'll be right back. So don't miss Pierre's heat. Yeah.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Welcome back, everyone. And one of the heats, the most expected heat, is about to start because we have Pierre Licoste, world title contender, right there. So let's hit the water. It's the round number 6 of the men division, and this is the heat number 5.
Tenemos a Pierre-Louis Costés con ligra roja, el candidato a ganar este mundial, el Gran Canaria Frontón King, Jan Salao en amarillo y Javi Domínguez en azul. Vaya manga, no va a ser fácil para Pierre tampoco, ¿eh?
No, para nada, o sea, se lo van a poner difícil. Y aquí viene la primera ola, es Jan Salón remando con su vida, ahí tratando de conseguir, y de una vez, sin jugar, se va por el backflip, pero no lo logra concretar.
Te iba a preguntar qué tal eso que me habías preguntado antes de que cuando había dos canarios o dos franceses, que estos dos franceses tú piensas que Jan va a ayudar a Pierre, a lo mejor va a ganar en la manga, pero fíjate que ahí lo ha demostrado diciendo aquí voy a ganar yo y me
A
da
veces
igual.
esas cosas uno tiene como una pequeña duda sobre eso, pero hoy me ha quedado clarísimo que no, que cada quien hace lo que tiene que hacer. Cada quien se enfoca en su juego, en su participación, y no, definitivamente no debe haber ese pensamiento de voy a ayudarlo y tal. All right, people, situation in the water. We have Pierre Licoste, who is in contention for getting his third title. I'm sorry, but he needs to win the event. He has a super heavy burden. And we don't know what's going to happen. And Jan Salon is starting things early with an attempt of a backflip, but not able to complete a 1.5. And, Pierre is facing a very strong contender as well here in this heat. It's Javi Dominguez and Jan Salon. He's really anxious. I've seen him paddling to every single thing that he can.
Yes, ahora mismo it's pretty crazy like how is the wave now. I never seen like it's so pumping, like it's pretty tough, like wave coming in every all directions. I don't know if it was kind of a chain direction wind or, but it looks like all in moving is also because it's really high tide now. There's not too much swell. You can feel there how the rip try to put away from the reef. When it's high tide, you can see there they are paddling strong, and now Jan Salon also again for another attempt with a roll. This is, I think, the worst situation for Pierre because everything can happen here. Like it's all open, está todo abierto, como no hay ola definida. Que si hay una ola definida, obviamente Pierre tiene un poquito de ventaja, pero aquí que no hay olas salen olas por todos lados y puede pasar cualquier cosa, ¿eh?
No, I tell you what, if someone can definitely, cope with the pressure and, do something that looks almost impossible, but it's of course not for him. It's Pierre Licoste, one of the best riders in the world. and we'll see how that goes. And that's Armide's family and brother and some friends of watching closely. Everyone there, and Armide himself right there with friends. So yeah, we'll see. But Pierre-Louis Coste is a very, very strong person. He's got this mindset, you know. He has been showing a lot of professionalism, has been, you know, very focused, very contempt, very, I will say, you know, calm, and also prepare for this moment, you know, because he lived this a couple of times, and last year he was close. But I could sense last year a little bit more of anxiety in him this year. And check this out, he's taking his first wave, goes for a very good roll. So what a way to start things for the heat itself, because, you know, Jan Salong, he had very low scores so yet, and I think that's going to be the most valuable one till now. We'll see how much Pierre gets, but good job there.
Y como tú bien dices, si hay alguien que pueda hacer eso y que tiene esa suficiente calma como para poder, bajo toda esta presión, sacar buen partido de cualquier situación, es Pierre, como el que tú dices, ha estado preparando también. Y creo que ahí lo ha demostrado, ¿no? Una alita de nada, se hace un rolo limpio, saca 5 puntos en estas condiciones, que es muy complicado. Fíjense cómo están las olas ahora mismo. O sea, si antes era un potaje, esto ya es un guiso. Si eso era un potaje, antes era un guiso de lenteja. Pero bueno, ahí viene una serie. Fíjense ahora cómo cambia la ola, con lo que veníamos diciendo. Marea llena, marea vacía. Fíjense cómo cambia. Se ha metido más viento. La ola no está nada definida. Estás cachando, no hay posibilidad de tubos. Y ahí viene Pierre con la segunda olita que va a asegurar ahí. Y no se le queda. Buscaba ahí un back score rápido para poder ponerse con un poquito más de calma. Y Javi está buscando ahí la derechita, está intentando posicionarse, pero es que es muy complicado. Eso ahora mismo está muy difícil. O sea, vienen olas por todos lados, no tienen pared.
Yeah, tough moments, we'll see, but check this out. We have Jan taking off in this one and not able to find the ramp. And he knows it. He's a bit disappointed, but yeah. How important is that experience? Oh, wait a second, Javi. Primera ola de Javi, de una vez con un backflip. Claro que sí. Y los canarios allá abajo no se pueden imaginar cómo están. Wow, situation now after that wave. We will see how that comes. But of course, remember, Pierre has already a 5. So Pierre is looking for a backup score. And this will be first wave for Javi Dominguez. But yeah, it's going to be a nice score for sure. But yeah, so, I mean, we have no idea what's going to happen, and you will never take for granted Pierre.
And now you can see the last one of Javi, this good and clean backflip, and he do a roll also without lead, but enough to lose a couple of more points. And I think it's going to be a good score, probably one of the best at the heat, but we'll see. And now we hear how all the crowd was screaming and support him, because that was the last one of Jan Salao. It's a right rolo, but not so projected. And
first wave of the Javi Dominguez is a 6.75, and check this out. Thank you, production, for the slow-mo. Yeah, Javi actually picked the best wave so far, and his technique, the way he separates his arms from his body, I think gives him more projection. But the landing was clean, so very good wave there for Javi Dominguez.
And you can see how Pierre is looking at like.
He's like, no.
And I think, I don't know, but Javi probably, one of the guys that he copied his style is Pierre, because he has a kind of a Pierre style, Javi, I don't know. But yo creo que Javi ha copiado, pero se ha fijado mucho seguramente en la manera de ejecutar las maniobras y de bajar de Pierre, esa manera de bajar en la ola cuando está grande, que saca el boogie, eso es muy de Pierre. Así que bueno, también es para él seguro bueno intentar competir contra él y contra uno de sus ídolos, supongo que habrá sido.
No, Pierre definitivamente es uno de los nombres más grandes que tenemos ahora mismo en el Tour Mundial, recordando obviamente que Por el Tour han pasado millones de bodyboarders increíbles, pero bueno, Pierre se ha mantenido a través de las generaciones y 2 años seguidos dentro de la IBC World Tour que se ha peleado ese título. Definitivamente es quien puede pelear. Aquí viene buscando su score de respaldo, a ver si lo logra en esta derecha. Un hermoso invert para Pierre-Louis Costi. No sé si se puede agarrar a ese. Y Javi, en el atrás, respondiendo rápidamente, Javi, que sabe que necesita cambiar, de hecho, tener un score de respaldo. Bueno, Pierre estaba buscando un 1.76, pero ahora con esa última ola, Javi va a sumar un poco más de puntos. De todas formas, quien no ha tenido tan buena suerte ha sido Jan Salón.
And now we see the last one of Pierre that he tried an invert. He landed, but he can hold the surf, and then behind, just a roll of Javi. He really did well. That he break. He's wait for this roll and a forward. Eye forward of Jan. Now the Canarian guys, they are really happy. Está muy contenta la afición canaria ahí porque recordemos que se está jugando el título aquí. Aquí se está jugando el título Pierre. Si no pasa la manga, automáticamente le bajamos el trofeísto a este Armide y lo tiramos al agua de cabeza.
All right, one more look here from the last wave of Jan Salon. Very nice looking air forward. Jan Salon, who has a very beautiful style as well, although we always remind you about that section of the left, that it's kind of tricky and sometimes it doesn't grant you the points you need. So we'll see how much he needs, but meanwhile we wait for that score. We can send it to Paul with the interview and the winner of the last heat. So go ahead, Paul.
All right, thank you very much. Upstairs here we have last heat's winner, Uri Varadão from Brazil. Not a stranger to winning heats and winning competitions and winning the world title years ago. So Uri, in your last heat, very challenging. Things are changing in the middle of a heat. I'm just wondering, during your heat, did your strategy change any?
Yes, so challenging because the conditions really hard. The high tide is so difficult to find some ramps. Don't have it better now, and I compete against the local boy really good, and the people amazing young guy, and I'm so happy to advance this heat in this hard condition.
Right. So barrels, you just were looking for ramps, and you got the ramps. Uri, years now, you have been blasting on all kinds of conditions, good waves, solid waves, waves that are challenging, that may not have the biggest slip, but you still project. I'm just wondering, are there things not only bodyboarding, maybe outside of bodyboarding, that you do in order to have that ability to project on so many types of waves?
Yes, because I train a lot in conditions like this with a lot of wind, and I don't know how to say, but for me it's more easy to find the time, the good time to project the maneuvers. I don't know why, but I think it's because I train a lot in conditions like this, and but today is really challenging for everybody, I think so.
Oh yeah, well you have the eye. Not too many people have the special eye, and many people repeat and practice, but you have the eye for those types of sections. Believe me, I've seen it so many times. Uri, shout outs, family, friends, supporters.
Muito obrigado a todo mundo, a galera que está na torcida, na vibração aí. Mais uma bateria muito difícil, mas estou feliz de ter avançado e provavelmente amanhã tem mais. Valeu, galera.
All right, Uri, thank you so much. And you know what? Gran Canaria is giving so much to you, and likewise, best wishes in the upcoming heats. Thank you. Right back upstairs. See you guys, Begonia and Nelson.
All right. Thank you for that interview. But yeah, some critical action in the water. We saw Pierre taking a 2.55, and there is some changes of situation right now. Jan Salon, with his last waves, is holding the second position, and Pierre-Louis Coste right now is in third. But don't mistake, he only needs a 3. in order to get back that second position. And knowing Pierre, he is going to look for something way bigger than a 3. And let's see, he's not holding the priority, but yeah, that's actually not a good choice. It was closing out for him. What would you do if you were Pierre? Would you wait?
Sí, la verdad que esperaría, porque mira lo que necesita. Necesita un 3. Bueno, y ahí Javi Domínguez buscando ese tubo. Consigue salir. Claiming. Tiene ganas de ganar. Javi tiene ansias, tiene garra para ayudar a su amigo también, compañero. Y cómo no. Pero estamos hablando de Pierre. Claro, esto sumaría una segunda mejor ola de Javi. Javi más repetición. The last one, he did a barrel. He had a really nice line, and he can made it. So, like I said, he's gonna get a second score, so he's gonna be first for sure. But Pierre Luis only need a 3 to get in the second position. So, I will wait. It's only a 3, so in the last minute I can have a wave and make a small roll. And you know, the 3 is a really easy score to get it. And it's 9 minutes remaining. He has priority. Jan Salao is close to him. So at the moment, I think he's not so.
Yeah, well,
nervous.
I guess Pierre right now it's restarting, regrouping in his mind and thinking, all right, so maybe I have to change the strategy. I don't need much. I can't leave my nerve. I have to, remain calm and try to think straight and choose properly because, it's a matter of finding the wave. I mean, he's got the skills, and of course, if he finds the wave, he will completely destroy it. And check this out: it's the Salong is trying to have fun, I believe, and of course, trying different maneuvers. I'm loving Jan Salong in this heat; he's doing great. But yeah, Pierre right now with the priority. So these are key moments. He has a priority. He is by himself. He's looking for a 3. It's a good moment right now to try to get that second position. But you know what, Nelson? Not only that, he has to try to get a biggest score than the 3, so he get a little bit more of an ease, a little bit more of tranquility and knowing that he can, climb a little, just build his momentum to get the first position back. But yeah, Javi Dominguez is such a dangerous contender. When I saw the heat, I was like, whoa, Javi is a dangerous one. It will be very beautiful also both situations will be very beautiful to see Armides Oliveres taking the title for the first time, but also to see Pierre, someone that has worked so hard to get his 3rd title, it's not a matter of who deserves it because that's not in place here. Nobody ever thinks about that. It's just that it's hard, it's we'll see how it goes. I mean, definitely both of them totally deserve it, and it will be equally as nice to watch them getting the title.
Por supuesto, todos ellos, la verdad que los dos ellos han hecho un circuito excelente y se lo merecen los dos, obviamente, y por eso estamos aquí también, para ver quién se lo merece más. El ganador al final va a ser cualquiera de los dos que sea, es bien merecido. Y bueno, y se va acabando el tiempo, siguen pasando los minutos, todavía queda tiempo, Pierluis lo sabe, pero solo necesita un 3. Aquí es importante que tiene la prioridad, que antes hablando cuando estaba Guilherme aquí, como en estas situaciones donde las olas no acompañan muy bien, la prioridad es súper importante porque te marca la diferencia para escoger una olita, que el otro no la coja y marcar esa diferencia que te va a hacer pasar a la siguiente manga, ¿no? La prioridad cuando hay olas buenas, pues al final hay olas para todo el mundo, eso solo 3 personas. O sea, incluso te viene bien que alguien te dé prioridad porque tú puedes descansar un poco, pero en estos momentos que son una olita de nada te puede cambiar la circunstancia, la prioridad es muy importante y Pierre por eso creo que está ahí esperando su ola. Si no tuviera prioridad seguramente estaría abajo buscando otro tipo de ola, pero quedan 6 minutos y ahí están gritando pío pío.
Bueno, y a comentar un poco sobre lo que estás diciendo, igual hablarles un poco, gente, de lo de las condiciones. Realmente es lo que siempre les decimos en todos los eventos. No hay para nada ninguna intención de hacer eventos en condiciones que no sean las mejores. Imagínense, estamos en una de las olas, las mejores olas del mundo para el bodyboard. y obviamente quisiéramos traerles a ustedes perfección total, pero el problema es que la madre naturaleza nos trajo esto. Se ve muy feo en realidad el reporte para el resto de la semana, y esto puede ser una de las mejores condiciones que podamos tener de lo que queda de semana. Mañana también marca bastante bien, pero mañana va a estar bastante más grande. Y bueno, al parecer después, tú que conoces súper bien el parte, se ve, estuvimos analizándolo temprano, yo estuve viendo con todo el staff técnico un poquito para aprender, no pinta nada bien para la semana, y gente, no hay control sobre estas cosas. Los eventos se definen un año antes, ¿vale? Y así lo piden las instituciones gubernamentales, los patrocinadores, los atletas lo piden. Mira a Armide ahí sentadito, mira, dejaron pasar a su familia, todos ahí acompañándolo con nerviosismo. Claro, Armide igual la pasó mal cuando no pasó, pero bueno, es que Pierre también es alguien que es muy capaz de cambiar la situación. 3 puntos es lo que necesita Pierre Louis, o sea, es un score que Pierre puede hacer con los ojos cerrados normalmente. Vamos a ver si en estos 4 minutos con 22, 2 veces campeón mundial, Pierre Louis Coste, uno de los mejores bodyboarders del planeta, puede lograr ese puntaje y puede avanzar.
Y quedan 4 minutitos y ya, si antes tenía a lo mejor 2 oportunidades, ya está esperando una oportunidad. O sea, ya 4 minutos, posiblemente vaya a poder coger una ola, y si no la coge ahora...
Y si no consigue la puntuación en esa ola, probablemente sea la última opción. Pero bueno, vamos a ver. Pierre-Louis Coste, people, is living probably the worst moments of stress that he probably had this year. Of course, the conditions are not what we wanted, but check this out. Is Pierre coming? He has a priority. He's dropping in this one 3-point right in order to get to be advancing. I'm sorry, I got stuck, and that might be more than a 3 points there. So a raw, well executed, landed. He might get the chance to have that second position. But now, here comes Jan Salon. Let's see if Jan Salon can find something better. Invert. I don't know. All right, tense moments for Armide, for Canary Islands, for Pierre-Louis Coste, for the rest of the world. Because a lot of people, of course, is rooting for Pierre. You know, it's one of the best. A lot of people want him to get his 3rd title. And a lot of people also want him. Yeah, it happened. He got the 3.55, and now he is 2nd, but not too comfortable, Nelson. Jan Salon is looking for a 4.31. We'll see.
Vamos a ver qué reñida está, y ahí vamos remando los dos a fondo porque querían obviamente la prioridad. Falta de 2 minutos y falta la última hora de Jan Salon. Es invertidillo ahí, fue medio rascadillo, pero vamos a ver. No llega, nos suma, así que se pone en situación segunda Pierre Louis, es lo que estábamos hablando. Al final hizo down 3, estaba esperando su bola, su momento, llegó, la aprovechó, le costó ahí entrar el rolito, estuvo remando y al final lo consiguió. Y ahora Jan Salon está pidiendo la puntuación, hace viento, no se escucha bien, y bueno, está esperando un 4.31, no necesita mucho tampoco. O sea, no se puede relajar Pierre Louis, tiene que intentar mejorar esa segunda ola, ya no tiene prioridad. O sea, estaba en segunda prioridad. Bueno, está segunda prioridad sobre Javi. Javi tiene prioridad sobre él. Y ahí vemos a Jan Salon intentando hacia izquierda.
We'll see. Jan Salon, 4.31 is what he needs, and that might be a mistake. Well, I mean, he's not holding the priority, so he didn't have anything to lose right there. Right now, it's Javi who has the priority, and Pierre with the 2nd priority. 1.5 minutes, and it looks like that last wave of Pierre did the trick and put him in the 2nd position. Armide, all the Canarians and all his family and friends are there sitting at the athlete zone and waiting patiently, but stressful moments. Imagine how would you be feeling?
Yo estaba nervioso, estoy aquí diciendo me cago. Faltaban 4 minutos y se están uniendo ahora 4 minutos. Faltaban para acabar la manga. Pierre Louis ahora se ha puesto el segundo. El trofeo lo tenía ya saboreando ahí Armide, pero como bien dijiste al principio, veo hay una persona que pueda llegar a la final y puede ganarla, es Pierre, bajo toda presión. Y está poniéndose calentita y está, bueno, Jan Salama buscando su ola por debajo. Yo no sé si Pierre ahora debería seguirlo un poco y no mantenerle para que no coja más ola, porque necesita un 4.31 nada más.
Right, we'll see dying seconds of this heat, dying seconds. Pierre Ricost managed to get what he needed, a little bit more than what he needed to get the second position. And we'll see he is not leaving Jan taking any wave, blocking him, using his priority. It's actually what it has to be done right now. This is what it has to be done. He has to protect his second position. It's not about getting more points. And it's done. No titles as of now. We have to wait till the next round to see Armides Oliveres will get the title. Bueno, Pierre lo logró, como dices tú, esa palabra que siempre usas, rascando el puntaje, pero lo logró. Así que no vamos a ver un campeón hasta la próxima ronda. Ustedes en casa no se muevan. Fue un hit intenso, yo lo sé, para todo el mundo, los seguidores de Pierre, los seguidores de Armide. Ya volvemos con mucho más después de estos cortes comerciales.
No eres todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Bienvenidos a este Gran Canaria Frontón King 2024. Estamos aquí de vuelta. Ha sido una manga interesantísima. Faltando 3 minutos para terminar. Pierre ha estado a punto de quedar eliminado, pero con una olita de un rolito ha conseguido pasar. Y como habíamos dicho, si hay alguien que pueda hacer esto es Pierre. Y lo va a seguir demostrando. Así que bueno, vamos directamente a la siguiente manga. Round 6, hit number 6.
Alright, let's jump into it. So we have in red, Fronton King champion, World Tour past champion as well from the past years, Amari Laverne. In yellow, we have Moises Silva. And finally in blue, Isaias Ravik from Brazil. So 3 solid competitors in this next heat as well. Wow. So Pierre, Michael Jordan metaphor. Working maybe better under pressure than with no pressure.
Y sí, estaba ahí tranquilo, como tú bien dices, él compite mejor bajo presión, con presión, sin presión, es un competidor. Él estaba tranquilo, veíamos que faltaba 6 minutos, sabemos que necesitaba una puntuación muy pequeña. Mira las condiciones que hay, o sea, ahora mismo están las peores condiciones desde que empezamos el día. Pero como bien habíamos dicho, al final tenemos que empezar, una vez que empieza el campeonato, se tiene que hacer las máximas mangas posibles. El parte no pinta muy bien para la siguiente semana, así que yo creo que ha sido buena decisión de la organización tirar las mangas, sobre todo un día, y después dejar las finales para pues acertar el mejor día posible, ¿no?
All right. Here we have a 3.25 of blue coming up with a roll. Right, so finding a roll, getting some points up on the board. Tide is dropping.
Yeah.
I think that's a great thing.
Yeah.
Tide dropping.
For sure. Now we are start to drop the tide, so we are going to see some more shallow right, shallow left. But the moment we are like, the wind is coming more hard from north. The swell is like going down, but the tide is going down also. So I think we're going to have some good ramps like in a half an hour.
All right, Omari looking at those lefts, knowing these lefts. I mean, this is pretty much his backyard. Omari lives, I'm not sure, by car, 3-4 minutes, 5 minutes tops, and right from his window, he can see pretty much the entire coast is doing. So he knows this wave really well in all conditions. So he is going to be a definite factor in this heat.
Sí, totalmente. Y ahí vemos Isaac Rabis utilizando su prioridad con esa izquierda que no termina. Y sí, Amaury vive a unos 3-4 minutos de aquí. Vive en un pueblito aquí cerca, los Dos Roques. Y dice, hay una casita, hay una hermosa casita. Ya lleva afincado tiempito. Pero te digo, en estas condiciones, creo que incluso los locales no suelen tirarse aquí. O sea, en estas condiciones están todos un poco más como sin tener un poquito de preferencia sobre los otros, porque son condiciones en las que normalmente no te tiras cuando está así, ¿no? Ahora mismo está bastante llena la marea, está entrando en el norte, fíjense cómo las espumitas esas, está complicada la cosa. Pero bueno, Amaury, ahí siguiendo esa izquierdita.
Here we go, taking off, stalling. Let's see if a section can pop up for him. Roll there, straightening out, seeing if maybe something else can turn again, but no. But at least he has a wave under his belt and a score up. What you were just mentioning about how not too many riders are used to these conditions, this is why. Oh, we have yellow up.
Yellow now, Moises Silva. I don't know what he did. Is it a roller?
Maybe a rollo, but it was really inside the trench of that connection of that side wave with the regular wave. So, as you were mentioning, riders not being, even the local riders not being used to these conditions. Maybe on a day like this, maybe they would be more so in other spots around the island.
Yeah, exactly. When it's like windy like this, normally you go to the north coast. You used to be less exposed than here. Remember that we are almost in like a point that they really keep all the wind from all direction. And now Isaac.
He's on the left, looking for a roll coming through. Pausing, let's see if there's something else I can form, but no. So lots of these waves not really giving too much opportunity for after the initial maneuver. So, maybe trying something more than a roll for their second wave might be key, because they're not really getting any second maneuvers on these waves. So the first one needs to be maybe even more explosive.
Sí, totalmente. Vemos la última de Amaury con ese rolito que rascó. Fíjense qué condiciones, no recuerdo unas condiciones tan complicadas aquí en Frontón King y esa que sigo.
All right, and Blue with that last roll coming through and having a little bit air when coming down. So we'll see how the points drop on that. Right, so up there on the board we have Blue with a 5.5 and a 3.25 winning the heat so far with an 8.75. Moises in second, and Omari now moving into second with a 4 on his last wave. So he's looking for a 4.76 to improve his situation, and Moises in third. Just need a 2.51 really to move into second.
Sí, aquí como te digo las condiciones, o sea, es como más o menos surfear en un beach break, o sea, no tiene nada que ver con el potencial que tiene la ola. Obviamente nunca ves a nadie surfeando cuando está así, pues porque bueno, al final te gustaría surfear todos los días, pero estos días al final estás mucho tiempo remando, hay corriente, no vienen olas. Obviamente están ahí ellos porque hay competición, obviamente, y no les queda otra, pero posiblemente ninguno de ellos esté ahí contento y esté cómodo con la situación porque no está acostumbrado a surfear así con esas condiciones. Vemos a Mauri en esa izquierda buscando a ver si se le queda la sección y se hace un invertido ahí y está agarrando el buggy, cuidado que está cerca de la roca. Y ahí tiene que salir porque sabe que si no lo entra se puede comer las roquitas como lo hizo Anthony Miller.
Right, so look at Omari, jiu-jitsu background, practicing all these other sports, and even he cannot hold it onto his board after a smaller wave after the invert.
Total, si hay un tío que puede, que dices tú, pero vamos a ver cómo lo entró eso, que tiene el buggy pegado a las manos, viene la espuma y lo ves ahí saliendo. Si él no lo entró, posiblemente no se podía entrar esa maniobra.
No. Not him, not anyone.
Ninguno.
Right. Not even Arnold Schwarzenegger. No one would be able to hold on to that.
Sí, está complicada, está muy complicada las condiciones, pero bueno, estamos viendo que están dando lo mejor de sí. Isaac Rabi ha cogido una olita ahí, un rolito, y está buscando otro back score, pero no termina de convencer. Y bueno, faltan 15 minutos y 51 segundos para terminar la manga. Recuerden, estamos en el round 6, hit number 6. Y bueno, vamos a aprovechar ahora para darle las gracias a los patrocinadores, entre los que encontramos el Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto de la Isla Europea del Deporte, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar y Cerveza Corona.
And thank you to our partners, colaboradores, Mercedes-Benz, Oceano, Red Bull, and Munchitos. Thank you so much for all your support to all these entities for helping to put this all together. 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King.
Bueno, recordarles también que ahora quedan 2 mangas más, son 8 mangas de 3, se ha decidido así por medio de la organización. Al final la organización siempre tiene, en función del número de días, de las condiciones, del tiempo, pues puede modificar cómo hacer las mangas, si de 3, mano a mano, de 4, y al final han visto entre todos, han llegado a la conclusión de que la mejor manera de realizarlo es en mangas de 3 personas y que pasen las 2 primeras, o sea, serían 8 mangas, faltarían 2 mangas más. Y recordarles lo que se esté uniendo ahora, que bueno, un segundito está.
All right, we have Amari looking for a section with a backflip. That's what we're talking about. Utilizing really that first section because there's nothing else after. And so Amari taking that into account, instead of doing a roll and hoping and praying for another section, took things into his own hands and made it and turned it into a quick backflip.
Sí, vamos a ver si obtiene ese 4.76 que necesita, que seguramente lo obtenga dadas las condiciones que hay. Va a ser una prueba bien valorada y posiblemente lo ponga en primera posición. Así que bueno, vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Y como lo estaba diciendo, recordarles que en esta ronda se eliminó el actual contendente a conseguir el título mundial, Armides Oliveres, que no ha podido pasar su manga, y Pierre-Louis sí ha pasado su manga. Entonces recordemos que todavía tiene muchas opciones. Ánimo, vamos a seguir dándole ánimos ahí a Armides, que si Pierre tiene que llegar a la final y ganarla, todavía quedan posibilidades, pero bueno, pasito a pasito y sin precipitarse ni celebrarlo antes de tiempo, pero vamos a ponerle todas las ganas y toda la suerte para ellos. Ahí vemos algún bowl que se queda por ahí abajo, pero que es difícil de ver para los competidores que están arriba. And now,
here we have Isaiah on this left, stalling, going for a roll out, and let's see if something else can form up, but no luck there, but still, at least he got a roll off of that. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to put him into first. We will see. But I really do wonder, Nelson, with these backgrounds of each rider, Amari's surfing Gáldar a lot these days, but maybe other riders surfing more beach breaks throughout the year. I wonder if the people who surf beach breaks in conditions like this could actually help them.
Totally agree. I was thinking the same like you, and that doesn't work. Exactly. I was thinking the same like you when I was seeing the condition. I say, yeah, maybe the guys it's like Brazilian, and I know Moy. I think they have like a reef break. But Isaac, Ravi, maybe it's like a beach break. And
here we have Amari on the right, looking for a section there, and a reverse. Let's see, jiu-jitsu hands, holding on and coming out. That reverse was critical. He really hit that. Even for me, a split second too late, but that really actually helped in his favor to really tweak him out in order to land out in front of the wave.
Exacto. Al final, intentarlo es fácil, pero el seguirlo, el subir justo en el timing que el labio te expulse hacia adentro de la ola, no hacia atrás, porque claro, tú vas con la velocidad, subes al lado y luego te levanta, pero vamos ahí, es slow motion now. We can see how Amaury look at this leap, and just really good timing, enough to go to the front and complete the that was so nice. That was
the
really
timing
good.
Was incredible.
It was perfect.
Because oftentimes riders go up, Wow, his head just popped out through there. And oftentimes riders on this right, they go up too early. Even though it seems like the right timing, they go up too early, they get boosted up, but they go too vertical instead of out towards the flats. And Amari, knowing that, because this is his backyard, purposely hit it so that he would get flung into the flats.
And even if you did, like if you did well, you know how strong how this foam maybe could like attract you and put you away to the wave, you know, and he hold, and it's a perfect 10 for Amaury Laben. We have a 10-point ride.
10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-point ride for Amaury. So this is actually our other 10-point ride from a couple days ago was another air reverse as well. So judges loving it. Amaury doing very well. So with a little slowdown in the action, let's take it downstairs to Begonia for last heat's winner.
Well, thank you so much, guys. Well, Javi Dominguez, challenging conditions, probably not the fronton you like to surf, and you actually applied a very dangerous strategy. You waited a lot, but then you found a way, so how was it?
Sí, esperé demasiado, la verdad. Podría haber salido mal, pero más o menos viendo las otras mangas, veía que entraba siempre una serie del oeste, en otras entraban dos series por manga más o menos. Y nada, conseguí coger la primera de un baffle y un rolo. La verdad que todavía no sé cuántos puntos me dieron porque no escuchaba del agua con el viento. Y después otra de un tubito ahí, más o menos otra de oeste. Y al final conseguí pasar con eso.
Well, he says actually it was really dangerous. He thought, he actually was saying that it could have gone wrong. He waited probably too long, but he was watching the previous heats and he knew some waves were coming from the west and he was waiting for those. And yeah, he didn't even know how much he got for his waves because he couldn't listen since there's a lot of wind. But yeah, happy to be advancing. Did you feel any pressure by the fact that you had Amides Oliveres, that Pierre-Louis Coste was in your heat, and you for sure want to help your friend and probably wanted to grant him the title by winning Pierre?
Pues la verdad es que no, yo creo que la presión la tenía Pierre en la manga, yo creo más bien con todo el mundo aquí apoyando. Todo el mundo gritando mi nombre, yo creo que sí, que la tenía él. Yo la verdad que no tenía nada de presión.
Well, he said no pressure at all. He feels the pressure was in Pierre's head because the whole beach, everyone was pushing for actually him to lose. So it's a difficult thing, but he felt no pressure. Well, you want to say some words to anyone? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien, agregar alguna cosita?
Sí, quiero saludar en general a mi familia, a mi abuelo, a mi madre que seguro que me está viendo desde ahí, desde casa. A mi amigo Ale, Gerardo, todos los que me están viendo y sobre todo también a mi hermano que está aquí viéndome todos los días desde las 7 de la mañana hasta aquí. Y nada, un saludo a todos que me están viendo de casa.
Felicitaciones, Javi, mucha suerte, mucha concentración y en el resto de la competencia de regreso con usted.
Oh, thank you so much to Javier and Begonia. Right, so that is a true sign of a competitor, feeling no pressure. Fronton King, round 6 against Pierre. But as he even said, no presión, no pressure. Wow. I don't know about you, but in my days of competing, I don't even care if it was like the first heat, the first contest in this little beach break on the east side of Oahu. I always felt pressure.
Total. Nuestra época se vivía de otra manera. Estos chicos están hechos de otro material.
Oh my gosh, this steel.
Yeah. And now we can see the eye reverse. No, we can see it was so nice. And look at how the foam can, you have to hold really hard the bodyboard.
Coming down purposely, not going up too early in order to get flung towards us and the camera so that he can do as much of the spin and absolutely come down in the front of the barrel, which is key to give him a chance of him and his head coming through the white water and being able to come around that section. That was beautiful.
Sí, muy buena ejecución y muy bueno. No era fácil seguirlo, de verdad que cuando les decimos que la espuma esa viene con fuerza, tú vienes de una velocidad rotando en el aire, caes, tienes una inercia a ir hacia el fondo y tienes que intentar que esa inercia que caes en el fondo aprovecharla y dejar que la espuma te empuja. Si no, desde que se te hunda un poquito el buggy, ya la espuma te pasa por encima. Así que no es fácil ejecutarlo, no es fácil ejecutarlo hacia adelante y menos seguirlo tampoco. Así que todos esos aspectos los han tenido en cuenta los jueces y es por eso porque le han dado un 10 para las condiciones que hay. No hay mejor maniobra creo que no van a hacer nada mejor que esos, por eso lo que le han dado un 10 a Mauri.
Right, so I see the real fight now, Nelson, is really between second and third. Right, Amari is in his own world right now. So it's, as I said, Moises fighting for second. So as you can see, Moises in yellow needing a 4.35 in order to jump into second in order to pass his heat. So Moises looking, hoping, with each wave, hoping to better his well, at least his second score in order to move into second. I mean, how do you think, as you can see, he's at the bottom of the screen. Why do you think, Nelson, I mean, he is in third priority, but why is he so far down in the screen?
Y ahora mismo no tiene prioridad, entonces al final él tiene que quedarse por debajo de los que tienen prioridad para ver si ellos dejan escapar alguna y puedan coger alguna, porque si él se pone por encima de ellos, al final los otros dos tienen prioridad sobre él. Entonces la ola que él vaya a remar, los otros dos las van a coger. Entonces él tiene que esperar que alguno la reme, lucharla con él y que el contingente que tiene prioridad pierda la prioridad y él pueda acceder a alguna, mientras la mejor opción es quedarte por abajo de ellos. Así que yo creo que lo está haciendo bien, pues no tiene prioridad ninguna y no puede hacer otra cosa.
All right. So really working and dealing with that priority wing at the bottom. But at the same time, Nelson, I'm telling you, just like on many days in Fronton, when it's a little bit of wind, texture, some of the best ones that can fling you and fly you are also always sometimes on the inside.
Totally. Like the Mauri one that he did I reverse, he was in the inside. So you have to wait there. There is not too many. Normally you take this wave when you are coming from another wave and you are paddling, going to the peak, and then it disappears and you take it. But normally if you try to find down, we call las empelladas. Son las que están, porque el normal, Jonathan Vega le llamamos el pella, y son las empelladas, son las que vienen del oeste. Lío también la suele conocer muy bien, Pedrito en su momento. Éramos siempre los que estábamos luchando por esas allá abajo para volar, ¿no?
All right. So they're named after Jonathan Vega. He has his nickname Pella, and so they call this inside bowl wedge system of front on the Pella from the side, like a sidewinder. So oftentimes maybe being in third priority is a blessing in disguise, whereby in third priority everyone just lets you do whatever you want. Like Moises, they're just letting him sit on the inside, not fighting with him for any of these waves, when some of the best ones could be going straight to Moises, and Amari and Isaiah don't even realize that a good one is passing right under them.
Exactly. Está ahí Moy esperando esa, ¿no? Esa derechita, necesita un 4.35, quedan 3 minutos, totalmente asequible. Isaac Ravic tiene 2 puntuaciones, está obviamente a Mauri ya está un poquito más arriba. Creo que Moisés Silva necesitaría un 9.86, si no me fallan los números, para ponerse en primer lugar. Pero bueno, ahí va Isaías, que decide coger esa de con una izquierda, con un rolito, y que cae por detrás. No creo que mejore su mejor ola. Y ahora tiene prioridad Moisés Silva. Esto le ha venido bien a Moisés Silva, que es lo que estamos diciendo, esperar, y posiblemente ahora si suba un poquito más Moy y está esperando más arriba, y lo vemos ya, porque ahora sí tiene prioridad sobre los otros dos contenders que acaban de coger una ola. Mauri también, que no la vimos, pero no sé si cogió o está así, está ahí pensando.
Right. So waiting for scores for a couple of the riders. Moises in first priority right now, looking at this one, and I think he's gonna go for it. Stalling, coming down for that peak, hoping for that side wave punch, but just no luck there. But he was in priority. He was looking for a 4.35. Whether that's not going to help his cause.
Yeah.
So, but he did like the shape.
Yeah, exactly. Now he has to paddle strong like Mauri. No. I reverse. No, he didn't land it. But the rotation is nice. He's clean. He's parallel to the water. It's perfect rotation, left, right.
Very balanced. As you think about your world champions during the years, many of these riders have something in common, being able to go right and left almost equally well.
Yeah. Mauri siempre fue más de izquierda. Si lo ves desde sus comienzos, siempre fue mucho más completo de izquierda. Pero desde que está por aquí en Canarias, comienzo la guancha, el agujero, Frontón, creo que fue una de sus sus propuestas a nivel personal, el mejorar de derecha, y la verdad que ha cogido una técnica de derecha brutal. La verdad que es una persona que te fijas ahí cuando surfea y vemos cómo proyectó esa izquierda, pero lo deja por detrás y no pudo completar la maniobra.
I remember back in 2009, I believe, right after he was at his first World Championship that he just won, he went to Tahiti for the summer, and I was visiting Eric Schnitzler of Within.
Eric.
Right, so he was filming for his film back in the day, and I remember Omari surfing with him in Tapuna. Not only Tapuna, well, the third Tapuna, the end bowl, as well as a little bit of Chopo that year, and wow, his lefts were just critically tweaking those inverts. But of course, there were no rights in Tahiti. So, and he even had mentioned about his being so much stronger on lefts back then. But since his living here, pretty much almost just like around the same time I moved here, his rights has definitely improved so much.
Se ve que en Islas Reunión hay bastantes izquierdas, porque la mayoría de ellos también nos demostró el que estuvo compitiendo ahora, ¿cómo era? El francés también, que ha hecho una buena campaña, que van muy bien en las izquierdas. Hay muchas izquierdas ahí de potencial en Islas Reunión. Y bueno, acaba esta manga sin sorpresas. A Mauro Lavén en primer lugar, Isaías en segundo lugar. Y bueno, iremos ahora a un corte publicitario y en unos minutitos estamos de vuelta, así que no se muevan, que continúa la acción. Quedan 2 manguitas más de Men y veremos si seguimos después.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara, la isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de ver la isla de mi vida.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King Challenge competition. And wow, what a last heat with Amari's second 10 of the event. Are you loving this or what?
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm losing it, actually. It's been an intense day, people. If you missed the scroll back, because you're not going to regret it. And let's hit the water. We have one more heat of round number 6. We will carry on till possible today. We need this. The conditions are really not looking bright for the upcoming days. And this is heat number 7, round number 6. In the water, we have Rookie of the Year 2023, Ethan Capdeville in red, facing a very good and strong rider, stylish one as well. Matias Diaz and another super stylish rider. Steph Cocorellis in blue. So this is going to be a battle of a style. You know, the three of them, they have the similar style. Of course, it's always what we say. No style is better than the other. It's just, you know, a personal taste for you know, everyone. So yeah, but these three, they serve pretty similar, I will say. So it's going to be an interesting hit to watch.
All right, and just by coincidence, just with the timing of commentating, I've actually one or two interviews already with Stefanos, and so, you know, presenting during his heats, and ever since the first days of this competition, going for heavy ones, really consistent, landing his maneuvers, and getting back downstairs with the interviews, meaning that he's moving on round after round, as well as the other riders along in this heat.
That's right. Bueno, para quienes están recién llegando, un heat con 3 riders de diferentes nacionalidades que tienen un estilo muy parecido. Va a ser un bonito hit. Y a Maury Laverne, que mira, hay una curiosidad en este hit que acaba de pasar a Maury. Fue el segundo 10 del campeonato. No había tenido la oportunidad de mostrarse a Maury Laverne, que además es el que más títulos de Frontón King tiene. Es quien ha ganado más este evento. Y no había ganado ningún hit. Y no se había mostrado tanto, siendo que él aquí surfea todo el tiempo. Entonces fue... Y además, no solo eso, sino que se enfrentó contra Moisés, que era el único 10 que teníamos, y Steph Cocorellis. No lo completó. Pero sí, se estaba enfrentando contra Moisés Silva, que todavía tiene la nota sumatoria más alta de todo el campeonato. Tiene 19 Moisés. Lamentablemente fue eliminado, pero bueno, fue realmente... Yo creo una forma muy gratificante para Maury de volver y bueno, también decir, ahí está su esposa con sus 2 hijitos, que son preciosos, su familia que siempre está con él, ¿no?
Oh, totally. And going around the road with him as well when possible, when he does some of his travels. And that's very interesting about Maury being, I don't know how many times Fronton King champion. And this being his first heat that he won, I'm almost wondering, and after speaking to these other riders from around the world, some of them that have won, they have told me they didn't really have a full-on strategy going into the heat. Maybe they had an idea, but no strategy. And so maybe with so many local riders also not passing these rounds, I'm almost wondering if it's better for some riders at least to not have strategy and just adapt with the changing conditions of each heat.
Yeah, kind of play by ear, right? Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a very important thing for a professional athlete, to have more than one strategy, and mainly to know how to adapt to the situations, the different situations that he can live throughout the heats. There's so many things that matters, it's wait a second, we have a wave here for Ethan Capdeville and nothing there. But yeah, just going back to that idea, I mean, there's so many things that you don't have control. It's the conditions. As today, we will never expect to have Fronton as it is right now. It's super challenging. We don't like it like this, people, for sure. Nobody likes it like this. But it's what the ocean is offering. The rest of the week is looking super awful, even worse. So we're trying to make the best out of it.
All right. So speaking of making the best out of it and getting our 10-point score from the last heat, let's bring it on downstairs to Nelson and from last heat's winner, Omari.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Bego. We are here with Amari. We miss you here in the interview. You are the guy that win most of the time here in Fronton King. And now you say, okay, I want to win and I got to do a perfect 10 on the right. How do you feel? Tell us something about how was this I-reverse and how was the condition in the water?
I miss to be there with you guys. Been a tough year for me. Not many interviews, so it's good to be here. And obviously the conditions are pretty difficult. As I was telling you before, we're not surfing much when it's like this. So it's hard for everyone. Obviously, when you know the wave, you know more or less where to sit or which wave to take, but still really difficult. The guys in the water, I mean, Moises showed first hit with me that he's surfing really well. His ass too, so I knew I had to do something good. And I was really focusing on the left, which really have the better potential. But I saw that right. Sometime at this time of the day, the sun is a bit hard to see the wave. But I see that ramp, I'm like, I need to go for something big. Until the last minute, I get out of the form. I didn't know if I'm going to make it, and so it feels good.
Yeah, you did really well. And now I don't know if you know, but I think you are against Pierre.
Yeah.
So I don't know if maybe you are from Gáldar, you also almost Canarian. Pierre is your friend. how do you feel? So you have like a confront feelings.
Yeah, it's a bit contrast in my mind, but I'm a competitor. Pierre or any other guys, I will do my best to win. I'm a competitor. I'm not because I'm French or because Armide is my friend. I'm just trying to do my best and really, if Pierre beats me and then win the event, he will deserve this title. And Armide already did like an amazing year. I mean, it's gonna be a good show. And pretty much the guy to beat here, and be against Pierre, it's gonna be a good one.
So I wish you the best, Amaury, and for sure all the fun is gonna be with you, supporting you for Armide win the title. So all the best, Amaury. You want to say hello, somebody?
Yes, hi to all the guys following the event, supporting bodyboarding, supporting me. Special hi to all my family is around, Oliver, Nara, my wife, and all the people supporting the IBC. Thanks.
So we're back with you, Paul and Bego. Thank you so much.
Excellent interview there. We really wanted to hear from Amaury. We, as Nelson said, we missed him on the interviews, and he's a very smart and clever insights about situation. But yeah, I mean, come on. The hit number 6 of the round of 16 is going to be Amaury Laverne against Pierre-Louis Coste. And as Amaury said, he is the one to beat here. He's the one with more victories in this event. So Pierre has a tough cookie there.
Right, and as Amaury mentioned, he's not here to make friends.
No.
He's here to win. His son, oh my gosh, I almost didn't even recognize him. He's so big already.
I know, Oliver.
He's so big already. I was like, okay, where's his badge? How did he get in without a badge? What's going on here? Right, it's Amaury's son. And so he has a family to feed. He has reputation on the line. So yeah, friendship, that is second priority compared to winning.
Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of things in stake, points for the top 16, good money, because, this event has a 30,000 prize purse for the men. So, of course, there's difference in that. But right now, it's all about Matias Diaz from Iquique, winning so far this heat with a 5.5, a very mid-range score, I will say. Ethan Capdeville only with a 2.5 and a 0.65, which is nothing for someone like him. And Stefanos Kokorelis also, he hasn't shown what he is capable of. And as you said, he has been winning his heats. So definitely it's a tough contender to beat. And if you're just getting here, we remind you this is the second to last day of competition. We will see if we run tomorrow. Of course, we're going to have a check-in Sunday. Looks like tomorrow is going to be bigger even. And the bad news is that we are going to have this wind throughout the whole window that is left and less waves. So, we're trying to at least secure the waves because the wind is not going to go anywhere.
Right, and so the way to know if there is a contest tomorrow is to subscribe to YouTube. Oh, and we have Ethan on this right, looking for a section. Nice roll. Hold on. There we go. So that could let's see, possible to push him into first with his combined 2.5 and maybe that score as well. But IBC World Tour website, subscribe to YouTube, get notified, so then you'll know. And also the social media, so you'll know if we have a contest tomorrow.
Esta es la repetición de la última ola de Ethan Capdeville, muy bonita, muy bien logrado este rolo, con una técnica realmente limpia, perfecta, así que probablemente reciba una nota bastante más alta de lo que tiene, obviamente, eso es seguro, pero puede que tenga la mejor, y de hecho es así, es un 6.50, es la mejor nota del hit, hace sentido, recordando siempre que los criterios de juzgamiento son hacer las maniobras con fluidez y en áreas críticas.
Here we have Ethan, another one going on the left this time, and another really rounded roll. Wow, his father must be quite happy about this at this moment in the heat. I recall seeing videos of competitions from many years ago of his father, Nicolas Capdeville, smooth riding in competitions, and fluid style, and I see that as well in Ethan, just on these last couple waves between the right and the left. Balance riding, being able to go both ways on a whim. That is, key ingredients of getting pretty far in the sport.
There you have it. It's a 5.5. It's a backup score for Ethan Capdeville, and right now he is on a good shape, I will say, for that first position. 12 points in total. And right here is Steph Cocorellis. We'll see. Just faded
out, right? Faded out. The thing started as a drainer and faded out completely quickly. So with 11 minutes 15 seconds or so, Stefanos is, let's see, I hope he can keep his calm, because many riders in this position at this point may start feeling you worried and maybe going for waves that there really no hope. Although, as we've seen, sometimes the ones that don't look like they're going to really do much end up doing the most. So let's see what happens over the next minutes.
And unstoppable, he continues. He wants to do better, He wants to get rid of the 5.5 and try that backflip. And there's a point for riders, stylish and very professional riders such as Ethan, that they are not happy with mid-range scores. They want to have good to excellent scores. There's a moment in the life of an athlete that they want to have this perfect performance or close to perfection. Try to win the heats with high scores and in the excellent range. So I believe that might be the case of Ethan. They start from less to more, and right now he might be, in his head might be the fact that he wants to have something way better than the 5.5.
Exactly. So we just saw that aerial view of the drone shot of the entire setup stage over here, the event, the cafe, the store. I was just there, just got my son Fronton King 2024 Lycra.
Oh, right. If you guys want to get a souvenir, there's a shop with a bunch of cool things, right? So you did go one.
Right. And you know what? I was happy with the quality for the price. Hey, it's worth it, dude. I mean, seriously, beautiful items being sold there for very reasonable prices. Fronton King, Cabilde is not paying me for that to say nothing to that, but I was like, hey, you know what? How often you're going to find Lycras this nice depicting the competition capital of the world on this tour? Wow. No, excellent.
And many other items, right? So if you are around here, maybe I can say that in Spanish. One more look.
Oh.
We didn't see this one live.
No, but
not completed. But just coming from watching Amaury killing it in the previous heat, Amaury with these tough conditions, getting a 10 and an air reverse, second 10 of the competition at the same way that Moises got his first 10, with an air reverse. So pretty cool to watch, and just sending the message that they have the skills, and they can surf and they can post big maneuvers and big scores regardless of what the conditions are, especially, here in the Fronton, where it could be windy or whatever, but you're always going to find a ramp. Ramps are always there.
Totally. I wonder if Ethan, on that last right, where he tried the air reverse, but the wave just didn't I wonder if he was studying some of the waves that Moises and Amaury and some other riders have found with that inside push sidewinder.
For
and
sure.
Thinking, wow, you know what? Those are big points. Let's go for it.
For sure, I think so. All these athletes, they're super professional. When they go back home, they check the streaming. You know that? They try to see, the whole round, and they study the performances of the other riders and see, who is dangerous or who can be, what can be done and who can be doing it. So, it's a good strategy. That's a good thing about the streaming.
So here a replay of Ethan's attempted backflip, but just left him stranded on the top of that one. So, they do their homework. They do their homework. They return to wherever they live. They watch the streaming. And speaking of streaming, QR code right there. Bust out your phones. No excuses. You can stay tuned, stay up to date with the IBC Bodyboarding World Tour and link up through YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, website, all on there with live scores, seedings, rankings, results. They're all in one spot right there. Here we have Yellow looking for inside. Matias going for an
attempt there, but not completed. And he is another rider for sure that's trying to do something big because Matias served really, really good. And here comes again, Unstoppable, looking for something big, and of course he is going for the air. For the air reverse. Oh, that would have been amazing because he got some projection.
Oh yeah. He's noticing. Well, I imagine he's been here maybe other times as well. But that side wave push into that west bowl, as you can see, if he had just a little bit more speed, or I come from more from behind, even somehow, some way, different possibilities of boosting up and actually landing it. But as we had seen Amari with a 10-point ride, Amari actually hit it a split second later, so that what happened to Ethan just there wouldn't happen to him, whereby Ethan hit it, normally at the right time, but because of the angles of the waves, he lands on the top or in the back. Whereas Amari hits it 1 split second later, has to punch through. It's a bicep workout and shoulder workout, but he's rewarded because what happens is the wave slaps him, and instead of slapping him up towards the clouds, it slaps him towards the coast.
That's super good analysis there. All right, so one more here for hit leader Ethan Capdeville. Ethan, they call it in French. It's funny because it's
Ethan.
Ethan is the name. So I think it's an American name, but in French they call it Ethan. So yeah, Ethan is one of the riders that has impressed the world. But the other two, Matias Diaz and Steph Cocorelis, they are amazing as well. So let's see.
Stefanos on this left has been waiting this for a while. I really think he was looking for a barrel and come out with something, but while coming out of that barrel, the wave kind of just dissolved. And so, because I remember other days he was coming out of barrels and hitting sections, and right now with this tide, with this direction, that's not going to be happening so often. So Stefanos might have to switch up his game plan by now at this point, start forgetting about those types of lefts and thinking about other ways of putting scores up.
Well, everything, it's all experiences grants learning, and of course gives you the chance to evolve. And in a competitor's mind, even though you're coming to a world-class wave, in a competitor's mind there has to be always, wait, I'm gonna get back to that idea after this wave. Matias Diaz from Iquique going for the roll. He's trying to get rid of that 1.65, and yes, I think he will get way more than a 1.65, and it will be a little bit harder for Steph Cocorelis to get that second position. But yeah, just going back to that, in every competitor's mind.
Here we have a replay of Matias's left, so scooping in, coming right back up right here, using that legs for leg control, rounded roll, projected, staying out ahead of that wave, and I believe he did a 360 again right after that, right up here. Made sure to complete that as well, just to kind of finish off, top off the wave there. And maybe even to a little reverse roll, just smiling, having fun. He sees it coming and probably did that right then.
It was so cool to watch David Perez Miranda doing those reverse rolls, inverted rolls in a great fashion. All right, so yes, just going back to that idea, all competitors, they have to be ready to face challenging conditions at every single spot that they go to compete, because you can't predict Mother Nature, and especially in work. Well, I'm gonna get back to that idea.
Where Stefano's going looking for a section. Oh, he saw the peak down the line on the left and was hoping that it would stay up instead of break, but by the time he got there, it was already breaking on the left, the far peak. So no luck there.
Yeah, well, just finishing there. That's my thought about it. All these competitors, they know they can get all kinds of conditions. And you know, Javi Dominguez, of the interview, he said something pretty cool to me. He said, well, you know what, Bego? Conditions are tough, of course, challenging, but everyone is getting the same conditions, and you know, it's equal for everyone. Let's see. Nothing there for Matias. So last wave of Matias Diaz was a 5.20, and yes, he is a little bit more comfortable, a lot more comfortable, I will say, because now Steph, after his last wave, is looking for 8.45, which is a tough score to find, given the fact that there is only 1 minute in the clock. Ethan, got the priority, and judging by his performance for Steph, it's a tricky situation to be in. 8:45.
Yes, Stefanos paddling back out there on the far right. Wow. Maybe he's going for this. I thought he should go for this. He's down the line. I'm not sure if he was able to get a punch or maneuver through that. We'll have to check that out in the meantime. But paddling back out, and he knows the time is running out, so he had to catch what he could.
Se va el tiempo, 24 segundos, y si están sintonizando, Matías Díaz, chileno, está segundo, necesitando un 6.50 para lograr la primera posición, pero el trabajo muy bueno de Ethan Capdeville, que se ha mantenido primero, ahí tiene una sumatoria de 12. Quien no ha tenido mucha suerte ha sido el griego-portugués, Stefanos Kokorelis, que lamentablemente ha tenido pocas oportunidades y ha marcado pocos puntos. Se acaba el hit y los resultados quedan como lo ven en pantalla. Avanza Ethan Capdeville y Matías Díaz. Felicitaciones gigantes a Stefanos Kokorelis. No se muevan, vamos a continuar con más del Gran Canaria Frontón King 2024 después de estos cortes comerciales. Bienvenidos de regreso. Welcome back. A very important day in the history of bodyboarding. This is the second to last day of event, second to last day of the World Tour. So let's hit the water. We don't want to miss any of the action. We are in the men division in a full elimination round. Right now, who do we have in the water? Heat number 8, last of this round.
We have Gabriel Braga in red, Joaquin Soto in yellow, and Kevin Orihuela, local from Gran Canaria, in blue. Vemos esta manguita que es la última de esta ronda 8. Y son mangas, recordemos, de 25 minutos. Pasan los dos primeros. Y se está discutiendo todavía en qué formato hacer en la siguiente ronda, pero ya hablaremos de eso. Y ahí está Joaquín Soto en esa primera derechita buscando, que no llega a completar. Como bien dije, están mirando a ver qué hacer. Las condiciones están bastante complicadas. Y bueno, están decidiendo si tirar otra ronda más o continuar más adelante. Ya veremos lo que pasa. De momento está Joaquín Soto, Kevin Orihuela y Gabriel Braga. Kevin, que viene con muchas ganas, está ahí luchando por hacerse un huequito en eso, lo que serían ya cuartos o semifinales ya serían ya, ¿no? No, cuartos de final. Octavos si hacemos mano a mano. Y bueno, a ver si encuentra alguna derechita, que son las olitas a él que le pueden dar esa victoria para tener más representación canaria. Así que ánimo ahí, Kevin. Vamos con todo. Y bueno, Gabriel Braga también y Joaquín Soto, le deseamos mucha suerte. Y veremos si son capaces de rascar algún que otro puntito.
Ok, bueno, sí, es la verdad un momento de tensión, muchos momentos de tensión que vivimos hoy. Realmente cuando vimos a tantos canarios que se iban de campeonato favoritos, ¿no? Empezando por Armide, Jorge Hernández en el Junior, Mauro Quesada también en el Junior. Bueno, vimos también a Lionel Medina.
Ariel también, que hizo muy buen papel.
Sí, pero bueno, así es, son cosas que pasan. Claramente no son las condiciones que quisiéramos, este no es el frontón para nada, que ni a los locales ni a los organizadores, miren, los organizadores son bodyboarders buenos y conocen súper bien. Ethan Capdeville ahí listo para su entrevista. Vamos a ver cómo va a ser esa entrevista con Paul, pero sí, y realmente aquí en Canarias, en Gran Canaria y en toda Canarias hay una devoción por el bodyboard. Aquí nadie quiere traer un espectáculo que no sea el que nos gustaría, pero no podemos controlar la situación y mucho menos saber cómo va a estar la condición cuando se hacen los calendarios.
Y ahí vamos con esa primerita izquierdita, Kevin Orihuela rascándose un buen rolito ahí para asegurarse una primera puntuación. Y como tú bien dices, al final las predicciones no dejan de ser predicciones. Porque, claro, te puede decir que pinta bien para el miércoles, pero cambiar totalmente las condiciones y no salir lo que esperaba, ¿no? And now we are in slow motion.
Right, let's see this wave. This is Kevin Orihuela. You know, Kevin advanced directly to this round, doing a great job the previous day. And look at that roll. Very comfortable, very nice execution. And a good way to start things in this tricky day, challenging conditions, and you do need to try to do the best as possible, you know, scores in the opportunities that you get every time. So, right, Kevin Orihuela got a 4 for his first wave, and Joaquin only a 0.50. Gabriel Braga, super quiet, hasn't been taking anyway. So we'll see how that goes.
Sí, bueno, ahí están intentando esperar la del norte, porque ya la del oeste ha dejado de venir en esta última hora y media. Parece que como que ha cambiado un poquito la fuerza, ya no te viene tanto componente oeste, el viento se ha metido más fuerte y más componente norte, así que bueno, vamos a ver cómo va evolucionando esta manga, pero bueno, ya Kevin se ha situado en primera posición con esa ola de un 4 con ese rolito de izquierda, y Gabriel Braga ahí mira la de derecha con un high reverse que se saca ahí Gabriel Braga, que está compitiendo muy bien también, se rasca su puntito y bueno, con esa olita yo creo que va a estar un poquito más relajado. Y de vuelta todavía quedan 19 minutos y esta es la última manga del round 6. Para los que nos estén siguiendo ahora, ya después de esta, estamos mirando a ver qué es lo que va a pasar. Están deliberando los organizadores, los jueces, y viendo a ver cuál es la mejor de las opciones. Y ahí vemos esa última de Gabriel Braga, ese ARS o backflip con un 5.75. Así que comienza muy bien esta manga también. Joaquín Soto, el chileno. Y bueno, ya estamos, vamos a aprovechar que no vienen series ni nada y está Paul preparado para lanzar esa entrevista. Así que vamos allá.
All right. Thank you so much to the both of you upstairs. Here I am with Ethan Capdeville. Ethan, I know in the US we say Ethan, but in French, Ethan Capdeville, who was last heat's winner. Ethan, congratulations. Looking at your heat, going right, going left, smooth, precision, landing all your maneuvers both ways. How important is it for you in competing contests like this to be able to go both ways so well?
Yeah, but it's really important for me to go in right and left, to have the same level in both sides, because in this kind of condition, when the waves are really hard, you need to to be opportunist and to get every opportunity. So it's what I do today. I take a lot of wave, but that was my strategy, you know, to be really opportunist, try to have good wave, and I take some good waves, some good roll, and I made my hit. So yeah, I'm really happy. But yeah, it's really important to surf right and left, and especially in this kind of condition when it's really, really hard. And yeah, it's really important for me, and it's really important if you want to go far in competition.
Right, so Nelson and I, we were speaking about how many of the best champions in the world are able to go both ways. Now, speaking of champions, your father, how has he influenced you when it comes not into your bodyboarding, but your career in this world of competition?
Yeah, my father helped me a lot. He trained me during a lot of years when I was a kid. He coached me a lot. Now I'm older, I take I like to be like alone, you know, in competition with me. But my father is still there. He's here for the contest. He was there in Sintra, was there in Morocco, and yeah, it's really good for me to have my father by my side. Sorry, I feel confident. I feel good, and yeah, he helped me a lot to achieve my dream to be on the World Tour and to compete at the best level.
Oh, job well done, Dad. Right on. So, Ethan, any shout-outs, family support, other family members, anyone out there?
Yeah, gros bisous à tous ceux qui me regardent, Lola, gros bisous. Là, on va essayer d'aller le plus loin possible. Et voilà, on lâche pas quoi. Merci à mes sponsors, à la Sud Surf School. Et voilà. Merci les gars.
All right. Hey, Ethan, it was beautiful watching you, how you're going both ways with style. I love that. Well, thank you.
Thanks.
Best wishes in your future heats, and we'll take it back upstairs to the both of you. Thank you.
Gracias.
Super cool. I mean, Ethan, we haven't seen him in the interview, so, you know, a strange, different event. You know, the usual suspects haven't, you know, get to the interviews. But yeah, check this out. The Gabriel Braga changed the whole game with a 5.75 and a 5.15 right now. Looking very sharp, keeping that first position in these last minutes. And Kevin Orihuela right now looking for a 6.90, I'm sorry, and the Iki Kenyan, the Chilean. Joaquin Soto, he's looking for a 2.21 for the second position, but of course he needs to do 2 good scores in order to get the first position.
Y ahí veíamos mientras la entrevista a Ethan, Gabriel Braga salía con una derechita, un buen rolo de derecha, que es lo que lo sitúa cómodamente en primera posición junto a ese backflip. Y ahí Kevin mira a la derecha, no le convence. Kevin, que es gran conocedor de esta ola, pero como les íbamos diciendo al final, con estas condiciones rara vez son las que surfeamos. Y vemos ahí esa derechita que creo que sí se le va a quedar. Ahí parece que puede rascar algo ahí Kevin, se suelta, coge velocidad y hace un buen backflip. Bien ahí Kevin, muy bien, se asegura esa segunda mejor puntuación, o igual primera. Veamos lo que piensan los jueces. Tiene un 4 como mejor ola y un 0.60 que efectivamente va a superar 0.60 y veremos si le ayuda a mejorar. Ahí vemos.
Gabriel Braga in this one. Let's see, Gabriel choosing what it looked to be a nice wave but faded out. So yeah. All right, if you're just getting here, we are waiting for our technical team to confirm if we are going to continue or not. We are in the semifinals. Check this out. Stay tuned. Link with us. Just scan that QR. Vamos. Escaneen eso. Conéctense con nosotros. Es facilito. Esto les da la posibilidad de saber todo de primera mano, que es la mano oficial, la nuestra, la de la IBC World Tour, y además de impulsar el bodyboard con un simple clic. Ayudamos un montón y además ayudamos a las carreras de estos atletas. Ellos aman estar aquí en el Tour Mundial, ellos están trabajando por convertirse en profesionales y ustedes pueden ayudarlos a eso, así que no cuesta nada, es un pequeño like, es un pequeño apoyo que realmente dice mucho, hace mucho.
Y ahí hemos visto la última de Kevin Orihuela, ese backflip bien finalizado con un 6.75 y mira esa derechita que no termina de cogerla. Pero bueno, la ha puesto en muy buena posición, tiene la mejor ola de la manga con un 6.75, lo que ahora lo situaría con un 4.15 para colocarse en primera posición. Ahí vemos con esa derechita, qué buena, y otro backflip que se rasca ahí Kevin, muy bien. completito, que seguramente vaya a darle ese 4,15 que necesita, pero vamos a ver, vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces, pero fue bastante bien ejecutado.
All right, so we have another look with the slow motion, loving it, of last wave for Kevin Orihuela, and that was a very well executed maneuver. He read this wave perfectly. He knew exactly where to hit it and found that pocket move right there, showing the sleek of his board on that backflip. And I believe he's going to get a nice score for that. And, I'm going to get a better spot. Maybe he gets the first position. We're waiting for that. And he did. It's a 6.75. And he is first, and he is leaving Gabriel Braga in a need of a 6.85, and who is a little bit complicated is Joaquin Soto, who hasn't really find anything in this heat, but he might do it now. And we would like to thank everyone, all the sponsors. Queremos agradecer a todos los patrocinadores que han hecho posible este evento, un evento que lo trae el Instituto Insular de Deportes de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla Europea del Deporte, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, el Turismo de Gran Canaria, el Ayuntamiento de Gáldar y la Cerveza Corona.
Y tenemos después como colaboradores principales a Mercedes-Benz, Océano, que es una marca basada en Lanzarote, Red Bull, Munchitos y Joe Riding.
Joe Riding.
Joe Riding, sorry.
Sí, Joe Riding se sumó en el camino. Joe Riding, has a contest. If you want to compete in the Fronton King, you can go to U Riding and compete. It's a pretty cool thing. So thank you, U Riding, for the contact and for creating that contest and giving the opportunity to everyone to play as if they were competing here at the Fronton.
They are for French, I think, or not? The
I'm
creator,
not sure.
I think so.
No,
yeah.
I think they're Americans.
Americans?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know. I
Interesting.
don't know why I have in my mind that it's from France, but maybe they're from America. Y ahí veíamos esa última de Kevin, que era el 5.85. La primera del Buffy le había dado un 6.75 y en esta le han dado un 5.85, lo que lo sitúa en primera posición por encima de Gabriel Braga. Muy bien ahí Kevin. Y bueno, Joaquín Soto, que está esperando ahí, necesita un 8.50. No ha tenido muy buena elección de olas y está esperando ahí a ver si viene algo por ahí.
Ya está bajando gracias, el director nos hace un comentario, dice Jimmy, nos dice ya se ve la baja, ya el agua se está secando.
Igual siempre esa perspectiva nos enseña el color de la baja y nos hace ver realmente cómo de cerca está. Al final de la perspectiva que tenemos nosotros siempre de frente, la imagen no ves el fondo, ¿no? Como que la imagen se choca ahí en la superficie y sube, pero ahí es cuando te das cuenta del poco fondo que hay. Ahí habrá pues en el pico 1,5 metros, 2 metros, no, igual 2 metros, y ya cuando recoge la baja pues se quedará en cuestión de 40 centímetros, 1,30 metros, dependiendo de cómo recoja o no. Ya vemos ese corte de la izquierda, qué preciosidad, y ese corte de la derecha, los sacabocados ahí viene la huevita a la derecha. Esa roca ahí a la derecha es una de las más peligrosas que hay cuando está grande, porque es el momento en el que se recoge y puedes golpearte, que es donde, bueno, se ha golpeado Javi, se ha golpeado Paul, yo me he rebotado también la rodilla, bastante gente se ha golpeado ahí en una piedrita, un saliente que hay ahí en la derecha, que tú lo ves cuando va bajando, se te recoge.
Yeah, tough conditions. Nelson, who has a lot of experience in this spot, is explaining how dangerous that area is, and that a lot of locals have, hit themselves there. But yeah, it's El Fronton, people. We know what we are expecting. Everyone that comes here to compete knows that. And all right, so one wave here for Kevin Orihuela. Let's see, Kevin has been finding these wedgie waves and goes for the backflip once again. And, he is demonstrating that he is showing that he knows this place very well. And this is when, the locals play a very important part, because they know where to sit, they know what can be done, in each conditions. And a Fronton like today takes some knowledge. Es un frontón difícil, ¿no? Es un frontón que favorece a los locales definitivamente porque ellos conocen dónde rompen las olas, cuáles son las olas que pueden ofrecer algún tipo de rampa para hacer las maniobras, y de verdad Kevin se ha demostrado muy cómodo y muy conocedor de esas olas. La selección de olas en este momento es clave.
Sí, la verdad que está ahí surfeando muy seguro Kevin, seleccionando muy bien. Y al final, técnicamente también Kevin es muy completo. Y sí, totalmente de acuerdo contigo, pero al final también estas condiciones favorecen a los locales, pero hasta un punto, porque lo que decíamos que no... que al final están como muy... los locales normalmente con estas olas no se tiran. O sea, saben dónde situarse más o menos, pero realmente es difícil también para ellos, pero técnicamente Kevin es muy bueno y le está ayudando definitivamente.
Bueno, tenemos una comunicación oficial, vamos a continuar con el campeonato, con la ronda número 7. Ok, una ola aquí para Gabriel Braga. Gabriel, brasilero. Muy buen backflip también para Gabriel Braga. Un brasilero que tuvo una posibilidad de ser campeón mundial y la perdió lamentablemente en Sintra. Él estaba dentro de esa lista que cuando llegamos a Sintra teníamos la posibilidad para Moisés, para Gabriel, para Armide y Pierre-Louis Coste. Y vamos a ver una ola. No, pensé que Joaquín iba a tomar esa ola. Pero sí, Gabriel lamentablemente se quedó sin ese chance en Sintra. Igual que Moisés, que lamentablemente no pudo asistir. Él lo explicó en la entrevista, que le faltaron recursos. Bueno, son cosas que pasan. Igual Moisés este año con una medalla de oro. Y en este evento Moisés Silva todavía tiene el puntaje más alto. Tiene un 19 en sumatoria. Ya se eliminó lamentablemente, pero muy buen performance. Y Joaquín Soto, que también es un excelente rider, le fascina este lugar, lo dijo en la entrevista, se parece a su casa, pero como dijo él, un poco más explotado, es un poco más en esteroide. Pero sí, una pena que hasta ahora no haya encontrado las olas que necesita, que de verdad él tiene un nivelazo. Hoy en la mañana surfeó muy bien también, Joaquín.
Sí, la verdad que bueno, al final vienes a surfear el frontón y te cuadran estas condiciones también, que al final no son las que tú esperas. Y obviamente, bueno, al final tienes que pensar que es igual para todos los competidores, y igual que tú cuando vayas afuera, al final lo que decimos, hay un periodo de espera, las fechas se deciden con un año de antelación, y en esos periodos pues hay veces que te cuadra una semana, 2 semanas buenísimo, y hay otros como esta vez que las condiciones no son las más idóneas. Así que bueno, pero se ha decidido que la organización va a seguir, así que eso quiere decir que el parte pues no les convence del todo, así que bueno.
Well, we have an official communication that the event will continue. We will carry on with round number 7. That's the round of 16. And it's a man-on-man hits, and we have very crazy hits in that round. If you haven't seen it, you can go to the IBC World Tour website or scan the QR that we have been showing. And check this out, Kevin Orihuela, he's going to try one more, only for good measure. And yes, round 7, it will be crazy, people. We will have in hit number 1, William Luján facing Maxine Castillo. Hit number 2, Ronald Gomez with Tristan Roberts. And check this out. What?
Wow.
He needed it. He needed to do it, right? ¡Qué bueno! Bueno, fue abajito, ¿no? Fue en la colita esa de la derecha, pero él tiene un estilo muy bonito.
Sí, mucha técnica, no es fácil de ejecutar esa maniobra. Y hay cuidado, Gabriel Braga, esa respuesta. Eso es lo que, la diferencia, ves que es muy difícil. Antes ahí a Mauri decía también que ahí tienes el sol ya de frente, no se ve muy bien, pero ahí ves toda la luz, te está dando toda la luz del atardecer. Ahí vemos the last of Kevin Orihuela with this air reverse right behind, and yes.
Qué buena técnica, super good technique, yeah.
So he's so technique and was really good. It was at the end of the way, but probably he's gonna get some points. I don't know if he's gonna improve his last score.
Yeah, no, it's a dropping. I remain quiet. Wow. 8.25 con una sumatoria de 15. Kevin Orihuela dominando este hit. Kevin Orihuela haciendo un trabajo espectacular. Ahora buscando nada, pues sólido. Imagínate, Gabriel Braga necesita un 8.90 para tomar esa primera posición y ya Joaquín Soto está en una situación mucho más complicada. Un 9.45 es lo que Joaquín necesita para tomar la segunda posición y la posibilidad de clasificar. Así que bueno, no ha sido el hit de Joaquín. Realmente mandarle una gran felicitación. Va a sumar igual algunos puntos importantes para su campaña para quedar dentro de los top 16. Va a depender un poco de lo que ocurra con con todo el el otro resto de los competidores. Así que vamos a ver qué ocurre, pero sí, está sumando puntuaciones importantes. Aquí viene Joaquín Soto, vamos a ver si puede lograr algo más. Nada, una pena también para los competidores que tienen nivel, que no puedan como también, que se vayan de un hit como con esa sensación de que no pudieron mostrarse mucho, ¿no?
Y sí, es lo que me veía haciendo también el Lío, ¿no? El Lío que encanta surfear, surfea muy bien esta ola, no las grandes, cuando más demuestra, y me decía que ahora está un poquito triste también porque al final por lo menos quieres disfrutar, ¿no? Ya que tienes 4, hay la novia de Kevin ahí muy contenta, saludando a cámara por el gran papelón que está haciendo su chico. Ahí muy contenta.
Qué lindo, ¿no?
Y como te iba diciendo, que al final muchos de ellos quieren demostrar todo lo que llevan practicando durante todo el año en estas condiciones, con olas grandes, olas huecas. Y bueno, y al final te frustra un poco, ¿no? El estar practicando durante todo el invierno o todo el verano también para Guillermo.
Hay que levantar cabeza y yo siempre le digo a los riders, ponte tú, que son tan buenos como la mayoría en realidad que están en el Tour Mundial, es como, mira, te eliminaste antes o de lo que tú esperabas, entiendo la frustración, pero sabes, aprovecha tu tiempo, estás en uno de los mejores sitios, trata de hacer free surf, trata de hacer tomas, trata de sacar un clipcito, aprovecha el viaje, estás del otro lado del mundo. En el peor de los casos, si tienes la plata, porque muchos no la tienen, bueno, si aquí no está bueno, pues vete a otra isla, trata o vete a la península, ¿sabes? Si puedes, obviamente es un montón de dinero, pero trata de sacarle el provecho al viaje. No te fue bien en la competencia, pero tú sigues siendo un gran bodyboarder. No te desanimes, ve al free surf, trata de grabar algunas cositas y alimenta tu perfil y ya, y eso es bastante gratificante. Es como otra forma de bueno, ya paso la página, me fue mal en el campeonato, pero gano de otra forma, ¿no?
Sí, cultivas ganas otras cosas, ¿no? También ganas el compartir, el conocer la isla, conocer la cultura. Como tú bien dices, no todo es competición.
Se acaba el hit, resultados oficiales, Kevin Orihuela en primero y en segundo Gabriel Braga. Felicitaciones a Joaquín Soto, no se muevan, vamos a continuar con la ronda de no eliminación con la ronda de eliminación, la ronda número 7, octavos de final, después de estos cortes comerciales.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
welcome back. We are here in Gran Canaria Frontón King 2024. Now we finish round 6 men division, and we start with the next round, round number 7, with men on men.
Right, man on man round. So let's head out into the water, see who we have out there for this round. We will see how many heats we get through, depending on the conditions. So quarterfinal. So in red we have William Lujan, and against him, man on man, Maxime Castillo in yellow from France. So Willie, local here, local rider ever since young baby times, ripping here in Gáldar, rights, lefts, different spots. So let's see if his local knowledge against Maxime. This is one against one-on-one.
Totalmente, aquí es mano a mano. Willy, un conocedor aquí de esta ola, está haciendo una actuación muy buena en todo el campeonato. Siempre suele hacer una buena actuación. La verdad que es un chico, un rider muy completo, de olas grandes, olas pequeñas, izquierda, derecha. Está surfeando muy bien, así que le deseamos lo mejor.
Here we have a replay. Maxime taking a drop, stalling, hoping for a section to come for him against the grain. So as you can see, the combination of swells coming together. He's looking for that. Let's see what happens. And hits it, going for the reverse tail out, which is very important to see if it's an air reverse. Let's see, made the drop, but I don't know if it was crunch time, if he got crunched and munched, right.
Yeah, that thing we were talking about, like, you know, it's not only do the rotation, then you have to hold the bodyboard. And now, Willie on the left, trying to do a roll, and he got it. So, some points. Yeah.
Right, he can do that with his eyes closed.
Yeah.
For sure on those lefts. If we see the replay, for sure he's closing his eyes just to show everyone that he knows this like the back of his hand.
Sí.
So, right. So, got some points up. So, a 3.5 for Willie. Maxime almost completed that air reverse. At least he was given 2 points for the try, for the attempt.
Exactly. Now, that's the point. So, sometimes you try like an eye reverse, but then you land it, but you don't continue. So sometimes you have to decide, is your first way, you have that way, what do you have to do? Like, you have to try to do a roll and make a good, a good score, or a normal score, or that try to do eye reverse, but the risk that you can land it, and then you don't get a good score. So he get the risk, and he didn't get it, but maybe the next time.
Oh, for sure the next time he'll take advantage of that lip. So, with this man-on-man type of heat, that sometimes, as mentioned, it actually makes it more difficult sometimes in these conditions for placement, like where you sit. For example, sometimes if you surf like Fronton wins, last heat's winner, Kevin! And I saw that air reverse from the mountain, from outside, and everyone just on their feet. So 15-point total. Excellent job in that last heat, Kevin, and keeping everyone around the world entertained. Thank you.
Sí, muy bien. Ahí ese reverse con una técnica brutal. Ahí que nosotros llamamos, se lo sacó de la manga. Y cómo no, reponiendo energías con esa cervecita, que no hay mejor refrescante que Corona.
Corona coming through, supporting everyone and the riders. Right, how refreshing will one be after this, right, Nelson?
Sí,
yeah, that sounds great. Oh, we have yellow at Maxime.
Ya vemos Maxime en esa izquierdita, que bueno, ya se está empezando a vaciar, y buen rolo ahí de Maxime, atravesando el labio, y bueno, es la mejor izquierdita ahora que hemos visto, y la mejor rola que hemos visto por el momento, así que seguramente le dé una puntuación que lo haga estar un poquito más cómodo, seguro en primera posición, porque estaba en 1.51 nada más. Y bueno, está silbando ahí, seguramente venga una serie. Ahí está remando Willy, ya está vaciando la marea, se están empezando a quedar un par de boquetitos. Y vemos si cogen algunos en el sitio y son capaces de surfearla y obtener la puntuación que quieren.
Right, you're exactly right. Tide, marea. As you can see, the tide helping this wave to just grow and continue to have that face and the wall. And Maxime making the most of it and being able to take his time, read the wave, come up and hit it and land it. So the tide really starting to notice a difference now. I was just outside and, seeing the bottom, the wave, the horseshoe shape really collecting on the reef better now.
Sí, ahora que está vaciando la marea, como bien dice Paul, está, pues parece, lo están viendo que está conectando más, ya se ven olitas con un poquito más de pared, ya no son tan picos, y bueno, eso por eso le ha dado ahí esa izquierda de Maxim Castillo, que se hizo un buen bottom turn, y fue subiendo al labio, le cubrió un poquito el tubo y salió atravesando el labio, y lo que le ha puesto ese 5,50, que lo pone en primera posición, y ahora Willy necesita 4 puntos para colocarse primero. Queda mucho tiempo, tiene que estar tranquilo, está vaciando la marea, van a entrar más olas y tiene que hacer su surfing, que lo sabe hacer muy bien, así que no te pongas nervioso y a por ello. Venga, Willy.
Willy in, right, he was in priority, and so Maxime let Willy go on that one, but that might have been actually a good thing for Maxime, because now Maxime has priority. Willy didn't get any points on that one really, and so Maxime kind of maybe pressuring Willy into that one.
Sí, todavía queda mucho tiempo, pero es verdad que, como dice Paul, al final la prioridad, los manos a manos, ya entre 4 es importante, pero los manos a manos puedes tener un poquito más control del oponente. Todavía quedan 16 minutos, así que recordemos que si Maxim Castillo, que es prioridad número 1, remara una ola junto con Willy Sequita, perdería la prioridad, ¿vale? Eso se hace para que no se hagan tantos marcajes y dejen surfear al oponente, ¿no? Porque si no, antiguamente, cuando no habría prioridad, cuando uno que estaba en primer lugar tenía mayor score que el otro, pues al final lo marcaba, se dedicaba a marcarlo y no dejar de cogeros al otro. Entonces al final es como un campeonato sucio, ¿no? Es una forma sucia de competir, y es por eso por lo que se creó las prioridades y demás, para que se compitiera de manera más limpia.
Exactly. I remember, competing in priority systems, and wow, as if there wasn't enough pressure, sometimes the priority system, along with the time, along with the points, here we have some of our graphic here of what's coming up. So we're in round 7, we're on the left hand side, everyone at home, with Willy and Castillo out in the water right now. Next up would be Gomez and Tristan coming up. Later, Aymar, Gonzalez. So on both sides, finally, through the next day, they will finally meet in the very middle for the final. So as you can see, all of the heats coming up are going to be man on man.
Y sí, ahí ven en el lado derecho, importante ahí a Mauri Lavén, que tiene ese mano a mano con Pierre-Louis Costé, que es el único que queda, que depende de sí mismo para alcanzar ese título mundial, que está luchando contra Armides, que sigue, ahí va a tener que esperar un poquito más. Y vemos esa izquierda de Maxim Castillo, la repetición, no sé si fue justo en ese momento que estaban... And now we are at this one. He do a nice bottom and a nice big eye reverse.
Wow.
Wow. It was a 8.75 for this left of Maxim Castillo. That now he is in the lead.
For sure. And he was claiming that. Pretty happy. And so what was nice about that ARS was that on the way down, the board flattened. So he did the entire roll before starting the 360, which is, ARS, air roll, and then the spin. Right, so it wasn't like a combination of both. He really extended the rollout before doing the spin. So, takes maybe a split second longer, but of course he had the air time, and he got he did quite a bit with the spin. He came cut around. So as you can see, he's eyeing it up, taking that turn, scooping, seeing that section, and knowing that coming around the corner, he had the bend to it. So he did the entire roll, and then going into the spin. And as you can see, when he landed, his nose was facing, towards the wave. So that's pretty much, 3/4 of the way around on the spin as well. So very well done, and of course rewarded well as well with a 8.75.
Yeah, he knows that it was a nice wave, and he claimed, he's with all his friends there in Fronton King, so he's happy. And now Willy need a combination on 14.25, and now we are Begoña waiting for the interview with the last winner hit. So let's go.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Kevin Orihuela, I have to say, I have to ask you how important is to be a local in these kind of conditions, days like today, where it's so difficult to choose. Tell us a little bit of what happened out there.
La verdad que hoy es un día súper difícil porque con el viento de un lado y la fuerza del otro, la ola se rompe un montón y cuando estás adentro no puedes ver bien las olas. De hecho, entré al principio y pensaba que estaba de una manera y cuando estaba adentro estaba muy roto por el viento el mar.
Well, he says definitely today is key to know how the waves behave. It's super difficult because, you know, the wind, it's breaking the waves. And actually he thought something, but when he got to the water, he actually saw something way different. So, yeah, definitely happy to be advancing. Very good waves, not only advancing, but advancing with good scores. Right now, you know, with the possibility of your friend becoming a world champ, how are you feeling?
Bueno, eso son sentimientos súper fuertes. Antes estuvimos aquí muy nerviosos. No sé si he estado tan nervioso por algo alguna vez. Y nada, súper contento yo también de avanzar y que sea lo que se pueda por ahí para arriba para que Armide quede campeón mundial.
Well, he says actually he was living intense moments and a lot of nervous. He was super stressed because of the whole situation of the contention for Armide and Pierre. And he says he will try his best to try to help Armide in his campaign to become a world champ. And so he's very happy to be advancing. You want to say hi to everyone or thanks?
Gracias a toda mi familia, a mis amigos, a mi novia, a toda la gente que me apoya y al comité de estibadores por apoyarme para estar aquí. Muchas gracias a todos.
Bueno, mucha suerte, sigue así y te deseamos lo mejor para el resto de competencia. De regreso a usted.
Oh my, did you just witness what I just saw? I just saw the comeback. That was amazing. What did you see? You tell me, Nelson.
Sí, parecía ahí que le había dado en la cabeza la ola. Estábamos ya buscándolo ahí debajo de la marea, pero no, ahí salió Willy entre las tinieblas, directamente de caleta salió y salió para afuera con todo su esplendor. Y ahí, de ahí el claiming de toda la gente que está viendo aquí el campeonato. Veremos qué piensan ahí los jueces, ¿no?
Oh my, for many in the world, for many on this earth, that would be the wave of the year in their home spot. And this is just an average day at average Fronton.
Exactly. Incluso los días así, es como te puede cuadrar un tubo si estás en el sitio. Sí, es verdad que hizo el botón ahí, parecía que le iba a caer a la cabeza, pero se ve que justo metió lo justo para estar dentro del tubo y salir un poquito. Pero bueno, vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de esta última ola. Está en combinación, necesita un 14-25, pero bueno, definitivamente ahí vemos el replay.
Here we go. Stalling on the top, using those legs, spread legs. Easy does it. Wow, scoops in. I thought he was gone.
Yeah.
But you know what? Maybe the lip kind of helped him stall even more. And then,
wow,
that is, look at, did you see his face? That was like emoji, like,
he didn't expect it.
Wow, what a gift from Santa. That was back in October.
Ahora que lo
We're
veo,
in Christmas.
Ahora que lo veo en cámara lenta, se frenó, atravesó el labio por dentro, aguantó y desapareció dentro del tubo, se quedó lo más profundo del tubo y cogió la velocidad suficiente para poder salir. O sea, están deliberando ahí los jueces. Sí es verdad que no se metió de manera limpia, pero después estuvo dentro. Y un 9.25 por ese tubazo. Sí, señor. Sí, señor. Era muy difícil. Los jueces han hecho muy bien. Han valorado ahí esa ola de serie. Agarró el buggy, no era fácil. Committed 100%, profundidad. Cogió velocidad donde no había y salió ahí como un campeón. Así que de ahí ese 9.25. Y no ha dicho su última palabra, ¿eh? No ha dicho su última palabra ahí, Willy, que necesita un 5 ahora.
All right, there we have that replay of that amazing 9.25 barrel. Here we go, Willy again on another right. Oh, looking for an instant replay with his one earlier, but it just didn't do the same thing. That other barrel was amazing, whereby it slowed down just in time for him to peek out through the foam ball and turn, and so it just held open.
Yeah, that was not easy to do.
No.
So, vamos a ver ahora, necesita un 5 Willy de estar con combinación con un 14.25 Y ahora un 5 le daría el pase a la siguiente ronda. Así que vamos a ver. Ahí Maxim se sienta, tiene prioridad. Quedan 7 minutos 44. Vamos Willy, con calma. Sigue ahí buscándola, está vaciando la marea, van a entrar un par de bombas y veremos ahí Maxim, que no decide no cogerla, y Willy que le eche un vistazo. Sí.
Oh, he likes this one, he went on this one. Let's see if he can.
Se precipitó un poco.
All right, now he just needs a 5, so, and he still has time. So this is the thing, I know he really wants maybe another 9.25, but let's be honest here. I don't know if there are many like that right-hander that just came through. So knowing that, he's probably, adrenaline is definitely running through hard his veins right now. So
yeah, but he has to know how to deal with this, adrenaline, because sometimes it's like you are so excited and then you try to catch a lot of wave and then it not help you on the way that you want to do it. So let's gonna see. Faltan 6 minutos 45, así que vamos a ver si Willy Luján es capaz de alcanzar ese 5 puntos que necesita, y vamos a aprovechar ahora que hay un parón para darle las gracias.
All right, thank you to our sponsors, Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto de la Isla Europea de Deporte, Capítulo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, and Cerveza Corona. Thank you, Corona, and thank you to the sponsors.
Y bueno, esos colaboradores también son Mercedes-Benz, Océano, Red Bull, Munchitos y Joe Riding.
Right, thank you so much to all of our sponsors. Here's a replay of Willy's last one, but really didn't do too much. I think he was really hoping that there would be more wall on these ones to help him find a section or to get another beast barrel like the last one.
Sí, exactamente. Estaba buscando ahí ese tubo como la última, como tú bien dices, o igual algún rolo que le dejara proyectar. Y bueno, esa izquierda parece que tiene buena forma. Willy, vamos ahí a esa izquierda, a ver si le da tiempo a subir. Y aquí de esta perspectiva no se vio qué hizo, pero bueno, haya hecho lo que haya hecho, no lo entró.
Right, from the drone footage, from the drone angle, it looked like it was setting up well with the regular wave coming right into that side wave punch, but it seems like Willy tried something, but just wasn't able to continue. So here we have Willy seeing it, local knowledge, knowing that this is an insider that will hold up and drain for him into this section coming up towards him. Let's see if he came up in time. That's the problem there. Wow. Maybe he was right. I think the side wave was so big that I kind of just canceled out the regular wave, so it made him stall and wasn't able to release him to continue on going. But it was a great attempt, and it looked like it had the makings of a really amazing wave.
Sí, fue buen intento, pero como tú bien dices, al final la otra ola de atrás frenó un poquito la trayectoria que tenía y no pudo ejecutar bien el rolo, y ahí se ve como que no le dejó tampoco terminarlo y no consigue obtener ese 5 que necesita. Pero bueno, faltan 4 minutos 25 todavía. Está en primera posición Maxim Castillo con una ola de 8.75 y otra de 5.50, una sumatoria total de 14.25, y Willy, que tiene la mejor ola de la banca con un 9.25 en un tubo espectacular que nos dejó de derecha, y le falta otra olita de un 5 para pasar a la siguiente manga. Ya está ahí en el pico, quedan 4 minutos, están entrando olitas, puede que tenga una o dos oportunidades, así que bueno, paciencia y ánimo.
Right, Maxim with the priority at this point. So Maxim is definitely going to be, taking advantage of this so that Willy will be forced to get subpar waves. But if there's a good one, Maxim really is going to have to take it in order to block Willy from getting a good one. But as of right now, time is on Maxim's side. So Willy feeling pretty good after that 9.25. Knowing he needs a 5, what do you think is going through his mind, Nelson?
Y estará buscando, obviamente ahora no tiene la prioridad, está por debajo de Maxim, está intentando buscar a ver si viene alguna ola. Sabe que no necesita tampoco una ola espectacular, una ola con un buen rolo marcado, una ola medianita le puede dar esa puntuación, tanto de izquierda como de derecha, y yo creo que es lo que está buscando, ¿no? Está buscando esa olita que le deje ese impulso necesario para hacer un aéreo limpio, con un rolo cervicería. Y vamos a ver el 8.25 aquí de Maxim, con esa izquierda, que vamos a ver las dos mejores olas de cada uno de ellos. 8.75 con ese backflip muy bueno.
More like an ARS.
ARS, yeah,
ARS.
all right.
Mm-hmm.
ARS, and the last one of Willy.
This is Willy's one. So
wow.
This was a 9.25 pit, and it just came out of nowhere, no man's land. And look at that. That is so beautiful. Oh my gosh. Hair flying. Right. That's going to be like a shampoo ad.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
like head and shoulders advertisement right there. What does Willy use for shampoo? Well, Heads and Shoulders. Look how it gets spit out with Fronton, right? And how it just magically just appears.
Yeah, I think that is the way. That is why he has a really nice hair, you know, because he used to do this kind of barrel.
Here we have Willy. Replay. Looking for this one. And a nice roll. Let's see if he can hold on. I'm not sure if he was able to when he came out.
She's happy. She's his girlfriend, so maybe he landed.
Let's see. All right, so
cuidado, Maxim Castillo.
Maxime taking off on this right, pulling in. Oh, wow. Coming out, and then the spit following after. Now, let's see what the judges see these last couple of waves. That could change things. Let's see.
The last of William, definitely he didn't get the score, but we don't know if Maxim Castillo last wave is going to improve his second best score. So we will see what the judges think.
Right, so Willy paddling out. So this is a replay from Maxine's last one, scooping in, stalling, and getting some shade time from the sun today.
Yeah.
And coming out with the spitting right after. So let's see if they can improve on his second wave score, and that would put things even, make things a little bit more difficult for Willy.
Sí, recordemos que los tubos en esta situación es bastante complicada, que posiblemente vaya a mejorar su segunda puntuación, y así es un 6.75 le dan por ese último tubo, así que aumenta la ventaja contra Willy, un 6.25. Así que necesita un 6.25 Willy, última ola de amarillo, 6.75. Y quedan 20 segundos. Veremos si no vemos a Willy en pantalla. No sabemos si le va a dar tiempo a coger esa última ola. Él sigue remando hacia adentro. Parece que todavía no ha llegado al pico. A ver si puede coger la prioridad. Faltan 8 segundos. Willy sigue luchando ahí. No se rinde. No se rinde, pero...
Oh my, that was people clapping. We hear people clapping from up here. Really, giving their support. Both man-on-man heat, both of them fighting hard to pass his heat. So Willy, amazing performance throughout the Fronton King 2024 competition. But we have Maxime Castillo moving on to this heat, and we're going to be moving on to some commercials, and we'll be right back after these messages.
See you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King competition. And what a last Heat with Maxime taking first lead. Then Willie coming back with his 9.25 barrel disappearance magician trick. But Maxime coming back once again. So it was an impressive heat, and the action continues out there.
Yeah, let's hit the water. We don't want to miss anything of these man-o-man heats. Super important stage of competition is the round of 16, and right there, Ronald Gomez facing Tristan Roberts. So, underdog Ronald Gomez facing the voice of experience in this heat, 2 times world champ. And right there, starting his campaign, T-Rob with an air reverse. Yeah, of course, he's landing it. He doesn't want to be left with, without the possibility of performing an air reverse because he's super good at it. So there you have it.
Going for, using his tactics, using what he's used to, and we have, air reverse right off the bat. We'll be waiting for those points to be put up, but, putting Ronald under some pressure already. And speaking of Ronald, going for this right, pulling in and exiting with a roll. Can he hang on? All right, so Ronald answering back with a barrel into a roll. So couple guys on there already with some points on. And remember, everyone, round 7, all of these heats are man-on-man heats, which means that 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. So in the last heat, we had William Lujan, who wasn't able to continue on with Castillo.
I'm loving this. It's a great moment to talk about this. Thank you for that. So you were saying right now we are in heat number 2 of this round of 16. And check this out. We do have young Aymar coming up with Ricardo Gonzalez, Uri Valadon with Clemon Lodejo, Javi Dominguez facing Isaías Ravik, Amaury Laverne facing Pierre-Louis Coste, and Ethan Capdeville facing Gabriel Braga and Kevin Orihuela with Matias Diaz. So, of course, we have highlighted the heat with Amaury and Pierre. A heat of 2 times world champ, two times world champs. And friends and no friends in the water, as Amaury said.
No. Friends, this is not the time to make friends in the water. This is a time to win.
Or keep friends.
right. And speaking of which, Amaury and with Pierre in heat number 6, so important. In order for Pierre to have the chance of winning the title for this year's tour, he needs to win everything.
Talk us through this replay.
All right, so here we have Tristan scooping down, stalling, waiting to get to the power point of this wave, and then increasing his speed, sees the lip, sees the section side wave coming, and just like Amaury the other heat, really projecting the air reverse, maybe hitting it a split second earlier than Amaury. As you can see, Tristan taking a split second longer to come out of the white water, and that's because Tristan decided to opt more for going up instead of out towards the flats. But both of them landed, and both of them rewarded. Tristan, 6.75 for that air reverse, and Ronald right behind him on his tail with a 4.25.
That's right. Only looking for a 2.51, but it's only because Tristan do not have a backup score. So we'll see how this one unfold. 25-minute heats and man-o-man, our favorite format. And yes, we're trying to squeeze as many hits as possible because tomorrow conditions are going to be only for one day. We will have this win, people. This win is not leaving us. It's going to be here till the very last day of the window. But the bad part is that we are going to be left without swell. So it's better to try to bring you some waves, even with wind, because wind is a fact, it's not going anywhere. So what do you want? Do you want no waves with wind or waves with wind?
Right.
You see, we are trying to, use and try to get the best out of what we have been given. We can control, Mother Nature and conditions. So tomorrow we are expecting to run the last day of competition. We don't know yet. Of course, that's going to be decided by the technical team with, check this out. That's Willie. He's getting a lot of clapping there. And, yeah, a lot of support. what a great run Willie had in this event this year.
Oh, yes, and what a great barrel. In any other heat, that would have been enough to pass a heat with a 9.25. But imagine Maxime did an excellent job with the ARS, with his secondary waves. And so even with a 9.25 on Willie's side, that wasn't enough to pass a heat.
Yeah, it's, I think it's two good waves. So yeah, some athletes, they do bring a huge score, but they're lacking that backup score. But yeah, anyways, we have to say huge congratulations to every single rider that participated in this event and in the World Tour. We have a pretty cool calendar, a pretty complete calendar, I will say. We started the year in Morocco, first time ever that we had an event in Morocco. And we continue with some of the classics. We did the event, the only women event, as the Arcelor Mittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro. That was in Brazil. And check this out, another Frenchman advancing, winning the heat. Good job there for Max Casque. Very good job. And yeah, just going back to that.
Oh, here we have Tristan looking for another one. What? Is that like a... Did we just see a replay? Because that looked even slightly better than the other air reverse. That's just from our point of view here online. But another well-chosen wave from deep on the right-hand side to go right and looking for that hook. And it was right there.
And I tell you what, I mean, when Tristan finds himself comfortable, he is so dangerous. And I have been saying that because I know him very well since the very beginning of the tour. When he finds, I mean, he knew the potential of these waves. He knows that's the section he needs for the air reverse. And why performing something different? If he rode it well the previous one, why not giving it a shot again? And there you have it. So, like you said, kind of identical ways, but I'm with you and the judges as well. That was actually even better than the first air reverse. And right now, Ronald Gomez is in Cumberland.
All right, so Tristan, hitting that wave maybe just a split second later, you were able to visually see him the entire time in the rotation once he landed, once he came out. And so this is why I believe he was rewarded at the difference of a 1.25 more than his first wave. And so Ronald looking for, and one more time, Tristan's air reverse on his last one. One fin in, one fin out to keep his speed up. And all right, so there he goes. And you can see him in the wave the entire time with his blackboard, hair, everything. So he does not disappear from the frame, which is, I think, a huge
That's
difference.
why he got that score,
right?
yeah.
And green bottom boards. Color bottom boards. How that has evolved since the 80s. You know how... it was the orange bottom, and then it went to the whole, stealth one, like a black, like a white bottom.
Oh yeah, that was
like
huge.
very basic. Oh.
Okay, so una aquí para Ronald el peruano, a ver si logra salir del combo. Bien hecho, fuerte Ronald Gómez, peruano que ha llegado bastante lejos con esa ola. Vamos a ver cuánto le dan, a ver si sale del combo. That's an effort to get out of the combo land, but still 14 minutes and a half there. So it's a possible thing, but good job for Johnny. They called him Johnny, back in South Africa.
I didn't know that.
Johnny. I know, but I know him for a while, and I know a few people in South Africa. I know Bianca and Gracie are tuning in. Bianca, organizer of the Cape Town Pro, that's probably in our calendar next year. We'll see. But you know what? We do have the interview ready downstairs with Nelson and the winner of last heat, so take it away.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Bego. We are here with Maxime Castillo, the winner of the last heat. Now, he can say that he's the third time consecutive in the top 10 of the circuit. So probably even maybe better, depending on the result of this contest. You are doing such a nice work, step by step. It's not easy to be on the top 10 of the World Tour. You have a really nice contenders, and that means that you are working step by step. So I think you have to be happy. What do you think about it?
Yeah, no, for sure. It's always a dream to, to be first in the World Tour, and yeah, like you said, 3 times in a row in the top 10. Normally, this result will get me again in the top 10 at the end of the year. Normally, but yeah, I'm just super stoked to be in the quarterfinal here in Fronton. It's my best result here. I've been coming here since more than 10 years, and yeah, I love Canary Island, and it was a really good hit against a really good friend of mine, Willy. It's a really good friend of mine. Spent a lot of time in Portugal last year or 2 years before, and yeah, it's a guy that I really love, and yeah, just super stoked to make it, and yeah, super happy.
Yeah, we used to see you here around, so you practice a lot here, and that is the show to practice, that is the result to practice here in this wave. And I don't know, I would like to ask you if you think that you are going to stay here for a month later, or you think that you are doing a trip in Lanzarote, or
Yeah.
I know that you like Canary Islands, so tell me, what is your plans?
Yeah, for sure. Canary for us is kind of the European Hawaii, pretty much. We have some really cheap flights from France and Portugal, and I love to be coming here in winter. Like you say, Lanzarote, Fuerteventura, Tenerife, all the Iceland. I got pretty good friend there, and I feel really great with everyone. So yeah, just really cool for me to be able to train here in this world-class wave, and for sure I will be around during this winter.
So we're very happy to see you here, and would you like to say hello to somebody? Or?
Ouais, un petit mot en français pour tous ceux qui me supportent. Voilà, c'est un résultat important là en fin d'année. Réussir à faire un quart de finale ici au Fronton, c'est pas facile, c'était une belle série, et voilà, normalement ça va me permettre de finir dans le top 10 cette année, donc c'était mon objectif, donc je suis hyper content. Merci à tous pour le support, et on va continuer à fond pour le final day. Merci. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, Maxime, and see you. Volvemos con Bego y con Paul. Gracias.
Thank you to the both of you, and Maxime, yes, many times no stranger to the Canary Islands, as he was just mentioning. This is an amazing training ground, all types of waves here.
Hawaii, I loved what he said. It's like the closest to Hawaii they have. I mean, for all Europeans. So yeah, you have to seize that, people. And check this out, the conditions are actually getting better. So good call from the technical team to keep advancing. And let's see, Ronald Gómez, vamos a ver Ronald en esta última ola, pero no logra nada. La anterior fue de 7.25, muy buena ola, buena maniobra, y lograba obviamente salir del combo, que es muy importante también, porque yo creo que a ningún atleta le gusta, digamos, perder en esa situación, sobre todo si han llegado a esta etapa del campeonato. Quiere decir que son los mejores de este evento. Entonces pues siempre es importante tratar como un poquito de salvar el honor, y también obviamente con tanto tiempo en el reloj, pues todavía tiene una posibilidad Ronald Gómez de poder luchar por esa clasificación a los cuartos de finales, recordándoles que estos son los octavos de finales. Y quien pierde en esta etapa queda con un 9º en el evento. Y la diferencia entre aquí y la ronda que viene, los cuartos de final, es gigante en puntuaciones y en dinero también, en prize money. Así que hay que darlo todo, hay que dejar todo aquí, con un frontón que está un poco complicado, pero que realmente, gente, se va a poner peor en lo que nos queda de tiempo. Y estamos por eso tratando de avanzar. Mañana viene más grande y los otros días viene pequeño y con más viento. Así que es lo que nos tocó.
Right. So, winds, that's for sure. But swell, I think I recall seeing another swell fill in tomorrow. So we'll have to see. Of course, IBC World Tour webpage, the social media, Instagram, these are all places, YouTube, these are all ways of being notified, updated with the events of the Fronton King and of the entire IBC World Tour. And speaking of pressure, Ronald on that 7.25 did a nice backflip. There you are, QR code. Stay tuned, stay updated with the events of not just the Fronton King, but the entire year, whether it's ratings, seedings, live scores, live video. You can find it all on this website right here. Take your phones, QR code that, or just go straight to the website, IBC Bodyboarding World Tour.
Eso es, pueden escanear eso, gente, muy sencillo, y se conectan con nosotros. A ver, Igual si ustedes tienen interés en revisar, pueden buscar alguna de las páginas de report. Hay un par que funcionan mejor acá y ustedes mismos ver la situación que tenemos con el suelo. Ustedes también, como buenos conocedores del bodyboard, van a entender las razones por las cuales estamos avanzando este día de hoy y el día de mañana, porque después, de hecho, mañana marca un poquito más de viento y los otros días mucho más viento. Y el día que baja el viento, que va a ser el jueves hasta ahora, porque aquí cambia todo muy, muy rápido, hay muy poco suelo, muy poco suelo. Entonces, claro, imagínate esperar hasta el último día y quedarnos sin olas y con viento. No es una opción.
All right, here we have Ronald. Now, I was mentioning, right, with the swell, it's not even worthwhile really to look more than 3 days ahead sometimes because these winds change so often. So this is why it's important to stay updated. But I was going to mention about Ronald's first wave with a higher scoring wave with a 7.25 backflip. I really liked that he stalled on that one and hit that lip very well, timely done. This shows to me that through his time, through his practice here, he is understanding the rights a lot better. With the tide going down, I know Tristan is Tristan. And Tristan is at 14.75. Ronald looking for a 7.51. But I see that very easily, not easily, but very accessible for Ronald.
I agree too. I agree.
So here we have Tristan on the right, stalling, looking for a section, and pulling out another air reverse. The wave fading right after that. We'll see what the judges think. Green bottom. So we're speaking about how the color bottom boards, help, especially, in contests to show the judges, hey, my board was out of the water. Here's the evidence. You saw the bottom of my board? There you go. Ronald on the right.
Vamos a ver, esta se ve bonita para Ronald. Muy buen invert, el peruano, 7.51. Attention, South Africa and Tristan fans. Oh, no, he didn't complete it, I think. We don't know. We're going to wait for the judges. But yeah, that was actually a very dangerous one for Tristan. We'll see. He's actually looking back. And
Right.
oh, okay, so this was the last one for T-Rob. And yeah, I don't know. I don't see more points than what he already has.
Well done. Well done. Excellently
Well done,
done.
of course.
Oh, precision.
But I
precision.
don't know if it's going to be more points
Right,
because the
that's
other,
another thing.
sections were more critical. And yeah, we'll see. I mean, we're not judges here, but yeah, good job either way. He's sticking to the air reverses.
Oh, yeah, doing what he does, what he knows best. Tristan looking back because the crowd downstairs, guys, they were applauding. So here we have Ronald going down the line, hitting that invert, kind of coming down almost into the barrel, getting slapped around. We'll see what the judges think about that, if it's a make or not.
I think it was deemed as incompleted.
Ah, okay.
I think.
Okay.
Oh, no. They're thinking. I'm sorry. Vamos a ver, todavía no cae. El último air reverse de Tristan fue un 6. Last air reverse for Tristan was a 6. Yeah, not doing anything in his total account. But yeah, we're waiting for the last of Ronald. Attention, because we don't have, the visuals that the judges have. The vision that they have is a wide angle, and they know exactly how to judge. We saw the same thing. We see the same thing as you guys. An amplified version of reality. So it might look different. Tristan is waiting anxiously there. And the scores haven't dropped as of yet. And we're waiting to see if we will continue. It looks like we will try to carry on as much as possible to, try to, seize these conditions, seize this opportunity. And since we are in man-on-man heats, it's, fairly a little bit easier for the athletes. They have more space. They have the priority in place, so it's a little bit more comfortable to surf like that. 5 points. That's the last of Ronald.
All right, so that didn't really improve his situation. He's still looking for a 7.51 to move into first place, and with 3 minutes 40 seconds left, Let's see if that can happen. While there doesn't seem to be any wave coming in at this point, let's just say thank you to our sponsors, Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto de la Isla Europea de Deporte, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, and finally Cerveza Corona.
Cerveza Corona, Mercedes-Benz como partners, como colaboradores por la primera vez, Océano, una marca de ropa linda, linda, que tiene una tiendita acá, que no es la primera vez que nos apoya, Red Bull, que ha estado con nosotros por muchos años, y Munchitos, que sí es la primera vez que están por acá. Gracias de verdad a todos ustedes, gracias por supuesto a todos quienes han hecho posible esto, y también no dejar de agradecer a los organizadores, a los 3 soñadores de este evento, Daniel Hernández, Javier y Maxi, que en verdad es Máximo. Yo siempre le digo Maximiliano y lo odia. Máximo Torres y Javi Ceballos. Ellos son los realizadores de este evento. Claro, en el camino han trabajado con un montón de gente y hay un equipo gigante involucrado, ¿no? Pero y en realidad todo el mundo como con una excelente actitud, como que aquí hay una familia. Y este año tenemos en los highlights a Ale, que ha hecho también un excelente trabajo, y bueno, los directores de streaming que lo hacen más o menos, no mentira, que el equipo de streaming que los amamos, Wave Streamers que han estado también desde el inicio, también los camarógrafos, bueno, cada persona que trabaja en este evento realmente, el Burbu.
Oh my!
Don't get me started with Burbu. What a warrior, huh?
No, like this is my first year, first event actually, and wow, the behind the scenes, technical side, manpower, all this is just incredible, and everyone willing to help out each other, doing different jobs. Everyone is like multitasking.
Oh yeah.
And so necessary. And there we are. What's up? Hello, hello, aloha. There we are. And along with a multitude of people who are enjoying themselves, having some cervezas, some from Corona cervezas, buying some Oceano clothes, hopefully, and just having a good time here this afternoon. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Let's see if tomorrow we can have another beautiful day to finish off the event. You're going to have to keep notified, though, through Instagram, Facebook, website, IBC World Tour, as well as YouTube to see if we continue on till tomorrow. But yes, what a beautiful day.
We're continuing now with round 7, which is the round of 16. And we have John Aymar and Ricardo Gonzalez from here from Canary Islands coming up in the next heat. And heat number 4, it will be Uri Valadown con Clemont Lodejo. One more wave, nothing. And Javi Dominguez will be facing Isaías Ravik. Amaury Laverne will be facing Pierre Licoste. That's going to be a cracker. We have no idea what's going to happen. And check this out, one more wave. Nothing. Yeah, imagine that. The most stressful heat, I believe, because of the contention for the world title. Heat number 5, heat number 6 of this round. And it's a sealed deal for Danny. Tristan Roberts, love in this place, performing 3 air reverses. And a great fashion win in this event, this heat, 3 waves, 3 air reverses. Who can do that? Only a 2-time world champ. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to commercials and we're going to come back right after that.
No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente.
Welcome back, everyone. We are in the 5th day of competition of the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King, and today has been an amazing day, although we have had challenging conditions, but still very good results. We just saw Tristan Roberts, 3 air reverses, 3 waves, amazing performance, and let's hit the water. We do have heat number 3 of this round. Number 7 is the round of 16, and who do we have?
Tenemos a John Aymar de Francia, ganador de la última manga en la anterior ronda ahí con licra roja. Y Pitín, Ricardo González, que está haciendo un campeonato en licra amarilla directamente de la isla de Lanzarote. Y veremos qué tal se da esta manga, que está muy interesante. Los dos, la verdad, que están haciendo una actuación inmejorable. Así que creo que quieren dar lo mejor de sí mismo, como todos ellos, ¿no? Pero va a ser difícil de apostar, por así decirlo, quién va a ganar esta manga. Ahí Ricardo ya ha cogido 2 olitas, está esperando por un segundo score, y Neymar ha escogido la estrategia de esperar una olita mejor. Y veamos cómo va avanzando. Ya estaba enseñando la mareita, el viento ha aflojado un poco, se ha ordenado un poquito más, pero las condiciones siguen estando algo complicadas para los competidores. Menos para Tristan, que se hizo 3 air reverse en 3 olas.
Fue increíble, ¿eh? La verdad es que Tristan, cuando él se relaja y cuando él se conecta, bueno, que la verdad ha conectado casi siempre. Tristan es uno de esos riders que surfea igual de bien casi todas las condiciones, pero es hermoso como cuando él está relajado, surfea muy limpio, muy profesional.
Vemos la primera de John Aymar con esa izquierda que buscar un rolito o algo, no termina de conectarla. Y bueno, ya está ahí ya Ricardo González llegando al pico y ya va a obtener la primera prioridad. Y bueno, esto está empezando, recordemos.
Sí, recordemos a nuestros patrocinadores: el Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto Isla Europea del Deporte, el Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar y la Cerveza Corona.
Y colaboradores, recordemos que tenemos a Mercedes-Benz, a Océano, una marca aquí allá en Lanzarote, Red Bull, Munchitos y Joe Riding.
Sí, Joe Riding, thank you for jumping on board and bringing that contest. Si quieren jugar y competir en el Frontón King, pueden entrar en U-Riding. Está una simulación del campeonato y U-Riding se sumó. Allez les jeunes, allez les français. In this wave, Young Aymar taking the first, the second valuable score, because Ricardo already has a 4. So yes, Young Aymar, we'll see how much he gets. It will be his first valuable score. Les Français from Anglais. On sont les Français, on voudrait voir le drapeau. Maintenant, il y a Sermon James, là-bas.
¿Y dónde aprendiste a hablar francés?
Yo estudié francés.
Estudiaste.
La primera de Ricardo.
Vemos Ricky en esa primera olita, S4 supongo, bueno, no lo sé, porque ahí no parece que vaya. Ahí hay que tener cuidado porque te hunde, ¿eh? Ahí parece que hay fondo, pero como te despistes un poco, te puede llevar un rascapolvo.
Saludos a Kiko Galdós. Un abrazo, Kiko. Espero que esté todo bien en Perú. Muy buena participación de Ronald. La verdad, Ronald es un rider que de verdad siempre da mucho de qué hablar, y me gusta porque él es súper bajo de perfil y llega y siempre descoce la ola. Así que sí, felicitaciones a Perú, siempre con nivelazo los peruanos acá en el frontón. Y no es solo eso, en cualquier tipo de condiciones. De verdad que el bodyboard está bien vivo allá, y tuvieron ahora un evento panamericano muy bonito también de haber visto el bodyboard volviendo a los panamericanos. Viene una ola.
Y mira que nunca he oído hablar de spot en Perú, ¿eh? No, yo personalmente no.
Perú, pero está lleno de ola. Pero es más beach-rake. A ver, vamos a ver esta ola para John Aymar. Quick barrel ride there and came out actually sped. So, well done, bien fait, bien joué, bien surfait.
Muy bien.
Ah oui, on a Derek, salut. On a Rafi, on a Arnaud, on a La Perrotte. Oui, ça va. Je suis content de de voir beaucoup de Français là-bas pour soutenir Young. Et on a fait très, très bien. All right, so interview ready with the winner of the last heat, no one else, our 2 times world champ, Tristan Roberts, and our friend Paul Benko. Take it away, Paul.
Hey, thank you very much, Nelson and Begonia. I'm here with last heat's winner. 3 air reverses completed all in the same heat. Tristan Roberts. Tristan, would you say that the air reverse on the right at Fronton is like your go-to move?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm always looking at them, and something I've been doing since I've been really young. All the waves at home have trained me well for those opportunities, so I feel really comfortable going for them, and just happy to kind of get a couple and surf so freely and just enjoy it.
Fantastic. Enjoying it with not too much pressure this year. Unfortunately, as of right now, you know, for the Tour Championship this year, you're not in contention. However, thinking about next year for 2025 season, do you have a plan, maybe change it up somehow from this year in order to get the title back?
Honestly, like, I think at the moment I'm so free and happy and just trying to enjoy the moment, and probably like in one of the most comfortable positions I've ever been in my life, just surfing freely and trying to enjoy the opportunity I have to compete on the tour and try and take the pressure off of trying to chase titles and trying to win comps. And yeah, I think this year I've just kind of, now that I'm not in the title shot, I just want to use it as a reset year and just enjoy it and go back feeling refueled and energized to get back into training and yeah, just get prepared for next year. So at the moment I'm just trying to enjoy every moment.
Right on. Well, free as a bird, you are flying on those air reverses one after another. Any shout outs? Thanks to anyone around the world? Anyone?
Yeah, just thanks to all the diehard bodyboarding fans around the world for tuning in. Fronton's definitely, it's been tricky today. It's really tough, but we're trying our best to put on a show, so stay tuned. I think we have finals day maybe tomorrow or the next few days, so be a great show. Thanks for the support.
No, and I know the audience, everyone out there wants to thank you, Tristan, for putting on a show. Thank you and best wishes in the upcoming heats.
Legend, brother. Thank you.
Let's take it back upstairs to Begonia and Nelson. Thank you.
I love Tristan interviews. Of course, we don't have any favorites, but yeah, Tristan is super cool and calm always and very professional, and it's nice to know that he's resetting and, you know, giving the best in this closure of the year, last event of the year. And he is representing and coming back stronger next year. Situation in the water. Yon right now in first with a 5.60 and a 4.15. And Ricardo with a 4 and a 1. This is the last wave of Ricardo.
And now we see how he's paddling strong with this beautiful slow motion. And I think it is the 4. It was the 4. Yeah, now he tried to get the nav speed to do some maneuver. He tried to keep the line, but it's not easy. And now it wasn't the Rolo. I think it was another one. That is the score that we're waiting for. Y bueno, quedan todavía 14:40. Vemos aquí las puntuaciones. No están siendo puntuaciones muy altas. Ese 5:60 fue el último tubito que vimos de John Aymar, que entró y salió así, tampoco fue muy profundo, pero justo para obtener esa puntuación que lo colocaba primero. Y bueno, veamos, porque todavía quedan 15 minutitos, un mano a mano, puedes elegir bien las olas, si las condiciones ha aflojado bastante el viento, y no sé si habrá esta y otra más, estamos a la espera todavía.
Sí, parece que vamos a hacer una más, on espère de faire une autre série après cette série, parce que les conditions sont bonnes maintenant. On n'est pas beaucoup de bagues, on n'est pas beaucoup de bonnes conditions pour la semaine. C'est pour ça qu'on a fait tout ce qu'on a fait aujourd'hui. Mais oui, bien sûr, on ne veut pas avoir un fronton qui c'est pas le classique fronton, mais c'est comme ça, c'est Mother Nature.
And now John Aymar is trying to, well, it sucked him. Nah, but he's okay. He tried to hit this lip, but sometimes you read the wave, you try to get the speed, but then it's close out so quick, so you don't get enough speed to hit it. Así que.
All right, so yeah, no more there, and yeah, We'll see how much we are going to do. I just said it in French for everyone that is tuning in, but you know, sometimes I don't know if I need to speak French because most of the people from France speak English. But I try to reach as many people as possible. So excuse me for the people that probably don't want me to speak French, but you know, we are super inclusive. IBC World Tour believes in that, believes in trying to, you know, include everyone as much as possible. Of course, we cannot speak all the languages, but you know, the main languages of the sport right now is Portuguese, English, French, and Spanish. And check that out. That's Uri Valadão, voice of experience, is going to be facing Clément Lodejo. Clément has done an amazing job this year, coming last year early. I mean, in the mid moments of the tour. Check that out. It's actually dry now. Nelson.
Sí, ahí te puedes fijar. Lo que marca la marea vacía es cuando ves la piscina esa.
Sí, el charco que le dicen ustedes.
Es por donde sales normalmente. Ya cuando ahí ves que no te llega espuma, ya está la marea bastante vacía, ya está un poquitito llegando por debajo de la media marea. Así que ya tienes que estar pensando en salir. Los días chicos sí, pero bueno, ya yo supongo que esta será la última manga porque estamos hablando ya de media hora y ya se va a empezar a secar. Quieren aprovechar para tirar el máximo posible, pero sin tampoco poner en riesgo a todos los competidores, así que yo creo que la decisión es buena. Y todavía quedan un par de rampitas, está vaciando la mareita y yo creo que es una buena opción visto el parte, como estás diciendo, que no pinta nada bien.
No, la verdad, hay un día nada más que para el viento, que es el jueves, pero hay muy poquita ola. Muy poquita ola y claro, 15, y no es que mega para, o sea, hay 15 kilómetros por hora, 15 igual tampoco es poco, ¿sabes? Y ya de resto, los días que vienen con más viento todavía y menos ola, así que la cosa está difícil para el frontón esta semana. La semana pasada tuvimos igual, esta semana tuvimos sus olitas. Estuvo bueno,
sí,
y la que viene va a ser difícil en realidad.
Pero bueno, a ver, yo tengo esperanza, también puede cambiar el miércoles si no se mete mucho viento también, es solo un swell, noroeste, la dirección no es mala, lo miré en otras páginas y windy no marca tanto viento, igual miércoles hay una ventana ahí.
Bueno, mañana llegas a las 8 de la mañana para que hagas el check-in con de aquí, porque tú eres muy conocedor. Yo cuando hago el check-in en la mañana, que vengo con todos los jueces y todo el staff técnico, me quedo calladita a un costado tratando de aprender, ¿sabes? Porque esto es uno de los lugares más difíciles de leer, de saber cuándo está bueno. 5 años que he venido seguido y todavía me cuesta un poco, ¿sabes? Para ver el reporte.
Tienes que mirar muchas, yo miro como 3 o 4 páginas.
Las boyas dicen también,
Miro
¿no?
las boyas, miro surfóricas para ver la energía, miro Wind Guru para hacerte una idea, Windy para ver el viento. Y más o menos estuve mirando y miércoles puede haber una ventanita. Sí es verdad que la marea ya no empieza a cuadrar, ya solo va a llenar está llena a primera hora y a última hora. Es por eso también porque quieren tirar todas las mangas ahora, porque la marea ya no lo puedes hacer todo seguido, sino tienes que hacer el campeonato por la mañana, pararlo y hacer un poquito por la tarde. Entonces tengan que tener en cuenta eso también, es otra de las razones por las que están tirando hoy el máximo posible de manga.
Right, that's a very important thing to say. Thank you, Nelson, for bringing that important comment. He says, you know, if the problem here, one of the main problems in El Frontón is the tide. If it's too low, you will be probably, and depending on when the low tide and high tide is, if it's, you know, low tide, it's in the morning, you probably have to, you know, run a couple heats and then stop and then have that break and come back in the afternoon, which is not really good for, you know, for you people at home and for the athletes and for the whole, you know, streaming team and everything. So many things to take into consideration in order to bring this event. And there's a wave there, nice looking one for Ion. Ion goes for ARS but not able to complete. Et merci à tout le monde qui m'a parlé là-bas dans le chat. Merci Avis. J'adore le français, c'est avec beaucoup de respect que je parle. Je sais que je fais des erreurs, mais c'est all right.
La última izquierda ahí de Ligra Roja que se intenta hacer RS, pero y justo cuando intenta estabilizarse no. Y ahí muy bien Ricardo con ese ARS y se escuchan los gritos y los golpes ahí de esa afición. Y recordemos que está un 5.75. Veremos si se lo van a dar los jueces o no. Fíjense ahí que ya se está quedando sequito ya y las uñas ya no hace falta cortárselas, ya se las acaba de arrancar de cuaja ahí en el patito.
Right, one more look here to this last wave of Ricardo. Ricardo is being a super pleasant surprise in this event, and wow, very dangerous moments here for young Aymar. Is he gonna have, yes, there is a change of situation. Last wave of yellow. Ricardo Gonzalez 6.50, and now he gets the first position, but Nelson, he is not comfortable. He's looking for a 4.91 to take that. I'm sorry, Jon is looking for a 4.91 to take that first position. And thank you for that mobile camera to bring us an insight of how is it out there, people having fun. And Nelson is a bit sick, so sorry if he's I think the whole world knows already. Disculpen, gente, lo que pasa es que está un poquito enfermo. Que aquí estamos en un cambio de... Aquí estamos en un cambio de ¿cómo se llama? Sí, de estación, y claro, te resfriaste, ¿no? Nelson, y sí, qué sé yo.
Sí, viste, dormí con el culito al aire y me resfrié. Y sí, me puse malito para sumar a todas mis maravillosas aventuras. Estoy pasando ahí una buena época. Ahí viene, mira, ahí verá.
Ooh, check this out. What is this? We're loving this. So we have our... Oh, my Lord. Look at that quarterfinal. Max Cast is going to be facing T-Rob. So what an amazing first quarterfinal. We'll see if young Aymar or Ricardo Gonzalez will take that spot for quarterfinal number 2. And, yeah, it's coming to an end. Last event of the World Tour, people. Mixed feelings. We're loving it, but at the same time, we're going to miss it. Jon Aymar.
Digamos, Jon Aymar en esa izquierdita que busca ese 4.91 con un limpio rolo ahí, un trompito que marca ahí. Y bueno, necesita un 4.91 y ahí Pitín con ese ARS. Y levanta otra vez los aplausos de la afición. Muy bien ahí arriesgando. Hay que tomar esos riesgos también. Va primero, sabe que Jon Aymar es un rival difícil y no se quedó en un rolo, intentó un ARS, le salió bien, apostó, se la jugó y yo creo que va a obtener su recompensa en ese ARS. Estamos esperando la última de Jon Aymar también, que se hizo un bonito rolo y muy limpio, una olita a lo mejor más o menos del mismo tamaño, no sé si igual que la de Jon Aymar, a lo mejor era un poquito más grande, pero Ricardo hizo un buen ARS ahí que finalizó. Y estamos esperando a los scores y a la prioridad que la va a tener, creo, Jon Aymar. Sí, Jon Aymar tiene la primera prioridad y Ricardo segundo. Así que bueno, está reñida, están los jueces deliberando. Seguramente están viendo las repeticiones y mirando todas esas cosas que tienen en cuenta sobre el commitment, limpieza, velocidad, tamaño de ola. Ahí vemos.
All right, one more look to that last wave of Jon Aymar. It was a well-executed roll combined with the spin, and one more look to this beautiful ARS. Super projected, fast. We want that. Fast, well-executed critical move in a critical section. So, yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense that he is holding that first position and replay.
Exactamente, y ahí si mal no vi, creo que fue un 8 puntos. 8 puntos le dieron a Ricardo, si no me equivoco, por ese backflip. La verdad que fue muy bien ejecutado, mirando el tamaño de la ola. Una ola se puede decir casi de serie, rápida, agresiva. Así que bueno, esa ha reunido todos los puntos para que obtener esa primera posición que la mantiene con un poquito más de diferencia con el segundo, con Jon Aymar. Así que la verdad que está haciendo Ricardo un campeonatazo.
Muy bueno, muy buena ejecución, me gustó muchísimo, radical, zona radical realmente. Ricardo ha sido una gran sorpresa en este evento, tal vez, viene de vuelta.
Y ahí vamos otra vez, que no se cansa ahí, con ese rolito, y otro rolito más. Y ahí está Ricky disfrutando ya, disfrutando muy bien, sí señor.
¿Cómo es que lo llamas tú? ¿Cuál es el sobrenombre?
Pitín, no, a ver, Pinti.
Pinti. Sí, muy bien. La verdad que ha brillado en este evento. Bien bonito siempre ver nuevos nombres. I'm saying that he has made a name for himself in this event. It's always nice to come to these places, and there's always a local hero in all the contests that impress the whole world. So it's always refreshing to know that. Check that out. Fronton showing its teeth right now, getting drier and drier. And I hear the music. There's going to be, I think, a Corona sunset. Remember, every afternoon, courtesy of Corona, we will have a Corona sunset here. Super cool. Yesterday they had a very cool,
ambientazo había.
Un ambientazo, sí. And everyone was here, and it was super healthy as well because it ended early, around 10:30. I didn't come. I was resting.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, we have
We're getting old.
No, I don't think it's that. It's just we have a huge responsibility here, so we're trying to, rest and be ready for you guys. But yeah, Fronton is always bringing that. All right, so situation in the water remains the same with the surprise. I will say the revelation of this event so far in the side of the Canarian Riders is Ricardo Gonzalez. Right now, Young Aymar coming in this wave. Let's see, it's a little dry wave, an 8.85. Young, oh, that's a dangerous section. Oh, no, he didn't land it.
Empieza a estar sequito eso ya, o sea, ya empieza a asomarse ahí la bajita, hay que tener cuidado. Estos días así que cuando está pequeñito, fíjense ahí el ascensor. Ahí ponte de pie, si no las rodillas. ¡Ay! Digo que esos días ahí ya no hay que confiarse mucho, está la baja afuera y te llevas algún free tattoo que estamos repartiendo aquí en el Frontón. Da free tattoos a todos ustedes.
Bueno, hasta ahora sabemos que vamos a hacer el hit que viene, el hit número 4 de estos octavos de final que viene Uri Valadão contra Clemón Lodejo de Islas Reunión. Y no sé si vamos a continuar, porque yo creo que, como tú dijiste, va a estar un poco complicado con la marea, pero sí.
Sí, yo creo que esta va a ser la última manga, pero bueno, veremos a ver. Tiene toda la pinta, pero manténgase con nosotros hasta el final, porque igual todavía empieza a bombear ahora y sale alguna olita. Así que vamos a ver.
Último segundo, se acaba, y la verdad es que ha sido, al parecer, Ricardo, que ha avanzado. Qué buen trabajo para este chico conejero, como le dicen ustedes, que ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar. Felicitaciones también a Ion, a Aymar. Congratulations, félicitations pour Ion. Il a fait très bien, and we will continue with one more hit and probably one more after that, right after this commercial break.
Welcome back. We are in Gran Canaria Frontón King 2024. We are in the last heat of round number 7. Men on men. So let's gonna go Uri Baladao against Clement Lodejo.
Right, so we're gonna have Uri in red and Clement in yellow out in the water. As you may have just noticed in the heat before, the tide is dropping. So we have riders up doing. Someone did a completion on the left, and now
Muy
so
bueno.
a couple of maneuvers,
Sí.
couple of maneuvers over there on that right. So some points will be put up on the board for sure.
Sí, lo vimos de lejos ahí, pero creo que se metió ahí en el tubito y salió del tubo y se hizo ese IRS o backflip, y ahora veremos en la repetición, pero la verdad que seguramente lo pongo esa buena puntuación hacia derechita, y la izquierda creo que tampoco fue una gran puntuación, no se vio desde lejos, pero bueno, la de Uri seguramente sumará, ahí vemos.
Here we have a replay. Wow, nice barrel of Uri coming out, stalling again for a section, and wow, nice combination, making things work for him, especially on that end part. He really can use his core of his body, some core work, in order to get a couple more inches out of the lip.
Sí, esa es la importancia también de tener un core bueno con este deporte, y vemos ahí ese 850 obtenido con ese tubo. La verdad que valoran mucho los jueces el que hagas una primera sección con un tubo, una maniobra, y empates con otra sección abajo, que ahora marea vacía ya te está dejando. Recordemos que marea llena solo existe una sección, pero ahora desde que vacía un poco ya empieza a recoger la parte de abajo, y por eso siempre vemos a veces los locales que se frenan, salen del tubo, se frenan y esperan esa última sección, y es por eso, porque marea vacía sí se suele quedar y marea llena te engaña. Ese es el tipo de ola que la cuadradora Uri Baladao.
Right, so Clement has his homework cut out for him. With a 2 on the board, that is, against a rider like Uri, former world champion, Uri Baladao from Brazil. Clement needs to think that he has 0 on the board. He has to mentally think, I need 2 amazing, pretty good, solid waves. Because Uri already has an 8.5, and for some riders, that's their combined total of the heat. So Clement has to be thinking, winds are maybe dying down just a little bit. I'm just looking at the texture, maybe just a little bit. And so here we have a replay of Uri.
Yeah, now we can see how he can break a little bit. He go into the barrel, not so deep, but deep enough to get the speed. Then he see a ball, so that is the reason that he do a turn there, and then he's wait for the down section. And now he do another nice bottom and a clean ARS or backflip. We'll see. Yeah, it's ARS.
ARS, right.
And he landed also. So it was a nice wave. He's a really good competitor.
Oh my gosh.
He's already on the tour a couple of good years, like 10 or maybe more.
Maybe more. I asked him. He said he can't remember.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
more than
Once
10.
you don't remember how many years he's been on the tour, you're a veteran on the tour. And look at that. That's veteran status right there. So here we have the competitor from the right.
The winner of the last heat. He's from local from Quemao. He used to serve also La Santa. He's ripping. I was the last winter there, and he was really motivated surfing to get it, and he's surfing really well. So all the best for you, my friend, and I hope you win. Why not? We only have Javi Dominguez, him, and I don't know if we have another Canary guy.
No, those might be the last locals. I can check it out. I can check that out. But let's see. Well, in the men's division, for local riders, it's going to come down to but Kevin as well.
And Kevin as well.
Right,
Yeah,
Kevin.
well.
Right. I just remembering his air reverse in the other heat. So here we go down.
Yeah,
So
Javi is going now. Will is out. And Javi and Kevin is coming.
Right.
There we go. We have Kevin Orihuela, we have Javi Dominguez, Will is over, and then we have now Ricardo Gonzalez. So we have 3 Canarian contenders still, and also we have Armides Oliveres that is still fighting for his title. Don't forget it. He got eliminated, but now Pierre has to win the event.
Right, Pierre has to win the event. So Pierre, I believe, and I may be corrected, but I believe this is the last heat. Heat 4, round 7 is the last heat for today, but I need to confirm that. So Pierre will not be surfing today, though. That is for sure. And so we'll have to see if tomorrow, with another, possible incoming swell, whether we can complete the 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King competition tomorrow, with the tide being still convenient and comfortable at approximately probably 4:15 p.m. So, using that in our favor with the upcoming swell in the afternoon as well. So it's going to close out well.
Correcto, al final parece que viene el swell, sube un poquito, el viento va a ser parecido, así que bueno, veremos mañana a ver. Y ahora viene Uri Balada con esa segunda ola. Qué buen tubito se hace ahí y bueno, se asegura otra segunda ola ahora que ahora va a sentirse ahí más cómodo. Y como tú bien dices, Clement Lodeo ahora tiene que buscar no le vale eso de hacerse un rolito o hacerse una maniobra ahí sencilla, porque Uri Balada ya está con un 8.50 a la espera de este segundo tubo que seguramente le va a dar una puntuación.
Here we have the replay of Uri stalling in, just similar to the barrel before.
Even
and
deeper.
This one, maybe even a little deeper, kind of letting him out. He was looking for a section, but saw that there was nothing worthwhile to wait for, so he opted out to get back to the peak. But judges,
delivery,
still updating the score, so we'll see how that score helps Uri. Here we have a replay of
Clement
the other
Lodeo.
rider, right? Clement on the left.
And he has a good backflip. We didn't see that. So now he has a good, the first good score for him. So good. He knows that we're talking about that. He needs more than a rolo or more than a normal maneuver. So, and he did a 6.75. So it's a good start for him. And we are still waiting for the last one of Uri Baladao. This barrel was 5.25. There is not set coming, so Begoña is with Ricardo, the winner of the last hit, so we go down with them.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Ricardo, what a great surprise you have been in this event. I want to ask you, did you ever thought that you were going to reach the quarterfinals in this event? ¿Alguna vez pensaste que ibas a llegar así de lejos?
No, la verdad es que no. He ido paso a paso y aquí estamos.
He said no.
Muy contento, muy contento.
He said he didn't imagine ever. He was just going step by step, and now there he is. I mean, right now in the quarterfinals. So this event, it's been an event that has been running for 12 years, and you at home probably you were watching. You tell me this is your third time here. And what does this event mean for someone from Canary Islands, not especially from Gran Canaria? You're from a different island. Claro, ¿qué significa este evento? Porque lo has visto, son 12 ediciones que este evento tiene. Quiero preguntarte para un canario que no necesariamente sea de acá de la isla, ¿cómo ven este evento y qué significa?
Bueno, para mí es un sueño estar aquí. Es de las pruebas más importantes para todos los bodyboard y una ola muy potente. Y nada, aquí paso a paso, he llegado a cuarto y muy contento.
Well, he said definitely this is one of the main events, the most important events for the bodyboarder, and it's a dream come true to be here. Coming from a different island, he's from Lanzarote, so he has been watching this event forever, and definitely one of the best events he thinks he is. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
A toda mi familia, a mis amigos y a los de Rincón Gastrobar, que gracias a ellos estoy aquí.
Bueno, felicitaciones, mucha suerte y concentración para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Begoña. Thank you, Ricardo. Ricardo, excellent job. They're pushing through heat after heat straight from Lanzarote. And in this heat, we have just over 14 minutes left. And Uri was looking for another repeat of his first wave, but he opted out not to try that one. It looked like he might have been a little bit too deep, but sometimes you get rewarded.
Exactly. Lo que pasó ahí fue que, es lo que te digo, cuando está el vientito ese, ves ahí que se ve en pantalla, es como una contraola que te viene y tienes que pasar por encima de esa contraola para poder seguir en la ola. Si no, te pasa y pierdes la velocidad, que es lo que le pasó un poco, y la ola te pasa por encima.
Right, so Clement, though, he already has a 6.75. He's looking just for, not just, but 7.01. But here we have Uri looking for another right, coming to a section, doing another backflip, and he's going to come through, it looks, on that one, if he just keeps holding on, keeps kicking. All right, so, oh, Clement tried a left.
Sí, bueno, ahí veíamos a Uri, sigue intentando sumar puntos, aunque ya tenga una combinación de 3.75, que es una puntuación bastante buena con las condiciones que hay, pero él sigue intentándolo, quiere mejorar su segunda mejor ola, la está buscando, están saliendo olitas ahora, está viendo más oportunidad, y bueno, ya estamos ya en posiblemente en la última manga que vamos a tirar hoy, porque eso ya está sequito. Recordemos que es una ola de baja, hay que tener cuidado ya cuando vacía un poco la marea. Y
here we have a replay of Uri's last one, so a backflip. It wasn't so big, the wave, but it was quite clean, and Clement really looking for those lefts to come through, because he had a ARS or backflip on his other wave, and which was 6.75 if I'm not mistaken, so he's looking for another one, maybe a bigger one, in order to catch Uri in first right now.
Yeah, he needs a 7.41, so he need to probably wait for the set and do it a big ARS or an eye spin or barrel, but he have to wait for a medium to high size, like a big size, not the small one. It's hard to get this score.
Exactly, and as you're going to notice, the waves are so consistent. He turns around, thinks about paddling for it, turns around, thinks about paddling for it. I mean, these waves are coming constantly, which is a great thing for contests, when it comes to having opportunities to catch a wave even within the last minute or 30 seconds. It's not like many other waves where, you have 45 seconds left, forget about it. There's not going to be another wave. But with Fronton, because of the bottom, the contours, the swell, the periods, there are always waves coming in, and it's like you always have these shoulders and these various directions just meeting up. I love it.
Sí, lo que dice Paul tiene mucho sentido, porque al final es una ola en la que da igual que quede un minuto, medio segundo, que es una ola que vienen codos, vienen olas por todos lados, te puede dar la oportunidad que si coges suficientemente velocidad, puedes golpear el labio y hacer un maniobrón que te dé esa puntuación que necesitas. No es como un beach break o olas que son al final olas menos, con las que consigues menos velocidad y demás, que no te dan esas oportunidades, ¿no?
Right, so Yellow looking at this one. Clement looking for this left, stroking into it, coming from behind. Let's see what he can do. Looks like there could be a section at the end. A reverse, kind of inverting that thing with the reverse. Oh, just didn't really give him the boost that he needed.
Sí, ahí cogió velocidad y cogió bien la línea, buscando ahí ese revés, pero no fue nada sencillo. Y bueno, cayó por detrás y no creo que le ayude en la segunda puntuación.
Here we have the replay. There we have Clement really liking this wave and therefore giving it all when he's dropping down. Here we have him kind of setting up, looking down the line, figuring out what he's going to do, and that color, the evening color of Fronton. And as you can see, the winds are cooperating once again this evening. Here we have him. He's opting for this section at the end, comes up, boosts it. The slap was hard with that oncoming wave. It really slapped him hard, so hard that he wasn't able to continue with the original flow of the left. So unfortunately, it stopped him in mid-flight.
Sí, a veces vienes con la izquierda esa y te viene un codo que es más grande que la ola en la que vas y no tiene velocidad, entonces no te deja subir, o sea, te tira completamente en la dirección opuesta y bueno, no es fácil ahí seguir esas maniobras. Ahí vemos cómo han sido. Uri, veamos que fue de los primeros del año pasado en el seeding, y seguido Pierre Luis Costé, de Gabriel Braga, Tristan Robert, Dan Capdevila, y vemos todo el seed de los top 16, como han entrado en este campeonato, como han sido puestos pues en función de cómo quedaron el año pasado y de los que se han presentado a este evento.
Right, so we do have you know, I think it'd be a good time to mention how the sponsors who have helped us to put on this event. So, Instituto Insular de Deportes con el proyecto de la Isla Europea del Deporte, Cabildo de Gran Canaria con el proyecto Isla de mi Vida, Turismo de Gran Canaria, Ayuntamiento de Gáldar, and finally Cerveza Corona.
Y ahí vemos, yo no sé, bueno, hay una posible interferencia ahí, están discutiendo, no sé. Uri hizo ahí la mano de remar y Clement parece que no lo vio y bueno, se quitó a tiempo, no sé, al final no la cogió, así que no sé si será interferencia o no. Ya nos avisarán, pero creo que no ha sido nada, está todo...
Well, we will see about that. But as of right now, looking at the scores, it doesn't seem like there was an interference, just according to the scores right now. And a special shout out to our partners, our collaborators.
Y un especial saludo para Mercedes-Benz con nuestros colaboradores, Océano, una marca de San Lazarote, Red Bull, Munchitos y You Riding.
So thank you very much to our partners and head sponsors for bringing us this incredible 2024 Gran Canaria Frontón King. So maybe one of our kings could be in the water right now. Who knows?
Sí, y a ver si hay... Todavía quedan después de esto, recordemos que tienen otro mano a mano que sería una especie de semifinales y ya después... cuartos de final, después sería como una especie de semifinal y después una final mano a mano. Así que todavía quedan como así decirlo, quedan 2 ronditas más, sino porque ahora llegan a cuartos, de cuartos a semis y de semis a la final. O sea, serían 3 ronditas más aparte de esta.
And you know what? If you want to, oh, here we have Uri looking for this right, taking this drop, looking for a section coming up, and air forward. Let's see. He's kicking. The wave kind of died off right at the same time. That'll be very interesting to see what the judges give.
Sí, la verdad que cogió una muy buena línea, se frenó atrás, esperando ahí que se levantara ese codo. Se levantó, sí es verdad que la ola en sí no lo impulsó hacia adelante, pero porque tampoco daba para más la ola. Y ahí vemos cómo Uri lo ha dado con esa clase ahí, ese buen botón, pasa esa primera. Ahí vemos el bote que le llega ahí, coge velocidad. Y ahí coge muy buena línea, se hace un aerotrompo ahí muy bien, muy limpio. Y cae arriba de la ola y ahí sí intenta seguirlo. No ha estado nada mal, está bien. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Ahí luchó un poquito ahí la recepción, que puede que eso le descuente un par de puntitos, pero veremos si mejora su segunda mejor ola.
I wonder, you know, if he had gone up 1 second before... with the air forward, if that could have, you know, well, that was a reward by the judges. They saw it as landing, and so he got a 7 on that air forward. So combined score now for Uri Vardao, 15.5, and he's going to go for another one, scooping in, legs tucked in, but just didn't happen. So Clement, now in yellow, looking for an 8.75. He has his work cut out for him now.
Sí, última de Uri ahí, ese aerotrompo que estábamos discutiendo, un 7 ha obtenido, es una maniobra de... recordemos, una maniobra muy difícil en el bodyboard. Clement lo veo ahí en esa serie, esa izquierdita que busca la línea. Uf, cuidado ahí en ese rolo, eso está seco. Hay que tener cuidado, échale un ojito ahí. Ahí espero que esté bien. Hay que tener cuidado que eso está sequito ahí,
There is not much water there, ladies and gentlemen, at home. As you can see, he is pretty much standing up, but the bottom is not flat. There are holes, and here he is again on his left, looking down the line. Instead of stalling for the barrel, he's opting for that wave coming towards him in order to try to come up to hit it. But once again, I think it would just... It didn't give him enough time to get up to the lip properly, and so therefore he got smothered and straight down. I hope he's okay. He's paddling back out, so that's a good sign.
Sí,
trying to get back into position. But there's only 4 minutes, 30 seconds left, and he still needs a 8.75 in order to jump into first. So
se está tocando ahí un poco la cabeza, no sé si se ha dado un golpecito, está mirándose, parece que está bien, pero por eso te digo que ahí es un momento, está seco, Posiblemente se haya pegado un rasponcito, pero parece que está bien. Va a intentar entrar. Está tocándose ahí atrás la cabeza. Pero qué pena, un segundo antes. Y era una de esas olas que podría haber obtenido ese 8.75 porque tenía la línea, tenía velocidad. Sí, justo subió un pelín tarde, un segundito antes. Y se hubiera ejecutado una muy buena maniobra seguramente. Pero bueno, todavía quedan 3 minutos 45. Está subiendo al pico. Y veremos si es capaz de coger esa última ola que le dé el pase. 8.75, recordemos que necesita.
Right, so as you can see, just around that section, it's already becoming dry and the reef is starting to expose itself. So on the left, this is
Va a ser la última manga ya. También tenemos que velar por la seguridad de los competidores. Y bueno, no arriesgar hasta el punto de que puedan herirse, ¿no? O que puedan tener algún tipo de lesión.
Right, Uri Valadao has done well in Gran Canaria. Not only in Fronton, but in Confitel. Years ago, he explained to me how he had done very well. Maybe winner in the Confitel.
No recuerdo.
But back in 2008 or 2010,
I think
those years.
Ben Player, no? Was
Yeah,
Ben Player,
right. Ben Player, Hubbard. And I remember seeing videos of that contest, and it was looking incredible as well. So oftentimes when Fronton is doing its thing, other spots around the island as well, doing its thing at high tide and other spots at low tide.
Sí. Total, y mira qué pedazo de atardecer. Y no solo vamos a parar esto porque la marea no irá, sino porque ya se nos acaba el día. O sea, ya no tenemos días, ha pasado el día volando. Y ahí está el sol diciendo adiós. Mañana estoy por aquí otra vez, no se vayan. Es lo único claro que mañana sale el sol.
Right, and that sun is the same color as Corona bottles. So people are definitely using that sun, getting inspired, and buying some Coronas down there, enjoying that beer. Thank you to all the sponsors once again, collaborators, for helping us put this together. What a day it's been. What an amazing day. Sun, skies, families, friends. Oh, here we have replay.
Now, I don't know who has the priority, but definitely if red was in priority, now it's going to be an interference.
We will see.
We will see, we will see.
Right.
But
with with the Clermont situation at 8.75, it's looking complicated right now with just a 40 seconds left. It can happen. Clermont having priority at this point right now, getting back out to the peak. So we will see if we continue the event tomorrow. So it does seem Clermont received an interference for that last wave on Uri Varadao. So Clermont now is in combination land, which means Uri will be continuing his campaign in this event, and Clermont will be finishing his campaign and packing it up.
Y termina esta cuarta manga de la ronda 7, última manga de este día tan maravilloso que hemos tenido, chicos. La acción continúa, mañana hay un check-in, ya veremos si sigue o si no, pero bueno, esto ha sido un día. Y vamos a ver un par de anuncios publicitarios y volvemos para hacer la entrevista al ganador de esta última manga, chicos. Muchas gracias por estar con nosotros y volvemos enseguida.
¿Cuántas veces te acuestas sin recordar parte de lo que has hecho durante el día? Sientes que estás vivo, pero no que estés viviendo. No te preocupes, le pasa a demasiada gente, y tú al menos estás descubriendo que puedes cambiar tu vida y la de los tuyos. Te voy a llevar al lugar envejecimiento activo. Animales de compañía. Habitación con vistas.
todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla en la que vivimos te deja sabor a sal. Resulta tan complicado saber cuál es tu lugar, hasta que llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da. La isla de contraste, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos despeina también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.
La isla de buena gente, tierra sagrada, sol que me ampara. La isla que a mí me cuida, el mar que sirve de puente y no es la frontera. Hay mil maneras de verla, de vivir.
Well, a very successful fifth day of competition, although we had tough and challenging conditions. The riders delivered. All right, what do you think?
Right. All day, from the mid tide to the high tide, tide going down. Riders have been producing today. 10-point rides, barrels. Let's see. Do we have our? Well, I'm not sure if almost there.
No, we are. We do have. We're gonna come back for the closure, but let's just throw it to Nelson with the interview of Uri, last winner of the day. So take it away, Nelson.
Thank you, Bego. Thank you, Paul. We are here in the last interview of the day with Uri Baladao, the winner of the last heat. You get a good barrel on the first one with a good eye so you start like really comfortable and it make you like to win the heat. So congratulations about this. And I would like to know what is your plan for like for the next year, for the you want to continue doing the tour, and tell us something about this.
Yeah, first I'm super happy to advance this heat, this super danger heat. And now I think the condition was better in low tide in this condition. And my plan to next year is keeping the tour. I love it to do this. I love it to surf. I love it to compete. And I still with energy to continue on the tour.
So we are happy that you want to continue with us and show us how good are you ripping and this kind of condition and all kind of conditions. So just to say thank you, and if you want to say like say hello to somebody or support him.
Muito obrigado a todo mundo. Ainda tô com muita vontade de ir um pouco melhor nas baterias e espero que eu me encontre mais ainda nas próximas e faça mais bonito. Valeu, galera, pela torcida. Tamo junto.
Bueno, muchas gracias, chicos, y esto ha sido todo por hoy y espero que continuemos mañana y que continúen con nosotros, ¿vale? Volvemos arriba. Chao, chicos, gracias.
Well, loving that closure interview, and of course, huge congratulations to Uri, people. We might see the finals day tomorrow. We are not sure. Remember, we come here early every day and assess the conditions, and technical team alongside with the locals and the organizers take that call. And we will be announcing that through our social media and, of course, the official channels. So on behalf of the whole team, it's been an amazing fifth day of competition. Lots of ups and downs, couple of upsets and things that we were not expecting, but definitely a day to remember. We still have contention for the titles. We don't know what's going to happen with Michele or Alexander in the junior man division, or Pierre and Armide, and that's going to be developed on the last day, which is the next one. So Paul, would you like to add something?
No, it's just exciting. This is Fronton King. This is, an average day air forwards, air reverses.
10.
Every day, 10. So it's just incredible. If we do have the event tomorrow and you are in the island, please come up. If you're not in the island, please tune in. It's going to be a day to remember.
For sure. Bueno, gracias a todos. Esto fue todo por el quinto día de competencia. La comunicación oficial si vamos a hacer o no mañana. Hay una probabilidad de que hagamos el día final. Eso sí, el día que venga es el día final. Eso sí, quedamos con 4 hits en esta categoría de hombres en los octavos de final, más la semifinal y la final de junior. Así que nos quedan 14 hits todavía por delante, más o menos. Y eso, vamos a tener un día más de competencia. Gracias a todos, ya saben, sintonicen, suscríbanse en este canal, no cuesta nada, ayuda mucho. Y así también activan la campanita que está aquí abajito también, donde se suscriben y van a tener las notificaciones. Thank you everyone, obrigada a todo el mundo, merci a tous. And thank you, well, yeah, y gracias.
Thank
gracias
you,
a todos.
aloha everyone. Thank
See you tomorrow. I mean, hopefully.
Homies on the mic, they thinking they your son. You go from feet far from me myself to me each is home. You go from feet far from homies on the mic, they thinking they your son. You go from feet far from You go from, 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 you go from. You go from feet far from 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 You go from feet from You go You go You go You go from You go You go with the program, all I want is a little bit of romance. Get inside your pants, so vibe with me. Roll this one, get high with me. Sip this drink, get drunk with me. The DJ plays hits, have bump bump. You go from feet far from You go from, 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 you go from. Homies on the mic, they thinking they your son. You go from feet far from me myself to me each is home. You go from feet far from homies on the mic, they thinking they your son. You go from feet far from You go from, 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 you go go from feet far from You 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 go from feet from You go You go
llega el momento de ser un isleño más. No es todo lo que tenemos, es todo lo que nos da la isla de contrastes, lugar de diversidad. El viento que nos da pena también sabe alimentar. No es todo lo que tenemos, es más bien lo que nos da.
La herencia de un pueblo de nobleza y fuego, la fuerza del mar, la tierra y el cielo, diversa belleza humana y salvaje, su mágica esencia, su gente y paisaje, fuente de energía limpia y soberana, tanta riqueza que nutre y que sana, en nuestras manos nuestra libertad, isla de fortuna que tanto nos da.